Oh, also, if you want to flame somebody, you put on these little ears.
Oh, yeah? Wait, why?
Hello, everybody. Welcome to day 1 of the TFT Magic and Mayhem Tactician's Crown. That's right. It's the day 1 co-stream of it. Set 12 Worlds is what we're calling it for short. Welcome to the co-stream. My name is Frodan. I'm your host. If you guys forget who I am, apparently we have branded my name everywhere, so you remember where you are. It wasn't my choice, by the way. It was their suggestion. I walked in here, just for context, I walked in here, and I was like, wow, like, you guys have a lot of Frodan up. They're like, well, yeah. It's like, what do you think? I'm like, I mean, I guess it's good for branding. I don't know. I have Aesah as my featured guest for today. Aesah, how you doing? Welcome to the studio.
I'm doing good.
Welcome back, I should say, to the co-stream.
Yeah, last time we co-streamed in your house on the couch, pretty much like on the floor. So big upgrade here. That was in set 10.
So Aesah was on our Worlds co-stream for set 10, which I'm glad to have you back. As you guys might know, Aesah, top-level competitor, also runs TFTcoaching.com. How's that going, by the way?
It's going well. There's I actually have some big news coming out, but that'll look out for that in the next couple of days.
Maybe you can drop an announcement, a big announcement. Actually, let me just put.
Yeah, for sure. Well, I'm still working on it. Actually, it's a thing.
I put my green tea right behind more dog. See if I can hide that a little bit. Anyways,
but yeah,
I'm glad this site's going well. I'm excited to have you back in a much better environment. Last time Aesah was on our Worlds co-stream for the finals, we actually didn't have the capability of having a 4th mic. And so what he did was Aesah kneeled on the ground. He was literally like this, watching the games with a handheld mic. But the problem with the handheld mic is that it's not directional, kind of like this. So whenever we were talking, it would pick up on Aesah's mic because it was a handheld. It was really scuffed. It was me rambling, you and Bryce.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was giga scuffed, but I'm glad that it all worked out. In the meantime, we also have a guest on call with us today. We got CLE. You may know him as one of those stats guys, one of the casters guys. He's covering the bonus lobby letter D for today. Clee, welcome to the show.
Thank you for having me. I'm excited to watch some TFT. Obviously not able to watch this co-stream because I'll be on one of the alternative lobbies. So, it'll be a great time. I'm over there with Counterfeit, so that'll be fun.
Love Counterfeit. Barry and Tamuro's holding down C, Slappy and Memo on lobby B, and Sir Black holding down lobby A. So a lot of extra streams if you want to watch, because we're going to be voting very quickly on what lobbies we're going to be watching. But if, for example, let's say we pick lobby A and you're like, I want to watch lobby B with Dishsoap, then go ahead. Pull up some of those alt lobbies. I think it's like TFT Esports 1, 2, 3, and 4. So CLE will be on TFT Esports number 4. CLE, really quickly, if no one's ever met you before, why don't you introduce yourself?
Yeah, my name's CLE. I am a commentator for TFT. I do a lot of the amateur events. I also try to write articles on Twitter or X, the Everything app, just highlighting some players and releasing some content around esports in TFT. I love yapping about the game. I love being involved in this community, and so it's very fun to be able to be a part of Worlds for my first time, and also just be a part of it in any way I can be.
Yeah, 100%. So the reason why we have CLE on is because he's done so much research. Let's just be very honest. It's very hard to keep track of everything in TFT. Even myself, I would like to say that I'm a terminally engaged online TFT player. I still don't know everything about all these players, and I've watched almost all of it. So let's go ahead and break things down. But before we do that, let's take a look at the players that we have featured for this weekend. So let's take a look at the scores and standings and the lobbies. So that way you understand. Now, Worlds is a little bit different. This set, we've increased the amount of players, Aesah. We went from 32 to 40. So now each region minimum has 9 players.
Mm-hmm. That's pretty cool. It's giving more people a chance to compete. Lowers the variance from like regions to region. And I mean, NA's still going to win, obviously, but...
Yeah, that's right. We're going to be a little bit more NA biased. But let's go ahead and break down the lobbies, and then we should vote on which lobbies you guys want to start watching. So lobby A, we got Bopster from NA, Milk from NA, Taito from Japan, Ironbog from Taiwan, and that guy's rank 1 global. Then we got some Chinese dark horses. We got Duoyu and Hong Hong. 60 Second is back. It's a player that
Yeah.
I think Aesah and I have been watching for a long time.
Yeah, for sure. He was one of the first CM players I was like VOD reviewing back when I was trying to get good at the game.
And then we have Elia from Germany. So that's one person that we mentioned. CLE, who are you really excited to watch in Lobby A? As I believe we're pulling up a poll, right, for which lobbies we want to watch. Yeah, let's start the poll now.
Yeah, one of the players that I'm looking out for is actually Ironbog from the APAC region. They won their regionals, and that is no small feat over there. There are so many players and different play styles that come from that region, and Ironbog came out on top, showed their dominance there early and often in their regional tournament, and so I'm expecting that to continue here. I put them pretty up high in my power rankings and in my pick'ems. Got ready to go.
Okay, all right. I mean, this lobby looks really stacked. Lobby A looks insane. Milk, back for his 3rd World Championship. Has a lot left to be desired from his set 5 run, where it felt like he came really close to winning with Kled, and then set 6 wasn't really much of a threat, so we'll see. Title makes it back to his 5th World Championship, which is extremely impressive.
Yeah.
That's a record alongside some of the other players that we're going to talk about, but right now 5 World Championships. Especially since he didn't start the same time everyone else did. He wasn't playing in like set 3 and set 4, so that's a very, very impressive streak from him.
Also winning, of course.
Yeah. We got Lobby B featuring the reigning world champion. He's back, Dishsoap. And I mean, we could spend here all day yapping about Dishsoap, but I think a lot of people know about him. So let's talk about some of the other names in Lobby B: YBY, Panda, Midfeed, Chuchi, Ningli, Jetasaur, and Darkest. CLE, who's the biggest threat here, you think, in Lobby B?
Gonna be completely honest, this is B stands for free in this lobby. I think Dishsoap by far is the best competitor, and there's one other person you put alongside that. I guess I'm an APAC fanboy today, but YBY1 is dominant often. They placed 3rd in a previous world championship as well, and are just described as a ladder demon. And so they are just like Dishsoap and Setsuko. They call him the Setsuko of APAC. That's what Tamura called him in my interview. So it's going to be interesting to keep an eye on YBY1 throughout this whole tournament.
That is okay. So that's a take for sure. But like, you don't think that Ningli back for another championship? He was one of the top threats. He finished 3rd last set at Worlds. Also considered to be one of CN's best players. You don't consider him to be a big threat either. And then there's also some other really good players, like Jetasaur is really kind of on the come up from EMEA. Chuchi's been a long time consistent player, and Midfeed is here off of QP. Panda's back from another world from Korea, although last time Panda was here, he literally went 32nd or something, I think, from set 9.
Yeah, I guess let me be clear. None of these players are bad.
Yeah.
But of all of the players, this is probably where I would want to put myself if I was playing. I do think Ningli and Chuki are both great players, and Jetasaur and all the rest of them. But I do have some. I'm pretty skeptical about the Chinese region. From some of the interviews I've had, I've heard that their read is completely off.
Yeah,
and that they're not willing to change. So it's going to be interesting. I'm curious to see if they will adapt to a little bit more of the NA-EU playstyle with a lot of re-rolling, but it hasn't taken form so far.
Yeah. You know, I heard that China is still playing a lot of forecasts. I watched their regionals. Man, you know what it is, Aesah? I think they got the patch later consistently, and they're still playing a lot of Varus. They were still playing a lot of Karma, and that was like more popular than a lot of reroll lines.
Yeah, I think it's pretty surprising because we saw, at least in NA, when people tried to play those lines, they didn't perform as well. So you would expect CN, if they're still playing those lines, to not be performing that well. But maybe they got something. Maybe they got something we don't know. But as of right now, it definitely seems like the reroll is superior.
Yeah, I will say that, I mean, to the defense of CLE, you got to have a weakest group somewhere. I don't think it's Lobby B, but personally, I would say Lobby B is actually low-key, one of the strongest. I'm just putting it out there.
YBY1 plays in the Box Challenge every time, and he plays with like really high ping because he's playing on NA servers, and he always like gives like Setsuko and other top players a run for their money for sure. All
right, let's head to Lobby C. We got Black Sheep, Huanmie, Maris, HN, Hanxing, Kubiksan, Double 61, and Volterix. This is the EMEA group. Aesah, what do you think about it?
Yeah, I mean, it looks tough. A lot of the NA players that I've been talking to, of course, being from NA, have that NA bias. A lot of them think that EMEA is really strong this set.
Yep.
And Double 61, of course, being widely considered like their best player. Volterix, obviously, up there as well.
Yeah, Double and Volterix, both their 5th World Championship. Double comes off of kind of having that wet jungler experience from set 9, where the tournament ended and it just felt like, well, I got a good 2nd place, but I feel like I could have won. Like, I think Wet Jungler was definitely one of the players that could have been if things fell a little bit differently, could have won the World Championship if title wasn't just on a blistering 4-game start. And then on for last set, right, the fight between Dishsoap and Bintum, the 3-star forward cost, Double was there also very quietly getting a good 2nd place. If you were to end TFT today and you would write the history books as like the best overall player in TFT history, I find it very hard to argue against Double 61 as being #1 overall because of his accolades.
Yeah, definitely a lot of people consider Double. I think if not him, you would probably have to pick someone from CN just because they're so dominant in the earlier sets. But in like modern TFT, it seems like CN's been kind of a little too Tanner, who's been kind of the translator, has been telling me that like a lot of the players are like kind of stuck in the ways of the past, but maybe they'll adapt.
Yep. I also want to give a shout out to Kupik-san, a young player. I think he's like 18, back for another championship, and he's really trying to earn his way in. Hanqing, winner of LCQ. HN is the 2nd player from China to win 2 regionals. We're now at the lifespan of TFT where people are winning multiple regionals.
Yeah.
In their resume. Robinsongz, who we'll talk about Lobby Dean a little bit, also did that. Ahau did that last set. HN is doing that too. So definitely some players to watch out for. Let's talk about Lobby D real quick. CLE, who are the players to watch in Lobby D?
Lobby D is one of my favorite lobbies that I'm looking forward to watching. Robinsongz is just my LeBron of TFT, and so I am hoping that
he's the LeBron of TFT. Really whipping that out. Okay.
Yeah.
So then
my LeBron.
Okay, he's your LeBron. Yeah. Talk to me about why.
Yeah.
Why?
I just think his consistency, obviously being back at Worlds, is a huge part of that, and I'm just looking forward to seeing him make a run and just kind of cement his legacy as like, yeah, I've still got it. You better watch out for me all the time. I'm coming.
All right. So then the big question. By the way, did we vote on Lobby? I think we did. I have a follow-up. If Robinsongz is the LeBron James of TFT, who is Bronny James of TFT, CLE? Who's the Bronny James?
Well, I can tell you they're not at Worlds because he just got sent to the G League yesterday. Who's the Bronny James? I don't know. Probably Dankmemes, because people don't know who he is, but he's kind of a beast.
Oh man, the thing is, everyone knows who Bronny James. There's very few people. It's okay. You think on that one. Spencer, Sobia. This is the Americas
for
group.
Sure.
Also Huanmie, long-time CM competitor Kola, who's been part of tournaments. Araye from the Philippines, who's on the come up. And then 2 players I think are actual dark horses to go very far in this tournament from EMEA. I think Og from Greece has been doing extremely well, very underrated because he's just not part of like the French coalition. He's not part of like the German groups or like those popular regions. No one really knows many Greek TFT players. And then Stinky Buser has very impressive ladder stats. So who do you think are some of the other players to focus on for Lobby D?
Real quick, I do have to dip.
Oh,
I appreciate you guys.
Wait,
have a good stream.
Okay, all right.
What?
Well, you has a dip. Celia, I just want to let you know we're about to show you a tier list that you put together, and we were about to flame it, but I'm sad you're not here.
All right, thank you, CLE.
Okay, well, I'll listen as we're getting ready for
all
the show.
All right, sounds good.
All
See you in chat. See you in
okay,
chat.
see you, bye.
I guess like Huanmie is another player to look out for. Earlier we asked me like the GOAT of TFT. Like Huanmie has definitely been in the contention for sure. I think like more recently CN has not been putting up results, but he's had some wild runs in the past.
So Huanmie, he's made it to 4 straight World Championships. Set 4, Set 5, which he won, Set 6, and then Set 7. Then kind of went through a big dry spell. And I think I'm just going to go ahead and just throw it out there. Huanmie is a player that a lot of people don't believe is actually that good. A lot of people say that they don't pass his eye test because he makes a lot of fundamental decisions that look wrong on paper, but he gets results. And a lot of people think that he gets results in spite of, you know, the good plays because he has good meta reads, or he's like a comp abuser. Right? He's like a couple of sets he like one tricks one comp to rank 1. That being said, I mean, he's made it to 5 world championships. And by the way, this is not just NA players saying that. CN players are saying that. Flancy was flaming Huanmie during regionals this set.
I think he definitely has a pretty unique playstyle. I think that's kind of true of CN in general.
Unique playstyle.
No, I was kind of alluding to earlier. I think a lot of NA players they all have like this kind of same read on the meta, and are like, if you give them a spot on like 2-5, they're like, oh, you're clearly playing this line from here. But I think a lot of the CM players have their like more individual ideas, which I actually think that's like kind of holding them back, but it can be used to their advantage as well.
Okay.
I think Huanmie is he has a very unique playstyle. Yeah.
Okay. And Lobby D, I think everyone knows how good Spencer can be, but I saw him in Valorant yesterday. He is so what was happening was he was hopping into call with Milk between Valorant games to talk about the game and meta. So he was studying.
Yeah. Spencer's a good friend of mine. I audited his regionals practice. He played 117 games of League of Legends solo queue. Or duo queue, rather.
Yeah, so I just can't rate him seriously, and I think he does. He said he was going to like try for Worlds, like maybe. Yeah. I think he kind of did, but it's hard. It's only 3 days between regionals and Worlds, so it's hard to get good practice. Let's wrap this up with Lobby E, Ego Illusions, Dankmemes, Baomyoung, SCSC, Mald, RY. It's kind of hard to pronounce his name. It's Riyue, Xiaotian, and Gobosteur. I think this is the softest lobby in the field.
Okay, I can see it.
For Lobby E. There's no like tier 1 elite S tier players here. The closest would probably be RY in my opinion. I put him at the bottom of S tier. There are some underrated players. Gobosteur won EMEA regionals. An underrated player from France, kind of getting a little bit of the shadow. And people forgot SCSE was a player that made final lobby back in set 4. Okay. People talk about set 4 with 8 lane jaywalking who won the championship. But SCSE was actually the other Korean there. You guys remember that iconic moment where 8 lane jaywalking won and then hugged a player? It was SCSE because they were playing in the same PC bong. And then he went to, I believe, do his military service and then come back. He's a former world champion in Heroes of the Storm, former StarCraft pro gamer.
That's wild.
This guy's just a really accomplished player.
That is wild. That's also wild. I wasn't playing TFT back then that much, but it's wild they played it in PC bong.
Yeah, before the world champion. Well, I mean, I think it was like a studio setup, but they were competing in a PC bong.
That's pretty sick.
Baomyoung, #1 point winner from QP from APAC, so definitely something to consider. And then the other thing is, what version of Ego Illusions is going to show up, right? Is it going to be the Ego Illusions that dominated the first 2 days of Americas? Or is it going to be the Ego Illusions that every now and then, probably about 10 to 15% of his tournaments, he just goes like 8 out of nowhere and seems to not all click together. So that everyone knows Brazil's peak is really high, but in Worlds, you just can't afford to have even a little bit of those like 888 strings.
Honestly, kind of having that high like variance, hot or cold like playstyle is probably good for Worlds, because like if you kind of just like play middle of the pack, it's like not gonna be good enough to make final lobby. So it's honestly gonna probably work in his favor.
All right, so we have 11 minutes left. I want to do something fun for or show someone fun for the chat. We are officially sponsored by Riot. Thank you, Riot, for helping us put this Costream together, especially this studio in RBC in Seattle, powered by AWS, by the way. Power up. Let's look at our bingo sheet for this weekend. So we didn't have it last weekend because of reasons. It takes a little bit long to get into, but we need your help to keep track of this. If we get bingo, we're going to give away like 100 little legend egg codes, like a lot. We got a lot to give out. So let's go ahead and walk through it, Aesah.
All right. So some of the stuff, some things like player goes level 10 like are pretty likely to happen, but then some of the things I think are like really unlikely to happen, like 2 radiant items on the same champion. I personally think that's gonna be the hardest one.
You're just gonna go immediately? Okay.
Oh,
Let's just walk through.
All right.
I meant like walk through. Okay. Starting at top left, we got
Okay,
opening
okay.
portal gets one guy. What this means is if everybody is voting for like one thing and one person standing on one portal by themselves gets the selection, they one guy the portal. So that's going to be a checkmate or check off.
Region has no day one elimination, so there's 4 regions. So mathematically, it's pretty likely that this will not happen, but it definitely could.
It definitely could. We'll see, and we'll adjust it if we need that extra spot. 4 or 5 cost it's 3-star. I think that's pretty straightforward, and I think it's very likely to happen.
I think that one's a little unlikely, but it could. Yeah, it could happen.
You don't think a 4 cost 3-star is gonna happen?
I don't think it's that likely.
Okay. We'll see. Okay, player drops to exactly 1 HP by feeding Briar. Everyone always wants to feed Briar, but you have to feed down to 1. I feel like that could happen.
I definitely think this could happen, especially with the Shapeshifter Dragon line. When someone spikes like Briar 2, Smolder 2, they're really strong, and then they just feed all their health away.
Yeah. Player dies to crab. It's a classic. In this meta, I think that can actually happen.
Yeah. This set, a lot of the meta comps are not very good against the crab. Funnily enough.
Player goes to level 10. This one's basically a free space. We just want to make sure that some things can happen. Smolder into fights. Okay, this thing is guaranteed to happen.
Yeah,
talk about free space.
Trait Tracker into it first. I mean, this is a gold augment that gives you 6 emblems. So most gold augments give you 1. I think someone could definitely pilot this into a first place for sure.
It should be, but we need Trait Tracker to show up, and we need someone to pilot it well, and we also need to not be a grief to Trait Tracker, because that could be a bad one. Any of the 10-piece traits, Portal Mage or Eldritch, if they even just activates, doesn't have to win.
Portal's the most likely, requiring 2 emblems. The others take 3.
A 4-star champion. You think we'll see that?
I think that one is pretty likely because Worth the Wait is a very high, like a lot of the players value it very highly, and certain hits you just want to go for the 4-star, like Seraphine or Soraka. You can just play 2 of the 3 stars on your board until you eventually hit that 4-star. Yep,
that's right. All prismatic augments, again, we want some of these to be like spaces that we feel like we're going to hit.
That's a true Gameblade one.
Yeah. Syndra hits 120 stacks. This is for her ability for racking up a bunch of stacks. We'll keep track of that. The classic, this is one we bring back almost every set, which is a player goes first and then 8th, or then they go 8th into it first, kind of showing the volatility of TFT.
For sure, definitely.
Yeah. Player loses a fight with a Dragon Charm. It's much more likely to happen now than it was at the beginning of the set.
It could definitely happen. Using like meta TFT's charm data, Dragon is not even the strongest charm. It's actually behind like the Golem with the 3 items.
Yeah, as well as a bunch of Xerath charms.
Yeah.
Player 100 streaks into 4-2, and this will count if they take Tiniest Titan. It doesn't count if they take something like Tiniest Titan and heal back because they have to win streak. And then last one, this is what Aesah was alluding to. 2 Rainy Eyes on the same champion. You think this is not going to happen?
I think this is so incredibly rare, but yeah, we'll see.
I feel like that is more likely to happen than...
I think this is by far
a couple of other
most
things.
unlikely. Like,
really? I feel like the least unlikely thing to happen is probably region no day 1 eliminations.
Okay, I mean, no one from NA is getting eliminated. Yep.
All right, that's exactly right. Okay, for our last few minutes here, I want to do a fun fantasy draft. As you guys know that Bryce is no longer with us, I guess.
He did die.
No, he died. He died. Part of him definitely died.
No, he'll be back.
So the way I want to go is we just draft players, and chat is going to be in on it, but we need your help. You guys have to basically spam chat, and we'll. We don't actually have the chat on our monitor, by the way. We need to get that up.
Yeah, we need that.
But we are going to have chat draft. So I will go first. Actually, you know what, Aesah, I'll let you go first. Guess can go first.
All right.
And then I'll go, and then chat goes.
All right, I'll take Milk.
You'll take Milk.
Yeah.
Number 1 draft pick overall. I mean that's entirely fair. Milk got updated on my end for draft spot number 2. We need to put it under Aesah. We might have the text fields incorrectly labeled on our spreadsheet, so we might have to do that. I'm going to take the perfect player himself. My number 1. It is Dishsoap. Okay, I mean, this doesn't really need any explanation. This guy can go back-to-back World Championships and actually put himself as the current TFT GOAT. Right now, it's debatable and I think he's going to do very, very well. Chat, you draft 2. Spam names, the 2 most popular names that we're going to see.
I see Double 61 for sure. I mean, I think that's a great pick, obviously.
Double 61 and Robinsongz. I'm seeing that. Is there any other candidates? Double 61, Robinsongz. Oh man, it looks like that's exactly because I see a couple of Spencers, but I think it's gonna be Double and Robin. Okay.
Okay.
So then I'm back on. Okay. So they're taking a lot of my favorites. I'm gonna go with APAC's #1 threat. I'm going with YBY1.
Okay. Wait, that's who I was gonna pick. So I got to think for a bit. I'll take title. Title. I believe
you picked 2 actually.
Oh, I
so
picked 2.
Title,
okay,
yeah.
I'll take title, and then I'll take Volterix.
Volterix. Okay. So you take Volterix. That's the IUX. I'm gonna go with EMEA's also #1 pick here, besides Double 61, and I'm gonna go with AUG. All right, chat. Now you draft 2. You know, I just realized we're not drafting
Soju.
We're not drafting CN at all.
Oh, I'll pick some CN players.
Yeah. So chat has to draft 2. So chat, Soju did not make Worlds. I see a lot of Huanmie.
Yeah, I see a lot of Huanmie.
I see 62nd. That's it. Okay.
I see a lot of Spencer, to be honest.
Spencer. Yeah? Okay, Spencer, Huanmie, or 62nd. So Huanmie looks like he's there. Chat's gonna draft Huanmie. I mean, honestly, this draft looks really good.
Yeah,
They're taking a bunch of champions.
Honestly, the chat
actually might have us. Chat actually might have us.
We don't have the list of players, by the way. Like we're going from memory here.
And it looks like they're going Spencer. It's actually kind of close. All right, Spencer. Okay.
I'll take 6. Oh, wait,
No,
it's you, right?
It's me.
Okay,
It's me. But I think I'm gonna go with another #1 pick in my opinion. It's Ironbog. This guy's global rank 1. I'm going APAC bias today. Aesah, you pick 2.
Okay, I'll take 62nd. I'll take another CF player. I don't have the player list. RY.
Okay, RY. I think he's a good pick. I guess I'm gonna draft. So it's RY in 62nd. I'm gonna go Ningli for my 5th pick here. Ningli, a player who made it to back-to-back Worlds. And so now chat drafts 2. His name is Riyue, but it's like hard to pronounce it.
Yeah, I might just stick with RY.
Yeah. So it looks like I see some guys. You're spamming title, but Aesah already has title. You guys are saying title, but there's already.
I'm willing to trade title for Double 61.
Okay, Aesah's offering a trade. Will you guys trade title for Double 61? No deal. Okay, I see Araye. I see Jedusor. And I see Ego Illusions.
Yeah, I see a lot of Araye. I see a lot of Ego. I mean, obviously a lot of America's bias from our chat, probably.
All right, I see Araye, and I see Araye, and I see Jedusor. I think they're gonna go Araye and Jedusor. Those are some pretty good box. It's me.
I keep getting confused. Okay.
Yeah. You know what? People, Brazil, Ego Illusions, number 6.
You keep taking my pick.
I know. I'm sorry, man.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Okay. Who else still in it?
There's people in this lobby if you want.
That's true.
There's a handful of CN players you haven't picked.
I don't know. All right, I'll take Do You.
Duoyu. He's taking Duoyu.
I've never even watched this guy play.
I know, you're just randomly a CN player. I thought just fine.
A random CN player.
Okay.
I'll take
Here.
Stinky Abuser.
Stinky Abuser. I mean, here's some other players that are rated really highly.
Okay. No, it's all good. I'm good.
All right. Well, I'm gonna go with HN for my 7th pick, and then chat. You guys are up. Chat. You have 2 picks. You guys are doing 2 picks. 20 seconds on the clock. Oh, I see Maris. That's a good pick. Elia, the German. Oh, there's a lot of Elia. And Kubixa. Oh, it's just straight up EU biased. Kubixon. Dankmemes entering the conversation. Mauled, the other Philippines player, 2000 LP, rank 1 PH, also getting some some traction. Okay, I think it's Elia. I think it's Elia. They're just going EU bias. Kubik's on Elia. I mean, it makes sense. EU's awake, so they're voting for EU. Some good names putting out there. I'm going to go... Let's see. Who's on the board? Panda's on the board. Chuji's on the board. SCSE from Korea's on the board. Gobosteur is on the board. Do I just take another French player here? Oh, man. Morris is on the board as well from Vietnam. Do I go full VN? Do I believe in the Vietnam power? I'm going to go with... I'm going to go full APAC bias. I think they're actually pretty good. I'm going to go Morris. M-A-R-I-S. This guy impressed me from Tacticians Cup number 2, where he did very, very well in that meta. So we'll see. Aesah, you're the last pick of the entire tournament if you want to look.
I'll take Black Sheep.
Oh, he's going Latam. Oh, man. He is going Black Sheep. All right. Wow. I did not expect Black Sheep to actually get picked. You know, he didn't. He actually considers himself an underdog.
No, it's all good. I mean, like.
But you have some good. You have some killers.
Yeah.
You went kind of full CN for a little bit. I mean, your first 2 draft picks are kind of insane. Milk, Tidal, and Volterra. Like, if you look at all of everyone's top 3 picks, they're pretty good. Even our top 4, honestly, if we cut there. But without further ado, that is our fantasy draft. We'll keep up to date. In the meantime, we have 2 things. One, we're loading up into lobby, so we're going to get ready to go. But before we do that, we also have a special guest, Marcelp.
Oh, what's up?
Joining the call. Marcel, how you doing?
Oh, how's it going, guys?
Holy.
World Day 1 gameplay. Let's go.
All right.
Way too dang. My God. Sorry.
Prismatic party. Check one off the bingo right away. Let's see it.
Yeah. Sorry. Sorry about that, guys. We downloaded a new client for today, and Riot resets our settings every single time. Marcel,
was it
welcome.
My audio or was it the game audio?
No, it was a game audio.
Okay.
Hey, Prismatic party. That's already a bingo.
Yeah, all right.
Free space. All right, sounds good. Marcel, very quickly, in case people haven't met you before, why don't you say hi to the stream as we look at stage 1 here?
Oh, what's up? If you guys aren't familiar with me, I'm a NA Challenger player. I've been streaming as well recently, and I've been to quite a few of these Frodan co-streams now. I think I was on the Worlds co-stream last time as well. And so, yeah, excited to give insights. I've played a good amount on both the last patch, which is what this Worlds games are played on, and also the current patch I'm playing a good amount. So, yeah.
All right. Sounds good. This is Lobby A featuring Elia, Milk, Ironbog. Ironbog, the rank 1 player globally going into this patch. And that's very impressive. 2,300 LP. And yeah, you can argue that it's like not as hard as like North America or China. But the other thing that stood about Ironbog to me was that he was playing a ton of 4 cost even during the reroll meta. It's not that he doesn't reroll, it's that he still leans towards playing tempo.
Yeah, I will say, like you mentioned, 2,300 is extremely, extremely impressive, but ladder play is different. I hope like he doesn't have any bad habits, because a lot of getting that is like consistently top 4ing on ladder, which you kind of play a different style than when you're playing against people who are going to be playing strongest board at Worlds.
That being said, I think he came in first in APAC regionals, right? So he also is showing he's done well, at least in that field. Then again, I mean,
that's definitely a tough field for sure.
Hanqing, 60-second, by the way, speaking of strongest board, is starting off with an early Syndra, and we see a lot of people angling for Syndra to start things off. And we'll see whether or not Syndra actually is a good pick. On Prismatic Party, I feel like Syndra can easily get in trouble because of the power level of the lobby, but he has Living Forge, and he's going to pop it.
Looks like Eternal Winter for me out of these options.
You think so? I think some people also don't mind trying to force Silvermere Dawn into, say, a 4 cost, like Fiora.
Yeah. It's good on, it's good on like Ezreal or Hecarim as well. I think those 2 are clearly, the best 2 options out of these.
This is, that's correct. This is Tidal. Tidal with pumping up. How do we think about pumping up mages?
I think it's fine. Yeah. It's not like the absolute best augment, but just generic combat, strong line, not bad. He has a tier.
Yeah, I feel like this comp likes a lot of items, but then again, in triple Priz, there's a chance you get items in the other augment choices.
Yeah, that's true.
Pumping up is a reasonable way to start for sure.
Yeah, in Prismatic Party, you get 2 round chances at a Spellcaster's Toolbox, which is just ridiculous.
which is insane in this comp. You can even bury treasures on 3-2. It'll be quite slow, but your cap will be pretty high with pumping up and buried treasures as well.
Oh my God! Would it even be a tournament with
JG?
Would it even be a tournament without Chinese players if they didn't take JG or Radiant JG?
From
Radiant JG.
I mean, Radiant JG is just really awkwardly statted. It gives you 75% crit.
Yeah.
Usually, a lot of the power is in the base stats, like you
Yeah.
get a bunch of AP or a lot of AD. Radiant JG gives you extra crit, which ends up kind of being inefficient with other crit items because you get diminishing returns after a certain point. So it's generally considered a weak item.
Yeah, I didn't see what this Hanxing's items were, but
Sorry, Hong.
Okay, yeah. I wasn't sure how to pronounce it, but I didn't see what
yeah.
his choices were. But Radiant JG only gets 20 more AP, and then
Than
like
regular
50
JG.
more crit than regular JG,
It's
which compared to a lot of Radiants is like not as big of a jump compared to the regular item. So I think this is definitely a pretty weak start, but I actually think I would not be surprised if you picked it over some items that I would consider strong. CN loves this item.
Yeah, and it also could be the fact that he has repair, so he just wants to take the only item that could be compatible. If you get Radiant Deathblade, Radiant Last Whisper, Radiant Even Shroud, like, you know, those are just non-starters completely.
Yeah, I mean, this could definitely be a good line for Araye, where you're focusing so much of your comp's power into one unit, and then having the Radiant JG is definitely gonna be not bad on her. And she gets a lot of AP, so she actually doesn't need as much AP. Because, as I was saying, one of the downsides is it only gives you 20 more AP than the regular item.
All right, Milk. Oh, you know, Milk has Freaky Friday, and he has Equinox playing Kassadin. And we just happen to have one of the biggest Kassadin merchants in the game in Marcelp.
Oh, that's true.
Marcelp, talk to me a little bit about Kassadin.
There was a patch where I was almost like maybe every other game playing this line because you can play this comp from so many components, right? The Kassadin components are all unique. Oh, this comp is so fun to watch, and you have Kassadin in the edge of board just wrapping everyone, and everyone's snoozing, and they don't notice, and then all of a sudden your Kassadin's on their back line and they're Jinx 3.
Yeah.
On the new patch, this comp is so busted, by the way.
They buff Kassadin.
They buff the Kali, they buff Kassadin.
Yeah.
It's insane.
Yeah.
On this world patch, though, I feel like it's not nearly as broken. I think some players, it's kind of polarizing even. Like, Dishsoap doesn't think too highly of this comp, I think, right?
He's channeled his hate elsewhere now. He channeled his hate towards Syndra. He thinks Syndra's not that good now.
I think Dishsoap likes consistent comps, and Kassadin and Syndra are two of the more like 1st or 8th comps.
Sorry, yeah, I can agree with that.
Sorry,
it doesn't feel like a traditional 2-cost comp. Kassadin doesn't, where you get like a safe placement. It feels like with bad matchmaking, even if you hit, you can.
Well, you spike really hard with Camille, and if you don't hit Camille, you're probably not going to get a good placement.
Yeah, and usually you're not able to roll that much on 8 to find it. So
exactly,
you carousel or whatnot. We'll see how it plays out for Milk here. Freaky Friday is really good for this line though. So.
It is because you
want to play from tempo, which he has right now at 100 HP.
Yeah, exactly. I think getting 3 items onto your melee carries as soon as possible to just give yourself the tempo lead is really important. 2 things I want to call out. Ironbog took Worth the Wait too. This augment is actually quite good now because it gives you a copy of each 2-cost for the rest of the game. So if you collect 27 of them, you get a 4-star 2-cost. Except for one thing. There is one 2-cost you never want with Caretakers and Worth the Wait, and it is Tristana.
It's probably this one, right?
And Ironbog got Tristana. So I will say one thing. It's possible for him to squeeze out like a 4th or 5th if he goes for a 3-star. Tristana plays tempo, but it does have a rumble too. But this has to be the worst option for Ironbog.
Yeah, it's pretty sad. Bopster also has Worth the Wait as well, I believe. Got a Cassiopeia.
But I think he has Cassio too. And that is
That's a good one,
better.
Oh, it's so much better.
Even though he's going to contest potentially what 60 Seconds is doing.
I think it'll be interesting to see how Ironbog plays. There's not really, I would say, like a meta comp. I guess like there used to be like the old Kog'Maw comp, but now Fairy is a 3-trait instead of a 2-trait, so that doesn't fit anymore. But yeah, there's not really a meta comp that main carries Tristana, so we'll see what he plays.
Yeah, and I think Tristana was the biggest loser of the Fairy rework because she used to be the splashable Fairy DPS where you just play 2 Fairy, get that crown, play Tristana as DPS, and that was like prominent in Kog'Maw, for example. Like in this setup in the past, you just like threw that Lilia in with the Nunu. Not really a thing anymore, so I am curious to see what Ironbog does. That being said, he does have like a duplicator. Let's see if he can make anything happen here. Hanjing, in
we
the meantime, by
actually-
the way, streaking with RE2, did hit that JG RE2 combo.
Yeah, I mean, his spot is looking really good, even though he has a JG. I mean, RE2 already, like, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, his tempo is good. That's the important thing. He has 2-star
Oh.
upgrades across the board.
Yeah, I like the way he played this RE spot, where he played strongest board from the beginning, right? He
Yeah.
held the RE units on bench early. Even now, he's playing what you wouldn't typically play on the RE board, obviously with the shapeshifters. But strongest board, 100 HP. Now he has so much less pressure on rolling below 50. It's to save a bunch of econ here.
I
Yeah,
agree.
he was able to
played.
5-streak while staying level 4, which is, like,
Oh.
really nice.
You know who didn't?
Yeah.
You know who didn't 5-streak? Title. And Title went against Ironbog, who actually played a Ironbog actually played a real board and lost, or won. Lost by accident. While Title, who's trying to intentionally lose streak, broke his lose streak because, well, Tristana is not that good. So,
Yeah,
a little
that's
bit awkward there.
pretty unfortunate for Title to go
Yeah.
4 losses to win. 60-second spots also pretty rough with loss, win, loss.
Yeah, no tier off carousel either. Syndra is largely gated by whether or not she can get. Oh, well, if you get dropped Syndra's, that's pretty good. But he still needs a tier
Yeah, it's gonna be really rough if you can't get a tier. Syndra's really reliant on
on scaling.
yeah. It's kind of where I was saying like with casting, it's kind of like first or eighth. Like if you get a lot of those casts off, then you're just really strong for the rest of the game. But
Yeah,
if
the
not-
spike is so noticeable from... Oh, a big tier drop there. The spike is so noticeable when you get to the 90 threshold.
Yeah.
And you definitely need that mana item well before, like, stage 4, definitely. Although he has a bunch of frontline, right? So, like, the fights are going to last forever, so maybe it's fine for now.
Ah, Syndra Vanguard. He reforges to see if he can get like a sword.
Yeah. I like that play.
Agreed.
If you hit a slamable mana item, you can start stacking.
This is Milk. Milk found an early Tarek.
Random Evelyn.
Does end up spamming a Quicksilver. How's he going to use this extra Infinity Force? He just puts it on Tarek for now because he knows that's sellable.
Yeah, I feel like I would just put on Cassidon for now and then remove it if you need to, but
Yeah, I've been surprised by that, but, I mean, given that there are a bunch of units you can itemize in this line anyway, it's not
yeah.
big a
I mean,
thing,
he's probably just going to go level 6 and roll a bit next round, probably sell the Tarek, potentially.
Yeah, generally speaking, it's not efficient to stack Infinity Forces.
Yeah, but you would just remove it on stage 3 carousel if you got like a tier.
Oh, what,
what
the
the
Forge!
Ooh.
He's got to think that. There's so many good combos with Cassidon.
I would think so, especially you have the insurance of having 2 already reasonably good ones, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think what the Forge is really good here.
He's probably thinking about Giant and Mighty as well. He's scouting just to double check. He's
he's
anger
okay.
issues.
Yeah, he likes his items like us. But
I mean he does, but anger issues is just so good, and it's
Okay,
also
yeah.
double rage bladed melee for Cassidon.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness gracious, that's really really big.
I am surprised he rolled what the Forge for Giant and Mighty, but I mean this guy knows what he's doing.
Good shot rolls. If he gets Cassidon too, he's in a great spot, and he hits the Cassidon
All right.
too. Doesn't have the Akali in. I think he is missing 5 multi-striker. That's a big thing. Also, I think he was trying to get units in so that he could potentially make 30. And that Galio, for example. Okay, so a slight
Yeah,
mistake here. He wanted to actually get the Galio out. Spent a little too much time thinking.
Yeah, I gotta say
Considering.
his APM for this game, for this round was
Yeah.
pretty bad. But hey, it's early. These guys are still waking up. They're gonna scale as the day goes on.
What servers are they playing on? And is there a big ping difference between...
They're playing on a Miami servers, I believe. And that's to
yeah.
compensate for the lack of for the time zone shift, because it's very difficult for NA players to shift their sleep schedules.
I was trying to give the man an excuse, but I guess he's got no excuse for that.
I mean, the excuse would be that his sleep schedule is all messed up, but yeah. Blinding Speed, by the way, is this Callista from Doyu? I don't know, actually. It's probably... Actually, is it shapes? Like dragons? It can't be.
Oh, dual purpose is a reasonable augment for that line, but he's not holding any shape.
Yeah,
Even
that's
though
the
dual purpose
problem.
is nice in that you're not that poor and you get to build the board along the way as you level, but
I
I'm
think
not
dual
sure.
purpose is usually for a 3 cost reroll.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, yeah.
So
are you
this
thinking
would be
of upwards
for-
mobility?
So what would this be for then? Like this setup? Ezreal?
I'm not sure, to be honest. But dual purpose because like you get a lot of rolls as you level. You usually want to buy a lot of stuff, so you're usually not getting to like level 9 with it.
Interesting. All right. Taking a look at other people's augments. We see Giant Mighty for Hong for the Araye. That's great. Ironbog took Pandora's items, Radiant, and got Deathblade. Bopster took I'm the Carry. Elia hits Spellcaster's Toolbox with Sugarcraft Crown. We haven't actually talked much about Elia's spot. That's very interesting.
That sounds pretty good. You have so many items with to cash out your sugar.
Yeah. I don't really believe in this sugar line. I think it's really weak, but his spot is good for he already has a Jinx too, it seems like, without rolling. And picking up a spat is obviously really, really good. But
he is quite poor though. This Jinx 2 is making him poor because it doesn't I mean, it's nice to have, I guess, but doesn't have any items for it.
Yeah.
This comp is pretty expensive, right? You play a lot of 4 costs on it. So curious to see how this works out. His HP is not bad though.
Yeah.
Sure. And the extra spat is kind of nice.
I think sugar is really weak. Like if you look at stats, it is pretty good in Diamond, but it's much worse in Masters, much worse in Challenger, GM, and then much worse in Challenger. So if you extrapolate that to Worlds, I mean, we'll see if he does well, but...
depending on who you ask, they might have said, well, there's no need to filter for Challenger, based off of some of the pre-event trash talk. Some of the players saying. I will say one thing. The stats do indicate that, but there's one element of why I like Elia's position a lot more, which is he has Sugarcraft Crown.
Yeah, he has got 2 items, 2 really... Spellcaster's Toolbox is like probably the best augment, like literal best augment you can hit on 3-2 with this.
And Sugarcraft Crown gives you a redemption and a rumble, so it gives you all the extra items, and that's a really big difference. And if you look at the stats, it's like the best augment in the game at 2-1.
Yeah, well, that's what I was saying, but not in... If you look at NA regional stats, Sugarcraft did very poorly.
Yeah, for sure. Listen, I totally understand what you're saying. I'm just trying to add
no, for sure,
is that because Sugarcraft is bad, or are we bad, Aesah?
I personally think the issue is, like, on ladder, you hit your Gwen 2, play 6 Sugarcraft on stage 4, and then, like, you just win streak.
Yep.
But, like, in tough lobbies, you're just going to lose every round with 6 Sugar Gwen 2.
Yep. That makes sense.
I would guess, though, that if we had Portal stats, it would look better in a Prismatic party, just because your likelihood of getting a bunch of items is higher, right? Then again, we don't really have that. Like, the sample size is too low.
That cast animation.
Yeah, the sample size is definitely probably too low. You are right about that.
Yeah, the Spellcaster Toolbox is definitely good for this line.
Yeah, I think that is literally the best augment you could hit on 3-2.
All right. We are chugging along with the Tristana. Oh god. Wait, we have 2 dupes.
Yeah, I mean he is going for the Tristana 4, but
wow, what?
This spot looks doomed to me. I'm
what
not gonna lie.
What set is this? What set is
I don't know what else you can play with this, to be honest. Like in an ideal world, if you could pivot off into, like, if it was actually strong, you could pivot this maybe into a shape sport eventually. But the thing is, you lose even with Tristana 3.
This spot looks completely doomed to me.
Yeah.
Well, funny enough, what you used to do with this was just throw in the Lilia and then have that Fairy, but now what do you do?
I don't think he should be playing Hunters. Like, personally, I think he's just leaning more into Blaster, because, like, he has Honey on his board, but he doesn't have any items on the Kog'Maw, so it's like the Honey is not... The Honey is contributing very little.
I mean, you say that, but if he's about to hit Kog'Maw 3, he can just go Kog'Maw 3 with Last Whisper. He just needs to find one more.
Yeah, that's true if he gets some items.
Does he double dupe now? He stops. He's pretty healthy.
Yeah, I think taking a bit to, like, clear your mind, also saving some econ, seeing your augment, it's okay. Especially when not on win streak. On win streak, I think, like, rolling more is more important here.
You know what? I can see it. I can see it. I actually think... Okay, this is gonna sound great. I think he can top 4 from here.
Okay, I think he can, but it's not that likely.
Yeah.
I think I don't mind the way he's played it as I think about it more, because he probably knows he's with this worth the way you're playing for, like, top 5, top 6. And the way he's played it is a super high tempo. You roll really aggressively on level 6. You just try to save HP. And so I can see sort of the vision he has.
Oh, 60-second God Gold Collector. That's so bad for him. I think he's bought for sure, unless he hits something.
Something really interesting about Radiant Refractor is, does this actually reforge into anger issues? I don't know if that actually. I don't know if that's the pick because I think he's just gonna take a combat augment. But I was just curious, does it actually do that? I've never actually tried.
Oh, if you try to turn like a different item,
Yeah.
can you even do that? Because like the instant you slam a different item, it
yeah,
immediately.
oh, you're right. You can't do that. Okay, so.
You probably only get.
But
a
I'm
rage
guessing
blade.
it says would you be able to turn radiant items into it? I'm not entirely sure.
Oh, like a different radiant just turns into a rage blade.
Yeah, I haven't tried.
Yeah.
That's why.
Probably
Like an
probably
existing
not.
item. Yeah, I wouldn't. Yeah, you do keep your radiant items in general. I just don't know if you can turn items into radiant.
Yeah. This is Tito's POV, by the way. He went for full defensive items here and trying to use pumping up the scale. So he's scaling up. 60 seconds also scaling. He has Syndra, but by the way, he has Gold Collector Syndra. 55 casts.
His spot is looking really rough.
It's looking real bad.
This last Living Forge must have been super low roll for him
Yeah.
to take this.
Gold Collector Syndra.
He's no econ, and he's not really close to improving his board, and he's 5 loss. So yeah, it's looking doomed.
Okay. Taking a look at Elia. Elia hit What the Forge. And he got Blighting Jewel, Mana Zane, Deathfire Grasp, Horizon Focus, and Trench Coat. Oh my god. If he finds a Silvermere Dawn, he has actual Exodia.
The trench coat is really good with a Hourglass and Mana Zane on Gwen. I feel like I would
Yeah.
just he kind of needs a Galio for Vanguard and Mage, but like getting this on Gwen would be huge.
I'm just looking at like the Horizon Focus with the Galio stun because Galio stuns,
Yeah, honestly, it's okay.
and then Trenchcoat splits.
Yeah.
I feel like that combo has huge pop off
Yeah.
potential.
Oh yeah, if all the little guys cast.
Yeah,
Yeah,
if they all cast. Well, I was thinking they double cast, but it looks like okay. It looks like they don't even cast at all. Never mind.
Yeah. I really think you need this trench coat on Gwen.
Yeah, the more I think you're right actually.
By the way, do you played Arcana Varus?
With a rage
with a
blade.
blinding speed,
Dang.
yeah.
Yeah,
And the
so-
double dukes.
So this is actually something that was a common thing because so Doyu
Yeah.
I believe is from CN Mobile.
Yeah, we were talking about this earlier. They were
Right.
playing a lot of Varus.
They play a lot of Varus, and it was very common for them to slam Rageblade and play Varus, and they felt like it wasn't even that bad.
Did they end up moving it off of the unit? Do you know?
Yeah, like
for all-
late game they can move it, but sometimes you just don't have the item economy to
Yeah.
move it, so you just keep it.
Rod
Leave
is
it on.
really bad in that comp, and then a lot of the better bow items, you want to use the components for different things.
Yeah. He also did take Call to Chaos, which gave him 2 Zeeks, which is pretty insane as well. But I think this is so interesting because I think so many people think, oh, he's Salvager. He can fix his items.
Does he want to, though?
I mean, for
Okay,
one
yeah,
thing, I
okay,
would
okay.
at least put red buff on Varus as over Rageblade.
Yeah, I mean, for sure, I would go double Infinity Edge.
Oh my
here.
god, he's...
Holy.
Oh, this is so good.
On
for his
ping?
spot. He
You're
also
doing
gets
this on
to
high
wake up the
ping?
Titans.
Yeah, 5 seconds! Oh, he's fine. Double IE. Double IE red buff.
Oh, he has Biss now.
Okay, he wants Last
Dang.
Whisper.
Oh, he wants Last Whisper. Oh. Okay. Oh, you know what?
Yeah,
I like this a lot.
He
actually.
didn't have a belt for Even Shroud. Yeah, that,
I
he
like
also
this a
he also has
lot.
too many bows. He has 4 bows, so making the Last Whisper makes a lot of sense.
Okay, well,
I think his items are correct,
yeah, I like it. Oh my. Oh.
but his comp sucks.
Okay, he lost 1 fight, man.
Nah, it sucks.
He lost 1 fight. Give him a break.
I mean, I'm really looking forward to seeing how
No.
Varus does in this tournament because, like we said in NA regionals, NA players did not believe in Varus, but
What is this setup? Radiant Relics? Spellcaster's Toolbox?
that's a really strong
That is
RE.
This
disgusting.
looks really strong. You want a lot of items in this line, and he's got them.
What? Here's our gold spend behavior. Shout out to the GG Tech crew. We
Yeah,
have this
that's
cool hookup. The first is how much they've spent into leveling, which is a lot for Doyu because he's just been pressing dual purpose.
Yeah.
Title, by the way, had was it title? So someone basically barely spent. Oh, it was Hanha. Barely spent any gold into leveling at all. Dude, this Ari ramps up so fast. So the challenge with Ari with this setup is that once she's done using her Mana Zane burst, she doesn't cast that often. But she is strong.
Yeah.
They'll probably look to fill out the Zoe background atomization, which has the Shojin, and then maybe it'll be enough DPS. But yeah, this Araye is like very much upfront damage.
It's really good into other fast comps and a little weaker into slow comps.
This is, oh my god, we only got 68 casts. Yeah, 62nd was at like 50 casts at the end of stage 3. He is very cooked.
Yeah.
Ironbog went Masterwork, upgraded to Radiant's Last Whisper.
He sold the extra Tristanas. I think it's like a little too hard to hit Tristana 4. I think like selling them off for Econ makes a lot of sense to hit the rest of your board.
Makes sense to me. He's looking for anti-heal. He has to go Sunfire here. Oh. He's going for a bow. Okay, Runins. I'd probably go for Runins here. I don't know if it's even Shroud. Oh, this spot looks really bad. This is Bopster rolling.
I think he's greeting. He wants backline anti-heal, so he's probably going to hold bow and belt maybe with Pandora's. But I think I might just take in Sunfire with his spot in the lobby. Every single round matters. He's not really playing
Yeah,
first.
greeting is kind of rough here, given he's already like trying to squeeze out 6 or 7.
Yeah, every single round is so important.
Bopster ended up playing Witchcraft Cassio, which I'm not entirely sure how good that is. I remember last time I checked in the stats, it's not very good.
I'm not a huge fan of Witchcraft vertical with Cassio because, first of all, she's a scaling champion. Witchcraft, ever since they reworked it like over a month ago, is a completely offensive trait. So you're playing a scaling Rage Blade while you're investing in a 6 trait. And also, a lot of Witchcraft's damage is damage over time.
Right.
And Cassio basically kills the target she's on instantly.
Yeah, and it looks like he's playing no Morgana Witchcraft, which is like a big part of it is once you unlock Morgana, a ton of your comp gets online because she does a ton of damage and she tanks. So I think I kind of wanted the 1, 2, 3 revive. I understand why he skipped it for the combat charm, but I think he's desperate enough where he kind of needs that. Because I could definitely see Bopster even go if 60-second like stabilizes for 1 or 2 fights. I can see Bopster go 8th.
Bopster,
oh no.
His spot is definitely not looking good. I mean, he's for sure not making it to Cassio 4. He needs
yeah, you probably have to sell these off to try to find.
Yeah, I would sell them for sure. Like, there's no way you're making a stage 6 on this board. Like, absolutely no way.
60-second is barely alive. Encounter.
Oh my god.
4-3. He wasn't that close to it.
Oh, you guys. I don't know if I'm ready for NA to start off with an 8th. Oh,
no,
god.
Iron Fox got us. Iron Fox got us.
An 8th.
No, Iron Fog.
It's been a while since we checked in on Milk. Milk did end up
hitting, but he's nowhere near 7 multi is the issue here. And then the Ari matchup is so hard with this board. So
yeah,
we'll see how his matchmaking works out here.
That's why he positions Caston towards the center.
I assume so. Yeah, you don't get sniped by the Aries.
I feel like the lack of utility in the comp has to be made up with brute power. I just don't feel like he has that. Okay, he's going up against Varus. How ironic would it be if NA is trash-talking the CN meta read and they lose to Varus?
No, that would never happen. No, definitely not.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Ironbog's dead. Bopster is dead as well.
Oh, who has more HP? Surely Bopster didn't get 6-0'd.
He didn't, he didn't. Ironbog goes 8th. Okay, 9-8th?
Yeah, not 8th.
9-8th? That's wait, Milk! Camille! That's huge!
That is so big.
That is so
big. The healing is so big on this anger issues, right? Because you don't have any healing via items.
Yeah.
Scale, stay alive.
Okay. And for Milk, he's just playing for those extra placements. Elia will check in on his Sugarcraft stack count.
Bopster died, so Milk could have first pick.
Yeah. Okay business. That is another Mana Zane. Okay. What is this? DFG, Mana Zane, Blighting Jewel on the best user of it. And by the way, they reworked DFG.
Oh my god.
To DFG now get for the next 10 seconds, blast 25% damage amp and does it again every 14 seconds or whatever. Or 13 seconds. This is crazy. This is absolutely crazy. He has 2 trench coats.
Oh, the crazy thing with the new DFG, by the way, is it's no longer unique. and I tried it. If you stack them on the same unit, it bursts for all the DFGs. And so you can burst a unit for like 50% of their full HP every 14 seconds.
Oh my god. Elia, I think, might win the
he
game.
just rolled
Elia
it.
spotted
Already
it.
rolled.
Insane,
It is disgusting.
It's insane.
Yo, 6 seconds dead. Milk with the 7 multi strikers is huge.
Yeah, I think
Definitely a
60
7
second
multi-diff
getting
there.
6 here is like the best he could hope for, honestly.
Yeah, I agree. I think that's a strong 6, as we say.
His prismatic augment was basically an eternal winter, and that's it. Which is a gold augment.
Yeah.
And worth the wait, not looking too good in this lobby. They went 7-8.
Oh. Who does this hit? Oh, this hits Jax, I believe. He's going to get 4-star Jax. But, hey, bingo. We got a 4-star champion.
Wait, what?
Oh.
He's a
Moonlight, is it Moonlight
Oh,
Ritual?
yeah.
All his 1 and 2 cost.
Yeah, that's true. You're right.
Is it guaranteed to be an unitemized unit? Is that why this
I
is
think it's
down?
like weakest unit, so.
Oh, what? I didn't know that.
So Moonlight was a trait
Yeah.
in set 4 that said your weakest unit upgrades.
Oh,
And I think
okay.
if you inverse strongest is like
Yeah.
based on items.
Oh, that's so interesting. I guess like if you had a remover, you could.
Yeah. So if there was a remover, there's actual tech that you can do. What you can do is you can remove and put 1 Rage Blade on the Jax, wait for your Kassadin to upgrade, and then put the items on Kassadin after the fight starts.
And then you move it back on him.
That requires. Well, I mean, you can do it in the middle of the fight. It requires a little bit of finesse.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
So
it is
it's
Not
tech
worth
that
it,
you
though,
can
to get a
do.
4-star unit. Yeah.
Yeah. Chat's asking
Milk
what
actually
Patrick.
winning that Ari matchup there, which I would be surprised if he would have that without this Camille.
Yeah. I don't think so at all. Because the Ari burst, and then she tried to wills you down over time. And by the way, this looks like this Varus should top 4, and he's also pushing 10.
Yeah, I'm curious if he's gonna pump or just press D here. I think pumping makes sense.
Well, the first pump is free, so you can just do that.
yeah.
But every after that, he rolls. Okay, this makes sense.
Oh, okay, yeah.
He's looking for Morg too.
That Salvador seems so insane for his.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
I mean, not that I want to say that, cling on to our claim that this is a bad meta read, but wasn't there just a Salvador diff? I feel like his items look so awful, and all of a sudden now he has like a really good.
I mean, honestly, I think that's fine. Like, he changed the Rage Blade to a Giant Slayer, which is a big deal, but like, he had a lot of the other.
Yeah, he could have easily like had a remover for the red buff onto the rares as well, and then Rage Blade would be on a Bard, which is honestly like kind
yeah,
of
it's not
negligible.
that bad, I guess.
Yeah. But you're right in the sense that like the Salvager in a spot where he had a lot of HP to do it end up being like quite useful and timely. And Hanxing is dead with that Ari.
Yeah.
And Doyu with a very clean top 4 on Varus.
Yeah, I mean, his board is doing well.
I-
I'm really looking forward to like keeping my eyes on this comp exactly going into the rest of the tournament, because NA just
Yeah.
didn't believe in this comp at all.
I guess to see a meta read ain't that bad. Not too bad.
I think
Very
also
cool.
dual purpose doesn't seem as popular in NA. I feel like people tend to avoid. A lot of our good players have also said like that for Dishsoap, say he finds this augment just difficult to play. I don't know if he still that was earlier in the set.
Yeah.
But
It's because-
yeah,
it's
props to William.
I always thought it was more of a reroll, but I guess, I mean, obviously he's not playing reroll and doing well.
I mean, the issue with dual purpose is that you immediately reroll your shop as opposed to banking it. And so sometimes you don't have the gold to afford your shop. I think it's definitely hard to play, but I also think that incidentally enough, forcing you to roll earlier allows you to actually have stronger tempo, because then you're not doing the bank your rolls for level 8 roll down. So it like somehow forces you to play a better board, so it might actually work better for the
Oh,
meta.
definitely. I think a lot of times when I watch like top streamers, like, you know, 1,500 plus players play augments such as like Shopping Spree, they bank all their rolls, but like you could just use like 3 rolls earlier in the game and have an infinitely better early game, but you still have like 30 rolls. Like, it's fine. Just use a few of them.
Elia, by the way, we have a 2,300 Sugarcraft cash out incoming.
Yeah, he's going first.
I mean, his spot is actually illegal.
Dude, this trench coat not being on Gwed, I mean, it's fine, but like, it is, okay, it's not fine, it needs to be on Gwed, come on.
Aesah can't let it go.
The trench coat with
he's
Zoni
so
interaction
much,
is so busted.
it's actually,
Yeah,
like,
I'm
he's gonna win
surprised
the
as
lobby,
well.
but he's actually like so much stronger with trench coat on Gwed.
That's a top 3 for Milk. Milk top 3. Elia's gonna win the lobby. Man, I like it. You know what? Aesah, you can stay. Elia, EU, winning first lobby, clearing everyone, and still getting flamed.
No, I mean, like, I didn't really believe in the sugar line, but I mean, he had a good spot for it, and yeah, he made it work.
Yeah, yeah. How much did he get here? Oh my god, 256. I mean, he's guaranteed. So it's widely believed once you get the Sugarcraft out, or cash out, you can't lose. I don't even think, outside of 10 Eldritch, I can't remember the last time I've seen 2300 Sugarcraft lose.
I think they actually nerfed it a while ago, but it's like, it takes, yeah, it's like on par with like 10 Portal and stuff. So
yeah.
And he is already beating everyone even without it, so.
Milk is playing Title. Milk and, oh, he gets a ghost fight. Wait, so...
Title's probably dead then.
Yeah.
So it depends if Milk wins this ghost fight.
Wins the ghost fight. He actually goes second here.
I don't think Title's winning this fight. How do you deal with the Warriors?
Title's dead for sure.
Oh.
Oh, maybe not.
Oh, the splash damage
Maybe not.
did work on his trench coat.
Oh? Oh.
But he's still dead here.
So close.
Oh my god, close.
And Milk's spot looked potentially like bot 4 before finding the Camille. And now to pull out a second is insane.
Yeah, a lot of things have to align.
Let's see what Milk wants to do here.
He picks Animate Bench?
Yeah, I mean, I think he's... I mean, he's dead no matter what, honestly.
Yeah. It doesn't really matter because the cake is actually cashed out, but I am curious. Oh my god, look at this cake. Look at this cake. It is insane. Good second for Milk.
Yeah.
Great start for Elia to start things off.
Yeah. I think Milk...
Close fight.
Yeah,
all right,
Milk's
calm down.
gotta be really happy with
He's in
second
chat
there.
freaking out, man. I remember the first time NA won a lobby at Worlds. Yeah, I remember. My God, relax, please. This is
cool.
lobby C.
KC double with RE3.
Voltairic in 8th, Black Sheep in 7th. Oh,
I feel bad for anyone who drafted those players.
Yeah. Double 61. Looking good for a top 4 with Ari. Hunching dead. Maris dead. And it looks like we have a top 4. HN. Double 61. Kubi Doo. And Pee on Me. Kubixon with Smolder too. No Briar. Oh, he does have a Briar. He does a Briar 1. Okay. Looks like the lobby here is generally really strong if this guy's low HP and not streaking. Oh, he is streaking. He's on a 5-win streak. Sorry, I misread the overlay.
Yeah, all the remaining players seem like...
Oh, too tanky.
Pretty reasonable.
Yeah, too tanky Kog'Maw. Very good. Shapeshifter Smolder. Ari Bastions.
Yeah, has Emilio and the Xerath.
Learning to spell Ari too. This is pretty strong.
Yeah, I mean, this lobby looks very high power right now. Like, if too tanky Kog'Maw goes 4th, that goes to show you how strong the lobby is, because that comp is insanely good. Oh, it's close.
It's so close, yeah.
It's very close. Oh, the Kog'Maw casting onto the Xerath. Living. And
Could it be an EU 1-1 start?
Wait, Kubixon died.
Across both lobbies?
Kubixon died, so that chance just, it halved. What does HN have?
He's playing 8 Portal, so...
Little Buddy's Portal.
I feel like...
Oh, worth the wait?
I feel like anyone could take this, but... I think HN has the best shot.
You think so?
Yeah, I think so.
I mean, Little Buddies is like is Portal's best augment alongside.
It's actually wild. Little Buddies has been nerfed
board.
like 10 times. It's still good.
Yeah, and he also has Diana too. That is the nice thing about Portal is that you do have some really powerful 5 cost to play around if you can get Briar or Diana. And so it looks like this Diana is going to go down though, and looks like this Kog'Maw still stay up. We have Fishbone's Kog'Maw.
This next Rise cast though could take it down. Yeah.
H-Chance summoned a CNJG on his Diana right
He
before she
did, he
casted.
did.
Like right as she was like mid cast.
Oh, Huanmie almost got the Honey Mancy emblem. Okay.
H-Chan takes a Nora.
Agent is Nora, so it's Nora pair, if not Nora 2. That's a adaptive for Milio for double 61.
That was 3 reforgers.
Oh, actually, it could go on Xerath as well. Oh no, he switches it up because he hates Shojin on Araye. That makes sense. I missed that Shojin on Araye. Nora 2. Yeah, sell Zoe 3 for target dummies. Probably not. Probably not.
Yeah, no charm for this fight. It's actually a really big deal because there's
this
only.
Rise board has an advantage because he can kind of circumvent the 6 Bastion front line with backline access here, but.
Oh, good positioning
Yeah.
for the Rise.
Right side here.
But the Diana's on the wrong side. Diana needs to be on the right side as well. Because she's not going to actually ult the Ahri.
The Krugs it summons are really good against Ahri also because
Yeah.
she doesn't do any AoE damage.
Oh my
Every single one of these
God.
Krugs, I mean, this does not look close at all. This was a no charm.
Yeah, unfortunately, HN and CN are doing great with forecasts. And by the way, this is a no portal emblem start. So it's not like he had like the portal direction. I wonder if there was a spatula start. I don't think so, right?
I don't think Double had one, right?
Right, so this looks like it's just a straight up portal game and somehow found a portal emblem.
Yeah, maybe he was first pick on stage 2. Who knows?
Yeah. No way to tell.
Actually, the emblem, the spatula last game went pretty late on stage 3.
Yeah,
It
you're
went
right.
It went to like 3rd pick, which I think it's like usually kind of uncommon.
I think you can taking spatula right now, unless it's like deeply important for your vertical, is a little bit tricky because of item economy. Because your tempo matters so much. So if you spend an entire item making, if you spend part of your items making the emblem, you can be really down items later on.
Yeah. Also, a lot of like the best meta comps can't use it.
Yeah. All right, CN Regionals winner cleans up. Double 61 with a great second. And that'll be HN picking up right where he left off because you have CN plays checkmate, so you have to get it first. That is another first. This is the recap of our previous game. So I
Holy
mean,
graphics!
yeah, the Sugarcraft. Yeah, we look at us. We're leveling up. So much pink and purple and blue. You'd love to see it. 6 Sugarcraft. I mean, okay, so if he doesn't get either Spellcaster's Toolbox or What the Forge, does he still win this game, you think, Aesah?
I mean, it's possible. I mean, like with What the Forge, you don't need Spellcaster's Toolbox. In fact, like after you have that, you'd rather have like
Yeah, but it's good to have a
blinding feature.
guarantee.
Yeah, but it's good to guarantee it for sure. I personally don't think Sugar, even the Prismatic, I know it's like the best in this data at Diamond Plus. I personally don't think it's that good on 2-1, but we'll see if more people play it in the tournament.
Okay. What do we think about Doyu's Varus top 4? And if it wasn't so high roll, he could have done better.
It looked really good, yeah. Like I said, I'm really interested in seeing this line more because NA regionals, none of the NA players like believe in this Arcana Varus board.
Okay, Marcel, I have a theory. Check me on this. My theory is that on Prismatic stars, forward costs are better because you have access to so many of those high econ stuff that can help you keep up the lobby tempo, like a Tiniest Titans. In this case, it's dual purpose, upward mobility, things like that. What do you think? Is that true or false?
I can counter that by saying a lot of these reroll lines like items, right? You 3-star like 3 or 4 units, and you want to itemize everyone. And
Right.
so like the Ahri line, the Kassadin line, the Mages line. So yeah, I think it can go either way. I think I can probably agree that some more forecast lines are enabled, but
Right.
than vanilla games. But I feel like the reroll lines are also good on Prismatic, so it's hard to say.
Yeah. Hong with a 5th on the Ahri line, but I think part of it was like he had a good start. He actually has like a lot of good augments. I just think that the lobby cap's super high, and he kind of ran into a problem of like being too low level. Look at him; he never got 6 Bastion online, and that front line, like 4 Bastion, is not good enough in the late game.
Yeah, I think he had a really good start. He 5-streaked into Krugs, but like based on we didn't like check up on his spot super much, but based on the graphic when they show the roll or the leveling, and he had only spent like 12 gold in leveling, to me that means he probably just low rolled his 3 stars, and sometimes that happens.
Yeah, 6 Bastion is really important. I feel like to keep that front line solid, starting like stage 5. especially
Yeah.
stage 6. But
His spot was looking
Fifth is still
really
not
good,
bad,
and I think he probably just low rolled his 3 stars, yeah.
That makes sense to me. All right, here are the results from the first round. We got Elia, Milk, Title W top 4 there. Lobby B, Ningli, number 1. Midfeed, YBY1, number 3, and Chuchi. Dishsoap went 5th. Jetasaur went 6th. Darkest, and unfortunately for Panda, he picked up right where he left off because the last 5 games for Panda, I believe he went 8-8-8-8-4. So another A for Panda. Lobby D, by the way. Can I get a Peepo Brazil in the chat? So Bio first. Stinky Abuser, Huanmie, Spencer, and Robin in the top 5. Lobby E, RY, Ego Illusions, Peepo Brazil.
Yeah, they're doing good.
You know what?
1-2.
You know what a lot of NA players were telling me? They were saying America is probably going to have the worst AVP this Worlds because of Brazil and LATAM.
they're carrying America right now.
They're
God, 1-2.
yeah, they're carrying us.
Go
We're
Brazil.
averaging a 5.0. Oh, this is actually average plate points we're getting. So we need to. This is not AVP.
Okay,
this
okay,
is
yeah.
how many points we're
So
getting.
we're doing good. We're doing good.
So we're second. Yeah.
That's good.
Yeah. We'll carry. Thank you, Brazil. Thank you, Brazil. All right. I didn't get time to ask Marcel. Are there players that you're like particularly interested, you're cheering for, whether from Americas or other regions?
Oh, I'm definitely cheering for my Filipino bros, Araye, and a lot of people. They told me that it's pronounced Araye, not Araye, and then All. So I'm really excited for those guys. It's just exciting to see some Filipinos playing in Worlds.
Okay,
for
but
those of you who
A-Ray
don't,
sounds kind of cool.
I grew up in
Okay.
the Philippines,
Yeah,
so.
what about for a commentator who can't say Araye? Like, I'm not gonna remember. Yeah.
A-Ray sounds kind
Sure.
of nice. It sounds like
with it,
it's
stick with it, I
it's like a OG name, you know. I kind of like it.
No worries.
Araye.
You
Okay,
can
so
keep it ready.
so then talk to me a little bit about Araye and Mald. I know that Mald hit 2,000 LP on the Filipino. You're Filipino too, by the way, right?
Yes, yeah, I grew up. I moved. I was like 14, and I moved. My family's still all in the Philippines, so
Oh, cool.
still have some ties.
Okay, got it. So, Komusta na? That's how all the Tagalog. I know.
Mabute.
Ah, Mabuti, yeah, I know that one too. So
I was asking the
Araye.
Filipino players about both of them. Araye looks like he has been competing for quite some time now. He came in 3rd in the Asian Cup. This is in set 8. It was actually a pretty big tournament. I don't know if you guys recall that.
Yeah.
Pretty strong field. We had Huanmie, I think, took 1st in that one.
Yeah.
And so he has definitely been competing for a while now. It's pretty good results for quite a few sets, besides not making it to regionals, right? But then Mald apparently is one of those players that kind of just pops in and out of competition, where he'll just disappear for a few parts of a set and then just come back and hit rank 1 like instantly. And so they think very highly of both players. So
Okay.
excited to see how they do.
Copy that.
They do have the disadvantage of not having experience, right? I think a lot of these Worlds games, the players that are doing best are often the ones that have made multiple Worlds. There aren't that many of them, but nonetheless, that there are, your double, your Dishsoap. Volta, surprisingly, with an 8th year, he's made 5. This is 5th Worlds now.
Yeah.
So we'll see how they do in their first time ever. But yeah, definitely excited for them.
I think there's a lot of nerves, like when you're playing at like Worlds for the first time or anything like regionals for the first time.
100%. Yeah, I'd be surprised if anyone's playing for even second time, third time, there's still going to be nerves for sure.
I just realized I was betting bigger on APAC, and 4 players from APAC went 8th. So, yeah. But you know what?
It's just game one.
One game.
One game is.
It's just
one game
one
is nothing, honestly.
And also, I want to say one other thing too, which is there is more on the line even than just like the World Championship. The best performing region gets an additional slot for the next set.
Yeah, that's true.
And so last set, that was us. The Americas did the worst.
Yeah.
So we lost a slot, and APAC did the best, so they gained a slot, and now they're giving it back.
Yeah. But we got
okay business. Yeah. Oh man, poor Panda, poor Bamyang, Ironbog. I mean, Ironbog, was there anything that he can even do in that game? He got Tristana worth the way through.
I don't really like mixing, like, because he played 2 Hunter, 2 Blaster. I think he should just play like 4 Vanguard, 4 Blaster personally.
Right,
but,
right. Just played Ezreal Hui, but instead of Ezreal, you played Tristana.
As you mentioned, his spot on 2-1 was already looking bad.
Yeah.
So, like, and I mean, what he ended up placing? You said.
He went
eighth.
playing
Oh,
eighth.
yeah,
He
yeah,
didn't play
yeah,
He went
yeah.
8th, and then
Yeah,
7th
yeah.
was the other Worth
Yeah.
the Wait, the
Yeah.
cast. I wonder if Worth the Wait is worse in these Prismatic Party. I mean, it's hard to say based off that one game, but maybe it's worse in Prismatic Party if other boards are capping away higher.
It could be.
You lose a
It
lot
could
of your
be.
tempo.
I think. Yeah, I think it's okay. I think their spots weren't that good. I already talked about how like I think Bopster with the Rage Blade on cast should play like a more defensive oriented comp.
Yeah, I agree.
Mhm.
All right, we finally have a countdown time, by the way. We're not just listening to us yap for the fun of it. 2 minutes until it. Let's maybe pull up the lobbies just to see what's happening again. In lobby, I think we're joining lobby D.
Okay.
To show, and so can we just pull up the lobbies and just show you what is coming up? So coming up, we have lobby D with Sobio, Stinky Abuser, Huanmie, Spencer, Robinsongz, Araye. You know, it's fun. I don't get to roll my R's very often.
I can't.
Araye.
Yeah,
Robinsongz.
Robinsongz.
Good try. Good NT. Kula and Og. What is OAS, by the way? Is that an org?
I believe it's org. Yeah, it's an
Okay.
esports org.
Okay, there's some people who are sponsored here. We know KC, we know T1, Twisted Minds for 62nd.
Yeah.
I don't know OAS there. Okay. All right, Spencer with the 4th, Robinsongz in 5th. It is funny that people call this a set 5 prophecy, but if you guys remember about set 5, it was Milk that went deep at Worlds.
Yeah.
Like Robin won,
Yeah.
but it was Milk that went deep.
Yeah, for sure.
Did you watch that Worlds,
No,
Aesah?
I started competing in set 6. The first tournament I played in was it's called like Piltover Cup, set 6.
Back when we had names for cups.
But yeah, I didn't watch anything. I didn't
Good
watch anything
times.
before then.
Well, now we get Tactician's Trial number 717.
Yeah. No, Tactician's Trials 1 for Magic and Mayhem, and then Tactician's Trial 1 for
From, like,
Intro to the
back in the day.
Arcade.
If I'm not
Marcel,
mistaken, that Worlds in set 5 where Milk went 3rd was the Kled Worlds.
That was the
where he
Kled
played
Worlds.
Kled like every single game.
Yeah,
and he
yeah.
got a lot of hate from it. And he was lined up, I think, to take a first. I remember Soju getting pretty emotional, cheering him on, and then he didn't end up pulling through. But that was a really fun Worlds.
you followed this. So you've been competing in TFT for, I forgot, since the very beginning?
Set 3.5 was my first set, and then
Okay.
I started watching more closely set 4, set 5. So I
Set
recall that one
3.5.
especially. I remember Soju crying on stream.
Oh wow, yeah.
seeing Milk cheering on his buddy. But yeah, and
It-
it's hard to forget that the Helion's Kled line that Milk kept playing.
If Milk gets far again, maybe we can get Soju crying again. Maybe. If he has time to pull himself away from Flex Q.
Oh, Milk has not been played. That's Spencer.
Well, no, I mean...
Soju.
Soju,
Yeah,
he can pull himself out.
Yeah.
It's set. The admin says we'll be starting very soon, and that was minutes ago. So, I'm not entirely sure what that actually means.
I'm not gonna lie. As a player, I actually get really annoyed when they do this.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure what the delay is. It's taking for a while. Oh, it's because they're having trouble with the camera links. Okay, got it. Yes, the format, by the way, what is the format for today? We're going to cut the bottom 8 players. So, don't be in the bottom 8. And then after a few games tomorrow, we're going to cut from 32 to 16, and then we're going to cut 16 to 8. We're going to cut 8 players basically every few games starting from the end of today. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Are the points cumulative? Do we know from today to
Yes.
the next?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, gotcha.
It is. So it's rolling over. Someone asked about my tier list. We're just counting up now. I don't have my tier list off the bat, but I have CLE's tier list. Can we just pull that up while we have like a point of conversation? Why not? Because I expected that we would start, 10 minutes between each game. But all right, so this is CLE's tier list. Milk, YBY1, Dishsoap, Double 61, and Title. I feel like this is an entirely reasonable S tier. He puts Milk number
Where's
1.
Huanmie though? Huanmie in B tier? I feel like that to me is some CN slander. No, I feel like this guy deserves to be
Is it?
close to S tier, maybe at least
CLE
A,
definitely
in my
doesn't
opinion.
believe it's the end overall. It seems like
Is it though? Okay, because the thing about Huanmie is that he he's a pretty controversial player. A lot of people don't like the way he plays the game. They think he plays the game in a very like lazy way.
Oh, really? Interesting. I feel like it's the opposite.
Like if he just like doesn't think that he can even remotely contest the streak, he'll just like sell everything.
Oh,
for, like open for it.
Yeah.
He like won't slam his items when he in situations where he should. That's a lot of people like disagree with his augment choices. So he's under fire. But the one thing I will say is that this guy gets rank 1 set after set. He's made it to 5 world championships. Like he has the accolades, right? Like so, who are we to be talking and yapping about like his playstyle?
The only thing you can maybe say is his last Worlds was set 7, but like given he made it now, maybe like why was he out of competition, out of Worlds for quite a few sets there? But nonetheless, like
I mean, Faker
World is record tying, I think, right, with double and Volta, I think,
and title,
and title. Yeah, 4 of them.
Faker had a drought as well, sort of. I mean, relative to his standards, not exactly the drought that we experience in other places. Spencer. With a Syndra opener. Okay. Double Syndra?
Yeah, I know Spencer is definitely willing to play this line. So
he kind of needs to hit an item, though.
He needs a tier, yeah.
We'll see.
It's so important to have that early tier.
This is Robin with a Veigar and a Katarina start. I don't think he ever holds Katarina right now. I don't even know if you hold Veigars, to be honest. Are you holding Veigars in this meta?
He's not that important, but honestly, there is something to be said about like signaling to other players that like you want to play mages also. We actually saw like the final game of NA regionals. Milk had like a really good mage spot, but then he like got bullied off kind of.
Yeah, I can see that. In general, I just think Veigar Vex is a lot less consistent. Go ahead, Marcel.
Yeah, exactly what you're saying. I feel like people in NA have seemed to gravitate way more towards the, I don't know if it's just NA or maybe all other regions, the 4 Vanguard 3 mage where you play on the 1 cost a lot more.
Yep.
Because you're stronger at every stage typically, right? Say like Soraka, Seraphine are strong stage 2 even, and then you roll and you're strong stage 3, 4. You fall off eventually, but you still have ways to cap with Xerath. Maybe you lean into 5 mage with Nora.
Oh my god, Prismatic to start things off on Castfest. This is Aug's POV. I mean, Tiny Titan's the safest pick, but I'm wondering if he wants to gamble a little bit. Flexible versus Wandering
Trainer.
Tiniest Titan's is so strong. Like
it is really strong, but
yeah.
Let's see if Og is a Wokes player or a Bedge player. He may roll Wandering Trainer. Oh, hard commit.
Okay, I mean, he's definitely taking Tiniest Titan for sure.
Tiniest Titan.
Ah, bro, I'm falling asleep. Come on, EU.
Bedge.
Living Forge into Zonia's for Spencer. Okay. Robin into At What Cost? Oh my god, his 3-2 is gonna be.
I think this augment is also. I think this augment is worse than Sugar plus Lead.
Really?
Yeah.
You think so?
It's really good again in data at Diamond Plus, but like as you go up, it's like really bad.
Yeah, well, what if Challenger players suck and Diamond players are just the goats?
I mean, that might be true, honestly. You know, I actually looked in Gold Elo at what cost is actually, it's averages so well. It's like 3.5 or something. It's like picking an augment is actually a disadvantage.
Yeah, fair enough. Oh, Araye, one last time. Uno Mas. Forbidden Idol. This is actually a disabled artifact on the live patch.
Yeah, this is the last time we'll see it.
This is one of the last few times you'll see Forbidden Idol. Truly forbidden.
Yeah.
Because it just has so many ways you can stack infinite HP. It's way too good.
It's good on Mordekaiser and Blitzcrank especially. Yeah.
Even Vex.
Could be Vex, yeah. Probably leaning into one of those lines, the 3 cost front line.
Oh god. Pandora's Radiant Last Whisper, IE. Oh, is he actually leading Kog'Maw with this? He might be with the Vanguard. Kog'Maw Vanguard? This is actually okay. If this guy whips it out, he actually might be a beast because most people don't really know about this line. Because most people associate hunters with Wukong, and they associate hunters with like bow items as opposed to like crit items. But he totally could just play this into just Hunter Vanguard and use Kog'Maw as a primary carry. He also could just use this into Dragons, right? He has a Namzi on bench, but he has that optionality.
I also don't know, does EMEA believe in Varus?
Yeah, that's the other line that could exist here is the Varus line. You're taking one out of CN's book, a page out of CN's book.
You are right. Varus is potentially something, and I guess I'm just like I just don't consider Varus a real line, man. Like I'm surprised that other people do, but you're right.
So Bio wants to play Jinx usually with this.
BT Slam, Moguls. If you want to play Jinx though, isn't Gold Collector still better? I guess he doesn't have Ash 2 or any way to proc it consistently.
Okay. Honestly, Gold Collector is better than Gamblers, but Gamblers is still like pretty decent.
That's true, Gamblers.
But yeah, Gold Collector is really good on Jinx because she gets like all your kills, and she does her damage in such low chunks that you get like the perfect execute every time.
Yeah, and just really good when you combo with Rage Blade Runins. Very, very good. And as you can see, Sobio not streaking, so win-lose on the table here. Robinsongz holding strong. NA on top, 1-2.
If Robin high rolls, I think at what cost? Like, honestly, like in a Worlds lobby, I think maybe you think like you need to high roll a bit anyway. So taking this and just trying to high roll your other Octopus can make some sense.
What I find difficult about what cost is you want to tailor your traits to make sure you don't low roll too much on 3-2.
Yep.
But then typically you're 6 streaking or you're 5 streaking into 3-1, and so you don't really want to become that much weaker either on 3-1 to like tailor your board. It's kind of an awkward spot. We'll see how Robin plays it.
Looks like he just wants to play Callista.
Yeah, and I think that's fine. I mean, I personally prefer to play Callista from tempo. He found a Rage Blade already.
Yeah, for sure. I actually just posted on Reddit about this.
Oh, you did? Go ahead and break it down.
So basically, like, the advantage of the Lost Streak is you get to secure your Rage Blade, but if you already have a Rage Blade, then, I mean, it's fine. And also in, like, Callista's heyday, a lot of times, she was, like, contested. Lost Streaking gives you more econ, but, like, he's not going to be contested in this lobby, so he's not, like, pressured to...
Well, there is a multi-striker player, but you don't consider that to be a direct contest because they're just trying to pick up a Callista.
Yeah. And they're unlikely to even hold one, like, if they hit it really early.
The upsides of loose streaking is that you get more econ and you get to pick your items.
Yeah.
But because Callista is so different with or without Rage Blade, you kind of need to guarantee that.
Yeah.
And even to a certain extent, Rakan wants also semi-specific tank items because he performs so much better with like Stoneplate than a bunch of other defensive items. So because Robin is already like on that track, I think this is a better than average Callista spot.
For sure, his spot's looking... As long as he doesn't... Like, the thing is, this augment is so risky, but if he high rolls his next 2 augments, he's going to be...
Or even just mid rolls.
Yeah, mid roll is good. Mid roll is fine.
Mid roll is the high roll.
Yeah, mid roll is the high. Exactly. Yeah.
If you get something
if you get something playable, you're good.
Are good for Callista. You just have to not hit like the Bastion +1 or whatnot.
Okay,
even
but
if it could work though.
I mean, you can hit stuff a lot worse than Bastion +1.
I actually think Bastion +1, like Ballista, Bastion Callista, is not even half bad.
I mean, you can hit things like anger issues and like instantly go 8th off 4-2. I'm not even kidding. Like.
Yeah, that's true. Anger issues. If you hit Golden Quest or something.
Oh god, I've never seen that. That would be.
I mean, there's a lot of different ways your game should get grieved. On live patch
here.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
The Spencer.
That is real. I can't emphasize to you enough how bad that is. Because at what cost? It's supposed to be major econ.
Yeah.
And you're supposed to win streak.
I mean, 4 streak is still pretty good. Obviously, like, streaking into neutrals is really important because the 5th one is worth double because you get streak gold on neutrals, but 4 streak gives 4 streak is still pretty good.
Yeah. But
so
like,
it's actually high roll if you think about it, because now he doesn't have to play a good board. He can tailor his tricks. So that's actually a good thing.
You two are way too optimistic, man.
Okay, I was just saying, like, if
it is doomed.
Okay, honestly, you're right.
No, but like, okay, I see what you're saying.
He doesn't get baited into playing shit traits here. We'll see.
Oh god, you know what he has? He has shapeshifter items.
He has 2 swords.
He has Deathblade, Rageblade, Even Shroud. Yeah.
He has Shyvana in his shop, but it doesn't seem like he's even considering that line at all.
Is all gonna roll here for his Ari setup. He's been Tiniest Titans. Oh wait, is he Callista? No, he has Tier on Ari. He had first pick prio. He would absolutely go for it.
It looks like he's flexing a lot of different lines. He's holding Vanguards
Yeah, it
and
looks
like
confusing.
Vex. It looks like he's flexing like every line of the game.
Oh, what the heck? This guy is trying to be open. What a beast! What is this? Mordekaiser, BT Moguls. Are we pivoting into Ezreal Blasters?
Yeah, I think he's just got to play some sort of Mordekaiser line from here.
I am very intrigued by Ogg's position, but he's going to lose streak. Let's go to Stinky Abusers on the 4 win.
Yeah.
Oh, it looks like he is gravitating towards shapes. But he is also holding Cog pair.
Robin just making the DB. I guess you hope to hit the Camille then, so you have someone to hold it. I guess you can have the Hecarim too.
Robin is. Robin is not.
I would probably wait like 1 round since he gets a random augment, but it's most likely going to be DB.
Hey, you know what?
That is really good.
That is pretty good.
No, that's like the
yeah.
second or third best thing he
That
can
is
do.
really good.
Augments there.
Oh, Spencer hits What the Forge, but he also hits Dark Alley Dealings. I'm not sure if he's in a spot to capitalize off of it. Oh.
This is pretty interesting.
He already rolled. He's playing Mage Reroll.
Yeah.
Do you take I'm the carry now then for consistency, or do you take What the Forge because the ceiling is so high?
I think I would take What the Forge personally. I think this augment is so good on 3-2. Just getting an immediate artifact Anvil is like so much value.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
Oh, he's going to have some APM issues here potentially.
Oh, Hull Crusher's not bad. DFG, that's excellent.
Oh, it's really good. This is a pretty good spread of items here. I mean, the Ascension is not. It's not as far as like not ideal.
Insane. Disgusting. Disgusting.
Okay, pretty good.
Yep.
He doesn't get the Hull Crusher value, but it looks like he'll be fine in this
Yeah.
fight anyway.
All right, Spencer should win this fight. Ogg is still kind of like losing. Ogg also took Giant and Mighty. What did Ogg commit to?
It looks like
Is he playing Kalista too?
I don't know what he's trying to play, honestly.
He sold a lot of his Vanguards.
He's holding so many different units.
He might not know what he's trying to play as well.
Oh man, you can't be lost. This is Worlds, man. You can't be lost.
He might be looking for an uncontested line, but it's like everything's like kind of like there's Blasters players, there's an Infinity Edge Last Whisper player, then Robin's Kalista for sure, and then
There's a Syndra player.
Like,
Oh my god, he had Mana Zane.
like he was holding a Vex, like Mages is taken also, so he might just be like trying to figure out like what's uncontested.
So Bio also hit What the Forge as well and got Intervening Locket. Oh my gosh, he has this. Is this good for Hui?
Blighting Jewel is by far best on Karma, so we'll see
Right.
if he decides to play around Karma or just go for the Vanguard reroll.
You know what he could do? He could play Karma Vanguards. I actually haven't seen this since like when Syndra was really good. Because you would play Syndra reroll and then you have Karma duo with Vanguards.
Yeah, for sure.
Whereas here you would primary the Karma, right?
Yeah.
Similar board.
Oh
Yeah.
wow, I haven't seen that build in forever.
I mean, he's gonna definitely have this Mordekaiser for at least until like
Wait a second.
stage 5 for sure.
So Bio's in a spot where he could like, I could realistically see him go 1-1 this game.
His spot is insane. This Mordekaiser
This
too
board
is
is gonna
just
give him so
fluffy
much
dieting.
gold.
Yeah,
in addition to being
yeah.
strong.
Because he's playing Ezreal 1, he doesn't have enough damage to clean up fights fast, which means
Yeah, he'll just
Moguls,
keep farming gold.
Mogul could actually print 2 gold
Alright,
a
this
turn.
is where we can see what Ogg wants to commit to.
Spat. He can make a Fairy Emblem. I think he has to at this point. He has open tier, bow, and glove.
It looks like he wants to play Kalista, but
But
that's bad news for Robin.
Shouldn't he take a rod then? Because what happens if he doesn't get dropped a rod?
I think he's kind of in a position where he feels like he needs to gamble a bit.
And go for the +2? Like Fairy +2, and then go for 9 Fairy?
Yeah, or just like high rolling a rod.
I don't like it.
Like the upside is a lot higher.
Yeah, I
but-
know what you mean.
Like he might just feel like his spot is not very good, so he has to like go for a high variance play.
Yeah, so contrary to what people they love to say in chat, Kalista is not like an S tier line this badge. She's been played a lot. I think a lot of people are like sick of losing to her, but she's actually quite mid.
Yeah.
And you need to have a very specific setup for it.
Yeah, this is not the Kalista of the patch before, or the patch before that, or the patch before that.
So Sync Abuser, by the way, is rolling, but not rolling for the Wukong, or at least not playing Wukong right now. Interesting. And he also
By
took
the way,
what the floor.
Robin
Yeah,
might
yeah.
have taken his random emblem charm. He looks like he took up a charm, and the one in his shop was random emblem because it's Castfest for 6 gold.
So it only costs
I'm curious what he
Oh.
got.
Okay, so he was trying to. So Robin with a little bit of emblem gamba. Stinky Abuser loses his streak.
Yeah, it looks like Stinky Abuser is thinking about playing Jinx. Looks uncontested, it's a strong line, and he has the gold collector.
Okay, you know
Did Robin
what?
hit- Oh no, that's someone else. I thought Robin hit Fairy Crest. That was
If Bo pivots out of blasters and goes for Karma Vanguards, then it's possible for Robin if he somehow like spikes like early Varus. You know when you roll down an 8, and you hit Varus and Smolder sometimes because you're holding the items exactly for Callista.
Yeah.
I wonder if he actually is open to it, or Robin's gonna be like, yeah, no matter what, I'm Callista, and I'm just gonna have this fairy emblem or this blaster emblem not do anything.
I think Robin's definitely open. I think he's definitely leaning
Especially if he's
towards
contested.
using the blasters. Yeah, especially because Og slammed the fairy emblem,
Yeah.
right? So he knows, like, that's kind of what I was saying early on. Like, Robin knows for sure if he plays fairy, he's gonna be contested no matter what.
Right,
so
right,
he might lean towards blasters.
Yeah, you never know. You roll, you hit Varus's, no Callistas, no Rakons. You quit the game. You load up Twitter.com. You slide into more DMs. But you could have actually just played blasters the entire time. Is that what Robin's going to be doing?
He
I
has
feel like
TK,
he's.
has
I
the
feel like
Hecarim.
he's
He
gonna
has
play
some of the board
blasters.
already.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He has
And
a Deathblade.
Deathblade is so good for it, actually, because blasters gives you so much damage amp. I mean, you get a little bit of damage amp for Deathblade as well.
Yeah.
But you just get so much flat stats to combo with it. It's quite good.
I mean, honestly, like the best thing to do is just like flex both on your roll down, and then whatever you hit more of.
The TFT AI. But you know what?
No, Robin can do it. He's not as old as he looks.
If he's truly the LeBron James of TFT, it's time to turn back the clock, Robin. It's time to turn back the clock.
All right.
Prove to me. Make them believe. Make them believe. I'm excited. I'm excited. Let's do a stack check for Syndra. 40. Isn't that kind of low for Manazane? I guess he got Manazane on 3-2.
Yeah, he just didn't have a tier item.
Yeah.
Like at the start. All right, Robin. Flex 2 lines here.
Yeah, you know what? I'm a believer. I'm a believer. He's got this.
The double chain.
This is gonna be
drop,
hype
though.
for
Not
sure.
ideal for either line.
Camille. Briar.
Camille and Callista. Ooh.
Zareth.
He's hitting like so many parts
oh.
of both. He
Wait,
has
but
Yeah, it's still hard to commit at this point. Probably Callista. But
just
it's
Callista.
probably
like he
Callista.
has Camille and
he has a
like,
Varus now. Double
Varus
Varus.
pair.
Oh, this is like
He's got a Paris.
holy.
The
fair.
Paris of Varus. Come on.
Do you sell one side here or do you hold both? Holding both is so expensive.
I think you should
Surely
hold.
you sell
I think
one side.
no. I
yeah.
think you should hold.
Especially
for
the augment.
I think you for sure hold.
If he gets a blaster plus
oh,
one,
he's just committed. Yeah.
if he gets a blaster plus one,
Yeah,
though,
exactly.
He has
Like,
2 blasters there.
He only loses 2 gold, and if he gets a blaster, like, and he has Varus
Oh,
pair,
yeah. Hold for
Briar,
one round.
Zareth.
I can see that.
Yeah, hold
Just
for
the
augment.
Oh, because he is at what cost?
Even like regardless of with what cost or not, you hold for augment. It's just like 2
Yeah.
gold. It's one shop to like potentially change the trajectory of your entire game.
Yeah, and I will say that he realistically could just be stuck on Callista 1, Rakan 1 for the entirety of Stage 4 and lose all of Stage 4. Like, his setup is not actually that good. Here we go. At what cost?
All right, let's
Here
see
we
it.
go.
And
Oh.
Yeah, I mean,
that's
pretty much.
That's also maybe why you hold in case. Oh. All right. In other news,
Yeah,
Hog rolling down.
That's pretty sad. He has a dead gold augment. Poor Robin.
You know what?
But-
Aesah was right. Aesah was right. I'll say it.
I mean, it's okay. Like he has a dead gold augment.
And Og did get the Rage Blade, by the way.
Yeah. I mean, Oxpot is looking like.
Way better than Robin.
Yeah. I mean, also
he
it's
has to
because
take
like.
Magic Wand though, so
Yeah,
his setup is
that's
not
true.
that great either.
Oh, true. Magic Wand into it.
Yeah, he used his entire gold augment for one component, basically. The AP is not super relevant in this comp. Not a lot of units use it that well.
Triple 3-star for Kala. No Quicksilver on the Cassidon. That's a little surprising
Double
to me.
Titans.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he needs. What's he need to do to get there?
I think it's because he sees that there's not actually that much CC in the lobby. There's double Callista. Shapeshifters is not exactly a high CC comp. And
He
so,
also has Tiny but Deadly and Epitaph, so he's not really going to be lacking that much attack speed, which
Yeah.
you usually would if you make this build.
Interesting. You know, I never really thought about multi-chuckers lacking attack speed.
Yeah, just
Oh,
casting
man.
him without the QSS or like a Nashers or something actually lacks a lot of AS, but he definitely has made up for it with his augments here.
That's it. No. Oh.
Huge Seraphine.
You guys, I'm not feeling that calm about Robin's spot. I think Robin might go 8th.
I really don't like his spot at all.
Yeah.
You don't like this 3 Bastion 2 Blaster Callista?
Well, I mean, so the thing about people are like, why don't you just play Bastion Callista? Well, one, he has to go retroactively go back and pick up all the 1 cost, so that's like
2, Poppy 2, like you're not
and you're not gonna hit it, and you're not gonna do well without upgraded front line. The second is that Bastion Callista needs very, very specific items, even more specific items than Fairy Callista.
I know he had the closer Rakan, but I actually think he was closer to because he had Xerath and Briar.
Yeah.
So he could play like Blaster Briar and Varus pair instead of 1 Callista.
Yeah.
And he's
Yeah.
also I would say the most important thing out of all that is he's contested Callista.
Yes.
Yeah, hitting the 2-star Varus is so much easier than
He even had more copies of Varus, right, and the Briar.
Yeah, he had the pair. The other thing though is that Callista is a lot better when you don't have 3 items for stage 4, right? The
That
issue
is
that
true.
He only would have 2-item Varus, whereas this is like sort of 3-item Callista, even though DB is not ideal.
Yeah.
That is
Like
fair.
both lines look so optimal, but I can agree with what you're saying that he had more units for sure, and is more likely to 2-star the board, right? Of the Varus spot.
Well, there's a Varus on carousel as well, but also I will say that there's no guarantee that he would be able to play a board that didn't include Bastion, and he was forced to pick Bastion Crest anyways, and that also would still be a bad spot if you commit the Varus with Bastion.
Bastion's actually not that bad because you can just play like Nasus Briar for your Pyro. And then you
Instead
get
of
Oh,
the
and
Shen.
Shen.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what? Yeah. All right, I'm back in. All right, yeah, this Robin guy's going 8th. That's not good.
No, it's hard though. Like, well, you have. I think like he should have just been willing to lose like 2 gold, but like in the heat of the
Okay.
moment, you don't have a lot of time
Yeah.
to decide.
Yeah, he hit too much of both lines. Ideally,
Yeah. Relatable.
Because he had the Camille also, which like makes you're like, oh, I have Camille, I have Callista Leprechaun.
Speaking of Camille, this is usually the 8th unit for the Wukong Jinx, but he's playing Kog'Maw Primary again. This is a cool setup, but he has one problem, which is that this comp falls off really hard without 3 stars.
Yeah, he's just playing for placement.
So he's
like,
playing purely for a top 4 and
Yeah,
nothing
yeah.
else.
Yeah.
I think that's pretty reasonable. Like from his spot he was in, like he could chase the 3 stars, but it'd be a pretty long time, and he'd lose a lot of HP. So I actually really like this play, honestly.
Robin hitting the Callista 2 here.
Yeah.
And the Rakan pair, Milio pair.
His items are worse. His items are worse, and he doesn't have as. He also has Milio 2 on the other side. Okay. Yeah. He's getting 8-0'd. Oh, no. Killed a couple units. Spencer holding out real strong with his 4 Vanguard setup right now. He got Mittens and Sniper's Focus since we last saw him.
Yeah, he has 1 dead item on the Paladin's Claw. A few items are kind of mid, but like overall his items are pretty good.
Yeah. And he can always reforge that later, maybe. Pick up something else. So Bio end up committing Rise. Okay, wait a second. Is this guy flexing? That's right. I dropped the
Yeah,
F
definitely
word.
hit
I,
the
I
buzz.
dropped the
Yeah,
F word live on
This
broadcast.
guy's definitely playing flexible.
This
for
guy
sure.
is flexing.
He is flexing for sure.
Whoa. Okay.
I mean, this is
But
definitely flexing.
every player said Flex was dead. Well, hold on. Let's wait. Let's see how this pans out. Maybe he goes 8th. Then I look stupid.
He's playing more TK frontline.
Oh man.
Usually preserver frontline.
Every TFT player is like just out here being Mark Jackson. What happened to the game I love? And so Bio trying to play TFT like it's a good game.
I mean, he does have 4 upgraded 4 costs that he lost to
Yeah.
Callista, so
Yeah.
He lost the magic wand Callista with one rage blade.
this is why you don't play flex, kids.
all you have to do is hit What the Forge, have 1,000,000 items, and you two can lose to Callista with Rage Play Last Whisper.
Oh, sorry, he only has. Never mind. For some reason, I thought he had
Yeah,
Karma too.
Yeah. I mean, Og spot is good.
Milio 2 on 8.
Yeah, Milio 2 on 8. If you can get a single mana item for him, or even just like anything for Milio, I think Og is really good. And I'm pretty sure it's a toss-up between Araye and Robinsongz for 8th place. Or should I say, instead of Araye, it's Araye equals a Wraith.
Oh, I didn't realize Stinky Booster was
Ray.
contested, so that makes the level make infinitely
Got
more
him.
sense.
Yeah.
Never mind.
Yeah.
But I take back my high praise for Stinky Abuser's play. It's actually pretty standard.
Okay. I mean,
'Cause he's-
regular
contested
praise.
things.
Yeah.
Wait,
No,
wow.
I still think he made the right play.
How
but
Asian parent of
No,
you.
no, he
Yeah.
made the right play, but like if
B+!
he did it uncontested, then it would have been like
That's failing.
something a lot of people wouldn't see.
where I
But
grew up.
contested is just a normal play.
This guy gave him a B+.
But yeah, he still did the right thing.
He rolled down and found only one Wukong. This is not good. Oh, he missed a Wukong. Is that?
Ooh.
Did he?
That's
Do
rough.
we have an instant replay of that? I mean, we could save it for later.
That's sad.
We'll see. We can look at his roll down later to see if he actually missed it. Either way, not looking good. Robin hangs in there. Okay, I think Sobio. Wait, Sobio's trying to go to 9? No, he's not. No, he's not. He's just missing.
He has 9.
He's whiffing. No karma. He's trying to transition to Fiora Gwen. Oh, man. He was looking good 2 rounds ago. Then he just lost 2 very convincing fights. Who did he lose to? Lost to Robin. Oh, he lost to the Callista players. Oh, that makes a lot of sense, actually. If you're not able to get it going. Also, you could consider taking this Nora. Oh, he doesn't have...
So much of his gold is in these the Mord and the TK, which he can't sell.
Yeah,
but
Yeah.
he absolutely can't.
holding
sell that.
back his board, right?
Yeah,
In a lot
yeah.
of ways as well.
He also has, like, 1 item Gwen 2.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the items he has are a little scuffed.
Mhm.
But I mean that's part of the risk
Manazane,
with what the Forge.
Manazane plus Blinding Jewel is really
Yeah. Like I think the Callista is specifically a bad matchup for him, so...
I think he could definitely potentially win the lobby. He's like Briar Pair.
Yeah. His placement range is so wide. He can go as high as first, he can go as low as 7th. Like that's just what the Forge in a nutshell. Og and Robin both lost. Don't look now. Huanmie on a rampage.
Oh, how many casts? 89. Oh, he's about to hit that.
He's about to go Super
We're about to get a
Saiyan 3.
bingo probably. I mean,
Bingo's 120, right?
yeah, we'll probably get it. I mean, it's 5-3.
We have to do a bingo update after this game. Also, not just his Syndra setup, but look at his Casio items.
Yeah, the Casio 3.
Casio is really good.
Araye going Araye 8th.
Holy.
Yeah. A Wraith.
Oh, man.
All right.
These fairy players are fighting each other again. I feel like they just fought not that long ago. Which is not good for Robin because he's
Yeah, I mean Robin. I'm just gonna hang in there with 1 HP. Bio got cleared. Og got cleared. Oh no, Og won. Never mind.
There's a decent chance BO can get this prior. Well, I know neither of these fairy players want Archangel, I guess. And they're both first pick.
Yeah.
Og might deny it though. Yeah, he does. Is that a good play? Probably, because he's contesting BO for placement.
Yep. Bio is basically playing for like that 4, 5, 6 range.
Yeah,
So Og just choosing to rat.
that could directly be like +1 placement for Og.
Yeah, or specifically -1 placement for the Americas. Sometimes it's not about the right play.
Whoa!
Sometimes it's just personal.
No, you can't accuse them of that on stream. People,
I mean,
people
like-
get banned for less.
No, but it's like a competitive play. It's like a correct play, but also there's like upside to it.
No, but if you're saying
like
it's
upside
because
to
of the Americas.
Oh, I mean, I guess I wasn't framing it exactly like that. Otherwise, I was intending to frame it exactly like that. But now that it's out there, I mean, so Og's board is really good. Like
Yeah, his
quality
Magic Wand now
wise.
getting some value. He has the 2-star Morgana,
Yeah.
2-star.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
4-star
Four
cast.
star
Cast.
cast.
Oh, and
Wrapping
then after
onto
the
the
Edgenet
Kalista,
goes
maybe?
bottom. Wait, what?
It didn't
Oh,
move
right,
on the edge.
right.
What? Yeah, what? He
That was
stayed
strange.
locked in.
Yeah, that was strange. Maybe it got. I don't know.
Wait, what?
Oh.
Maybe it got stunned by Tristana or something. I didn't see exactly.
I don't understand what just happened. Okay. Can we watch that real quick? If we can, very briefly. So.
Oh, he's trapped by Camille.
Oh, the
he couldn't move
containment
out,
zone. The
right.
containment. Is this guy a genius? Okay, there's no way he would have known Cassim would have walked up 2 hexes. Because the Camille stayed in the 3rd row, and the Cassim walked up 2 hexes. What?
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
All right, man. EU 10 head plays. There's no way.
So Vio has a Karma 2 now.
He finally has a Karma 2, and I feel like he has not been feeding Briar, and I wonder if that's a mistake.
I don't think I would from his spot, right? Because like you said, he was in danger of like bot 4ing, so I think like not feeding makes a lot of sense.
But like if he like wins this fight and gets to the next, like if he gets top 4, he can start feeding after that.
I think if he has Briar too, I don't know if I would feed in this lobby.
Oh, okay, you feed.
Whoa.
You want to feed where you're
now?
confident you can
I think
win.
it's 19
win out.
HP.
Yeah, you feed now for sure.
Yeah.
Now he's going to
Agreed.
win out.
Because he's guaranteed not 2
Wait.
lives.
He can feed down to 1 HP.
He can. Yeah.
He's at the interval.
He can.
He's at the interval.
I think it. I probably wouldn't though, because he's 2 lives right now. most
Yeah.
likely. But he could.
Oh my God.
Honestly, we'll see if he's a Wokes player or a bench player.
Spencer has the Exodia frontline set up. He has Forbidden Idol. He has Forbidden Idol, and then he can spare intervening lockets.
He has
Oh
best
my
in slot
gosh.
blitz.
This is literally like true Biss.
Yeah.
Oh,
Olaf 3.
He has a dupe.
We need some defense.
he has a
here.
dupe. He has Trickster's Glass. I mean,
He
it
has
looks.
on the board. Why isn't it combined?
Yeah, why is it combined? Go, Riot, come on now. Riot, come on now. Oh, you know what? Stinky Abuser realized he was contested Kog'Maw Jinx, so he's re-rolling Olaf.
Olaf
Yeah,
instead.
he's re-rolling Olaf.
I'll get all his 5 costs to start here.
Okay, do you know what would be really... Oh, wait, he has Spectral Cutlass. You know what would be really funny? If Olaf 3 got stuck on Blitzcrank. and you get no 100... And you get no 100 reset.
I mean,
It
that
looks...
would just be sad.
Also, I'm pretty sure this is Olaf's worst matchup because Olaf has a really hard time with Rakan. So it looks like...
getting the 100 proc is really hard. And this is a super top board now.
Wait, Sobio's dead! He lost to the Syndra player. Oh, I thought he was going to win. He is a feed div. He should have fed. He should have fed. Oh, no. He should have fed. Oh, God.
Yeah.
That is not good. That's a tilter.
That's pretty sad.
And the worst thing is you can't even blame chat. Usually the first thing I do is flame my chat for telling me to feed. But like you can't.
No, he can't because he knows we're watching him and we're all gonna flame him if he doesn't feed, so he has to.
Oh no!
It's actually not his fault.
Double trench coat. Okay, this matchup, I have no idea. Does Syndra burst it down? 116. We're there. We are there. I feel like the Trenchcoat Olafs don't have enough DPS to cut through the Shapeshifter HP. Also, I think Huanmie... Is it tough between Huanmie and Spin to win the game, right?
Huanmie's board is insanely strong. I think Stinky Abuser like kind of committed back when he pushed 8 to play for like 4th, and that's what he got. So he should be like pretty happy with this, honestly. Like, outplacing BO and with Briar 2, Karma 2, like... Yeah, I think he should be like reasonably happy with like 4th. Like he probably prefers like 3rd, obviously, but he wasn't playing for top 2.
We'll see if this really strong Syndra board can get through this Gigabiss Blitzcrank.
Yeah, these 2 boards are insanely strong, which is, I mean, reflected top 2 and 40 HP, 76 HP.
Yeah. Huanmie also not feeding Briar. You know, Huanmie was one of the first players this set who was feeding Briar under every circumstance. That was definitely one of the things. In 4v4. In 4v4, where your team HP matters, he was feeding Briar every single turn.
Oh, that's funny.
We thought he was actively trolling scrims. We couldn't tell. Yeah. Alright, I don't know that this Blitzcrank is dying, you guys. He did.
Wow,
I mean, it took everything, but he died.
Spice actually so close.
But now with the Ascension.
Yeah,
maybe
the Ascension is
The
probably.
Seraphine.
Wait. Oh.
It's still close.
Wait.
Seraphine
Oh, she actually nicked the Casio. That was Huanmie's DPS. You know what? I think that might be a positioning diff. What if you opposite corners Syndra and Casio so you can't get AoE'd?
There's definitely something
Yeah,
you could do,
I would
but I don't know
assume
what it
that.
is.
Huanmie has a chance here.
Also, none of these items matter. You both have what the forge. Oh no, actually no, never
You
mind.
can also hit.
Oh, no, that was
Riyue
someone
too,
else's.
Yeah.
Move the TG maybe.
Yeah. Does that HP matter? This HP would matter if you would get
It costs
prior
4
to.
health.
Yeah. Probably not.
I think I might have taken that.
I mean, I like the idea of combat. The problem is that Spencer has so much HP.
Yeah,
And
that's true.
And Spencer, so you have to beat him
So many times, yeah.
5 times in a row?
Could this go to stage 8? I haven't seen a single stage 8 game. yet,
I mean, let's see. So minimal loss here is 13, so 29.
No, I don't think it's possible.
It
Huanmie also heals, right? The
Actually-
tiniest Titan?
Oh, a tiny sign
would
maybe.
be close.
Maybe.
So Huanmie would have to take, or we have to take minimal losses on Spencer. Huanmie heals up to 2 lives up to 33. I don't think so. I think it would end at 7-6.
After this, yeah, this is like.
No matter what,
He's
it would
definitely
end.
one life now on
yeah.
stage 7. You have to have 2 lives stage 7, I think. And then it's
Oh,
maybe-
that is such a good hit for Spencer also.
Oh yeah, that's insane. Holy.
Okay. Yeah. Let's go to Syndra. I think this might be the last round, you guys.
120? Oh yeah, over
133.
120 now. Dang.
133, but a strong second from Syndra. And
No charm this round too. I think it's over because
Yeah,
Spencer
yeah.
leveled to the 10 here. What did he play? Is it 4 Arcana? I'm not sure.
Spencer?
Or no, he had an
four.
Emilio. He had
Yeah.
an Emilio, I think.
56 AP. Good lord. Yeah, when you hit DFG, Manazine, Zonias, it's always about the Forge.
He put Syndra in the
Wait,
the third
Syndra?
row, but it's still getting splashed by the Seraphine here.
Yeah, now
Oh, he
Xerath
got through
cast.
the lit.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
too
the backline
much.
is gone though. Luden's Xerath too.
Spencer with the 4-1.
Look how Spencer's sugar stacks. He has 1,000. He cashed out the golden remover and put the snipers on Seraphine.
Yeah.
What the? That's so many.
Spencer takes a first place.
Oh, frontline Ezreal.
Oh my god, we have Kamikaze Ezreal. Without Silvermere Dawn or anything like that. CN builds. This original... Wait, he's doing it against an Ari? Are you insane?
Oh my god.
Oh, the Ezreal almost died.
That was actually
Okay,
so
but like,
close.
are you actually insane, man?
I mean, it tanks a full.
It
Ario.
actually
It's still
traded.
alive.
It traded
Still alive,
somehow.
1 HP.
That, I mean, he's dead. But like, holy cow. Hong Hong.
Giga Chad, to be honest.
I mean, this is a build that originated from CN Mobile, so it's only appropriate. Bopster, by the way, 7-8.
That's a rough start for Bopster.
He's continuing what he started at regionals, and I worry that Bopster's mental is starting to spiral here.
Yeah. Like, you could definitely still come back, but you require a little bit of high roll for sure, and then you also have to keep your own mental in check, which can be the hard part for sure.
Yeah, because he still has sort of the performance at regionals lingering over him. And I know that he definitely was not happy with it, to say the least. Elia with his Syndra and a Casio. Galio 3. Going up against Milk. Milk has a Eternal Winter. This is a good position for Elia. Last Whisper is directly in front. Or sorry, the Eternal Winter is directly in front of the Ashe. And this would be a crucial loss.
Yeah.
Oh, the Ashe going down here. Yeah, really
Yeah.
bad for Milk here.
At least to preserve HP.
Milk is definitely going to be yapping about these capricious gloves right here.
He also won off Cassidon here.
This round is actually so tragic for Milk.
Title loss as well.
I guess the Cassidon doesn't have items on it, so it's not as big a deal. There's another. Can this Camille bail Milk out somehow back-to-back games?
It doesn't
Takes
do
it.
that much because he already has multi +1, but
He's already.
he gets chrono.
It's just chrono, I guess. Yeah,
Yeah,
over
it's not
the-
nothing.
Yeah. Over the Kassadin.
Yeah, looks like Bopster, by the way, took late in 4 Turo grab bag, and I'm the carry now. And I'm not entirely sure what he played, given that there's so much reroll in the lobby. So maybe he was contested. LDP in multi-strikers. Ash Jax. This is definitely like a line that we haven't seen much of. It got a lot better this patch, live patch. But for Worlds patch, I don't feel like this line was that consistent. I know Bryce was beating the drum of it. He felt like it was really underrated, underplayed.
Yeah, I think like we talked about earlier, it's very dependent on hitting Camille about the time you get to like mid stage 5, but it's also very hard to do since you spend so much gold rolling early. So it's kind of like coin flippy for players who prefer like more consistent lines.
And also he's going against someone with Dragon. It might be a 5th if Elia takes a worse loss. It's comparable. That's a Hunter Briar too. From title.
That is pretty good.
Oh, it's a 5th from Elia. Wait, I think that might mean that Spencer's one of the top pointers then, because he went 1-4. Six Hunter Briar, 4 Shapeshifter. This setup is so good, and he even has a Yuumi onto the Briar. I like that.
Wait, he can feed to 1 HP. He's going to. Wait, he's actually going to.
Unless he dies here.
Yeah. Unless he dies exactly on this round,
Unless he
he
dies
feeds to 1
here.
HP.
He does have decent TG items. Going up against a mage board that is not looking like it can take down Briar too.
I would imagine it lacks single target, right, to deal with this.
Yeah, for the most part. The only way that it can ever get taken down by a mage is if Vagar is focusing it and blasts it down very quickly. All right, but Doyu is on a streak, so. Oh my god, he's gonna feed down the 1 HP.
All right. We almost had it, but then we got it right after.
Yeah, yeah. Actually, you're right, because we're gonna get it no matter what for the last fight. All right. Looks like Doyu's playing Araye. Blue of GS JG.
He is 9 streaking, but I can see Taito beating this board. I'm not sure. I mean, they're both really strong, obviously.
Probably looking for a third Poppy item.
I think it's more backline.
Yeah.
Because like you already have so much front line. Even though like the item split 3 like would be better on Poppy. But I think
That
like
makes sense to me.
he just wants more damage.
All right. So we're looking for. Looking for another Jinx item, I guess. Red buff? Wait, he doesn't need red buff. He has dragons. Edge of Night. Okay, so he's just gonna remove. Oh, did he reforge? He reforged his TG. Okay. Kind of Giga Chat. He got an Edge of Night?
Haha.
Am I understanding that correctly? Or an even trap?
That is kind of surprising. Wait, he reforged?
He reforged a TG.
Oh. That is really surprising.
Yeah, he got the even trap. Sorry, he had the Edge of Night. That is.
I feel like normally you really want TG in like these endgame spots.
Oh,
close.
He fed the 1 HP and died.
Oh no!
Oh.
I mean, no death. He was 4th anyway, right? If he had,
Yeah.
lost.
But I kind of wanted to get rewarded for it, you know?
Yeah.
All right, 60
Iron Dog
seconds.
with a good bounce back game here after the 8th with the Tristana worth the wait.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, I think that was just bad luck.
Dude, those augments are... It's actually so sad. Your AVP on 2-1 is already like in the gutter.
It averages like a 4... When someone says that you get like a random X and it's like good, it's because...
Yeah.
It's like a 4.2 because there's a lot of good options, but there's a couple of ones that you just like never want.
Yeah.
Hard commits that way.
It's super high variance,
that way. Yeah. Remember, it's average.
But you gotta play for like some variance at Worlds, like unless like you think you're so much better than everyone else, you have to take some risks. Which I don't think most of these players like think that.
Yeah, I mean it also could be the other way as well, which is like if you think you are a good player, you can also think that you can handle some of the high variance situations.
That's true, yeah. Like you can pilot different lines.
Right. All right, 62nd, also a bounce back game. He got 3 points on the 6th place last game. Mages versus Jinx versus Araye. Definitely 2 of the big 3.
Yeah, I would say nothing too surprising so far, right? From these first couple of games, I feel like these are the comps that we expected to be sort of S tier or played the most at least. Mage reroll, Araye reroll, Jinx is up there as well.
Yeah, that makes sense.
As expected so far.
That does make sense. All right, Araye versus the Wukong. Wukong has pretty suboptimal items, and also it doesn't look like the Call of Chaos gave any substantial permanent buffs.
Yeah,
So
this looks like Araye to me.
Yeah, it looks like Araye should clean up. Final Ascension. If Ari's beating that Hunter board, I think Araye wins the lobby.
The positioning is way better for Jinx though, but it still doesn't matter.
Yeah,
the Poppy hasn't even popped trench coat.
Well, 62nd one is Ghost Fight. Top 2. All right. So that D-Claw is to deny, right? Because
it's the 3rd item on Poppy.
oh, he's missing a Poppy item.
Or wait, he has a trench coat? Hey.
Oh, he must have bought a.
Where did he get a trench coat from?
or
Hey!
this round,
Well,
probably.
cheater!
He could move Sunfire though, but you're right. I thought it was like more also to deny the D-Claw because D-Claw would be really good against the Araye to stop her from bursting. Hey, I haven't been watching a lot of TFT streams, but when is K through Soju play? I think he plays in like an hour or 2. Once he wakes up and gets a 5-stack going for Valorant.
He might.
I think he plays in like an hour.
Yeah.
Yep. All right, this Poppy's on the back line. That's bad. We need it. Yeah. Yeah. Unless it's the surfing. Hold on. The Archangels. Oh, hold on.
The Poppy.
Poppy's gonna take forever. Where's she gonna aim? Is she gonna aim top left? Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it, Seraphine. Don't do it. Oh my God. Stop.
Holy.
Stop. What are you doing?
Oh
Where
my
are you aiming? Okay. Okay. Oh
man.
my God. She was aiming at. She was fighting with a tree. Oh my God.
The Unice's Poppy not on the edge again. This happened both fights where the Araye died before the Poppy even split the trench coat, which it didn't matter the first time, but it's like
You definitely want the splitting, yeah. Like
Yeah.
Not at the very end.
I would probably just swap like Poppy and Diana, or like Poppy and Lilia, and then Lilia where Diana is. Yeah, stuff like this.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, the tower is huge against no charm.
Yep. Yep. That'll do a little bit of damage. I mean, lightning dynamic just does everything. Does a little bit of damage, a little bit of damage absorption. It's also a different way for you to absorb Araye burst. I think 6nd is much favored.
Oh, the Seraphine went down.
Tower
the
is down, though.
instead.
Oh, you're right.
Araye on the
tower,
back line?
What? The Seraphine died so much faster. Oh my God!
Oh, the
We're
Poppy's
living.
cleared up.
Oh my God! Well, now he's living.
Yeah. Stage 7.
Okay.
It definitely seemed like
It was
the
a
Araye
positioning.
board has the advantage for sure. Like,
Yeah, like the Seraphine in the wrong position. Maybe you should put Seraphine back center instead of like in the corner.
I think corner is better because in the center a lot of times she's gonna ult down the middle and not hit either of the corners.
Yeah, I'm wondering if there's a way you can manipulate it as well.
Yeah.
You do have Stone Plate.
No, I think you're probably right. There probably is something you can do with your front line, but I don't think anyone knows what it is.
It's hard.
Unfortunately,
Yeah. And we're like out of time.
Like there's got to be something you can do, but I mean like it doesn't seem like anyone knows what it is. I don't know what it is.
Another Archangels. What does 60-second wand. I think 60-second wands.
I mean, Mana Reeve is...
Mana Reeve is huge.
No way you're skipping
Yeah,
that.
that's really good.
And I think he probably wants a an item for fast cast Tom Kench here. Or a better Xerath item.
I didn't see what charm you got, but it must have been pretty decent. He took it pretty fast.
What does he have a DB?
I removed Archangel's number 2.
He reforged Archangel.
Oh, reforged,
These guys are kind of reforged or Giga Chads, I'm not gonna lie.
Oh,
I would
my
never
God.
reforge to that spot.
Wait, he reforged?
Yeah, he reforged.
Deathblade Ari. Or Deathblade Zoe.
That's like Zoe. He had a Nashor, which I feel like would have been
Yeah,
okay,
also this
but-
Seraphine angle. Hold on. Oh, that was not the angle he was looking for in this first
Oh,
cast.
this Ari.
That one at the Ari.
This next one, maybe?
Hold on. Oh, and Soraka.
It's
Oh,
up to the Poppy.
Oh
my god, what a close fight.
Zoe.
Holy.
yeah. CN 1-2. You know, I think CN is clearing us right now.
CN
their
does
their
seem-
AVP, their
They
AVP,
seem
I
to be
think
doing
is
pretty
really
well, yeah.
high.
Insane.
Really, really high. Oh my goodness, that is crazy. Taking a look at the results from the previous round. This is game 1 as a recap in case you missed it. We have some people kind of straggling late. Speaking of straggling late, we're gonna have another guest join us on call. You may know him as TFT Clips on Twitter. Everyone's favorite Indian content creator. Disco is gonna be joining us in a minute or so here. But we're going to have game number 2 pulled up. 60-second with the mages. Able to get that victory. I do like, by the way, they took a guard breaker instead of a second Archangels. I was just thinking about like the straight AP, like if you want to put it on Xerath. But it's because I didn't see the Reforge play. So, in my defense, I was not anticipating that. And then...
Neither of his backliners with a mana item, right? Just full AP and utility here.
He had Rageblade Xerath, which is not exactly a mana item. So
Yeah, it's pretty interesting. I think he just... I don't know what his item distribution was, but...
Can we move our cam to the top left? I know we don't want to like acknowledge it straight up, but Bopster did go 8th, and I want to see what he played. And it looks like he was playing contested blasters. Hong went 7th with Ezreal 3.
Yeah, they went 7-8.
And Bopster went
Yeah.
8th with Hui. You just can't do that. You just can't do that. Oh man, that was my prediction though, that he was contested reroll. Because he took Heroic Grab Bag.
Yeah.
It's actually kind of hard to go 8th with Heroic Grab Bag, which is the only situation that could happen is exactly that. All right, let's walk through some of the results. Darkest with an 8th and then a 1st.
I think Black Sheep went 8th and then 7th or something like that.
Yeah. YBY with the
My
second.
Filipino homie with the 1st. I think he started with 7th, 7-1, bringing it back.
Okay. Let's just walk through the lobby. So lobby B,
yeah.
Darkest, YBY 1. Panda with the bounce back 3rd. Jedusor with the 4th. Dishsoap with another 5th. I think Dishsoap scores are 5-5.
Yeah, I think so too, yeah.
That's okay. I mean, it's middle of the pack, right? If he just gets a 1st, the scores are actually pretty good. And you don't never know. Maybe those scores are like salvaging bot 4s.
I mean, like, if for making day 2, 5-5 is actually, like, not even that bad.
Right.
Because it's like, average is 4-5, right? So 5-5 is only 1 point below average, and you only need to be in the top 20,
Top 67.
top 80% of the field, yeah, to make day 2.
Yep. Oh, you're right, actually. It goes from 40 to 32, now 32 to 24.
Yeah.
Correct. So, Chuchi, Ningli, and midfeed. Then we got Huanmie. Isn't that a 1-1? HN, Morris, Voltairix with the bounce back, top 4, Double 61, Hanxing, Kubixon, and Black Sheep. Then Spencer, this is the lobby that we watched, which is Huanmie, we watched Spencer, Huanmie, Og, and Stinky Abuser. Then Mald, as you guys saw, with that first place. Xiao Tian, Dankmemes, Baomyang, SCSC, RY, Gobosteur, and Ego Illusions. Okay, not exactly the round for people Brazil. Uh-oh. I think Americas, I'm looking at Robinsongz, Bopster, and Ego Illusions, and Black Sheep. Ah, the prophecy! I said Americas was probably going to be the lowest ranked region in AVP. Wait, game 2 starts in 11 minutes?
Ego did good the other game, at least.
We're now last!
No, it's just 2 games. 2 games is nothing.
God.
We hit the 8.
2 games is nothing. 2 games is actually nothing.
Oh man. That is not good. That is not good. CN unfortunately clears us, and we are not looking good right now. Number 1 point earner, HN in top 1.
Yeah.
Huanmie, Spencer, YBO1, Huanmie, Elia, Bio, and Doyu. And then on the very, very bottom, Black Sheep and Bopster, 31 or 39 and 40.
It's
Man.
okay. 2 games is nothing.
2 games is nothing. 2 games is a small sample size, and we're reshuffling lobbies. That's why we need 10 minutes. That's why we need 10 minutes. We got Araye, Kula, Gobosteur, Robinsongz, Hang, and Baomiao. Okay, so we have 10 minutes while we reshuffle lobbies.
Okay.
Aesah's been getting gearing up for this for a while. But we got some Pictionary that we can do to stall, and we'll give away some Little Legend egg codes. Aesah, how are we feeling about our our Pictionary skills?
Okay, I'm not good at drawing,
It's
but
me and
Pictionary is
Pengu.
very fun.
It's me and Pengu. And this Orange Bear, who apparently is my twinsy. All right, up you go.
All right.
Up you go. So wipe. You can keep your headset on, actually. And just drag it. Is it enough cord?
Yeah, probably.
It should be enough.
Oh, wait.
Oh, wait, grab the other headset then. Grab the other headset.
I'll just move this.
Oh, it's good? Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
And then you should turn this screen towards you so that you can actually see. Aesah, you need to see the prompt.
Wait, turned. Hold on.
The screen. Okay, actually, I'm just gonna do it.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I see it. Sorry. Thank you.
I got you.
Yeah.
All right. So, because you actually need to be able to see the screen. While we wait, a big thank you to Riot for help providing this broadcast. We're here in the RBC Seattle live, powered by AWS. I'm sorry that America's is going 8th. Sorry that
I love Riot.
Sorry that NA sucks. As well as sponsors. If you guys haven't heard, Riot Esports has started a new Twitter account. It's at CompeteTFT. So it used to be covering only the EMEA scene for Rising Legends, but now they have rebranded CompeteTFT. Please follow them on Twitter.
Oh, I didn't know that was an official Riot account. That's cool.
It is. And yes, this was an ad. So, okay,
right.
Can we turn down the music just in my ear a little bit? It's a little bit loud, and then let's get ready to go with Pictionary.
Okay.
Oh, actually, before we do that, we're going to do a lobby pick. Sorry, I found out that we actually didn't do the lobby vote.
All right.
So let's do that. Let's read the lobbies real quick. All right, lobby A, we got...
a lot of CN players, HN, 60 second.
Dankmemes, 60 second. Maris, SCSC, Kubixon, Hanxing, and Black Sheep. In lobby B, we got Huanmie,
A lot of APAC.
Stinky Buser, RY, Milk, Midfeed, Ironbog, Baomiao, and Bopster.
4 APAC players in there.
Wow. Lobby C, we got Spencer, Doyu, Tidal, Xiaotian, Ego Illusions, Panda Voltairix, Araye. Lobby D, YBY, Elia, 61, Ningli, Jedisaur, Og, Hanhang, and Kula.
The lobbies are like so stacked region-wise. This is like 4 EMEA and 3 CN.
Lobby E, Huanmie, Sobio, G5 Darkest, Maul, Chuchi, Dishsoap, Robinsongz, and Gobosteur. Vote in the chat. Vote in the chat. Type A, B, C, D, or E. Our chat poll.
Is it working?
I think our chat poll is breaking.
Okay.
It's because you guys are voting too much, but I'm pretty sure everyone's voting E. So
yeah.
We are not allowed to go E. Oh, what? Wait, really? Oh. We'll do that for game. Okay, we got banned from lobby E.
Okay,
guys.
Second choice.
What's your second choice? What's your second one? A, B, C, or D? A, B, C, or D? I mean, B has milk. And, I mean, lobby A has a lot of good players in it, so
yeah.
We'll go up and pull it up. All right, vote in the poll, and we'll determine it. Okay, in the meantime, while we're getting that squared away, we got 5 minutes, 6 minutes even for some Pictionary, so go ahead.
All right.
And get ready for it. So, every correct answer we get, we'll give away some Little Legend egg codes.
Okay.
All right, let's put up the timer. I mean, the timer is the countdown, so. All right, let's get the first clue up and ready to go while we wait for the lobbies. Aesah, as you guys know, actually dropped out of art school to pursue.
Oh yeah, true.
To pursue poker, and then realized that poker was too free and simple of a game. So decided to go into TFT.
Yeah, back at TFT Summit is where I first showcased my art.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Okay, do we have the prompt?
Not yet.
Okay, let's get ready to go. Tie? Wait, the lobby was a tie? All right, here we go. Soju.
Yeah,
Soju
that's right.
with hair. K3 Soju.
Yeah, that's right.
Is that it? Oh, okay.
Sorry, I need to stand like off to the side apparently.
Yeah.
What?
Also, we need to like wipe this board very quickly. Now I can't see. Can you turn a little bit to the left? Okay, there's a human. Oh, Blitzcrank.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But wait.
Blitzcrank. Zap Attack. Honey Mancy.
Okay, is that
Honey Mancy B as friends?
who the heck calls it this thing? Like you basically have
B
it.
Blitz.
Okay, you got it.
Wait, what was it? What was
it's
it?
Bee's Crank, but I've never heard anyone call it that.
Bees Crank?
Yeah, Bee's Crank.
Okay. Interesting. Okay, second, we got two.
Okay. Oh wait, sorry, I probably shouldn't move this too much. All right. Oh, this one is oh.
I mean, you're not bad at this, by the way. I'm getting the gist of it. Okay. Smiley face. Hi. Feels good, man. Gladge. I mean, what else do we say? Wide people happy. Clown. What? A black. So shy.
Yeah.
Shigers?
Yeah. All right. Let's go.
You know, the lines in the middle is messed up. It was tripping me over.
Oh yeah. I didn't erase it all the way.
No worries.
Oh, this one.
Can you
I don't know.
Can you lean to the right? I think you're covering the camera.
Okay. I don't know if I could do the slide. I don't even know.
You can.
Okay.
All right. Looks like a camera. Okay. A camera streaming. Twitch. Broadcast. There is a webcam. Portrait. Photo. Caught. Pot. Okay, am I on the right track? Okay.
Yeah.
There's like squiggle lines. Pole. There's a pole. No, there's like following.
I don't know if I drew it right. I don't remember what this looks like.
You're also covering what you're drawing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. You have to keep leaning to
the okay, yeah.
Or other side.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Side.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
we can also skip if it's too complicated.
All right, let's just skip it.
Okay, let's just
it's not too complicated. I just don't know exactly what it looks like. It's cinema.
Oh, it's a dude throwing his hands up, man.
Yeah, I think I drew it wrong.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, this one is.
All right, hurry up.
Okay.
10 seconds. I was told. Blob. What? Pogma? Slug? Krugs. Crabs.
Yeah.
Is that a crab?
Yeah, that's a crab. What do you mean?
Can we get come and decide? Can we get a zoom in? Is that actually a crab? Like,
Yes.
what is that?
No, it's a scuttle crab.
What art school did this guy go to?
Oh, dude.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Wait,
Okay, I
what?
have no idea, man.
You guys don't think that's a crab? Wait, what does chat say?
They're
Yes,
saying-
thank you very much.
Yeah, you know what? I'm glad you're a TFT player now, and not in art school.
Okay,
Yeah,
I mean, I
NT.
dropped out of art school, so
Yeah,
like,
true.
I mean,
Okay, NT, let's give away some codes, shall we? What should be the code word giveaway? What's the giveaway code word? Let me pull it up real quick and roll that.
crab.
All right, hold on. We need to actually pull up the website and everything like that. Thank you, Aesah. Round of applause for Aesah. Well done. That's pretty good. We got like, how many we get? I think we got like 5.
We got a few.
We got 5. Not bad. All right. I got to adjust the screen. All right. Keyword is crab. Bro, these Ziplocs are just like, they actually like snatch, they like attach to the couch or something like that.
Oh yeah, that's.
All right.
Is that intended? Mine. It looks like mine is intended to be like Velcro to the couch.
Nah, I think it's just
okay.
incidental of how you
see.
do it. In case you guys can't see, we have like these big monitors. I'm breaking the wall a little bit, but we got these monitors and I'm like shifting around. You see? Yeah, they can't really see it, but it's all good.
I saw like a corner of that monitor from that monitor.
All right, and oh, nice. We actually got so we have a monitor set up here. Thank you again for setting these guys up.
Cool.
The stream technician guys and engineers work really hard on this setup. All right, let's get to it. 3, 2, 1. Roll 5 times. Here we go. The Barnes. Thanks for subbing. Congratulations to Dat Red Phoenix.
Super Mario 64, great game.
Beery Ake. Duralex PT. Ooh, thanks for subbing as
Also
well.
a subscriber.
And Foul Localist. Duralex. Stay safe. Okay, congratulations to all the winners. Keep your Twitch whispers open so that way my Twitch mods can DM you Low Legend egg codes. In the meantime, the game is starting. Let's go ahead and pull it up. All right, Disco is here. Disco, welcome to the call.
Hello. How's it going?
Disco, introduce yourself for people who have never seen and met you before.
I'm Disco. You know me as TFT Clips on YouTube. I play semi-competitively on the SG server. I'm from India. That's kind of it.
All right, sounds good. All right, and we are in lobby. Is this lobby B?
We had
Lobby
such a
D.
good chance to get the one guy there.
Yeah. We also need to do a bingo update after this game as well. The Bictionary was taking so much of our time. If we see 10 Eldritch, 10 Mage, 10 Portal, we are pretty much there for bingo. But we'll show you guys and refresh it.
Oh, it's too bad that we didn't get one guy onto Spatula. That'd be a 2-in-1.
That'd be a 2-in-1. All right.
All right, let's see if anyone makes 10. Oh wait, this opener? Maybe not.
So this is 3 champions, yeah? So I feel like making 10 in this meta is really risky because you're not holding your pairs.
Yeah, it's too risky in this case because they don't even know if they're going to get dropped enough gold.
Yeah,
so it's like not even
exactly.
guaranteed.
Yeah, exactly. All right. Let's see if I think our overlay might be wrong here because we got double 61 in this lobby, so we might have to update that. Yeah, so we're gonna fix that overlay in a sec here. So double 61, player that I think doesn't need that much introduction. Definitely off to a pretty decent start. We'll see if he can continue that momentum. Ningli. This CN player is usually really good at playing for first and win-outs. I'm always very impressed with some of the way he angles, but he is a player that I think was struggling in scrims going into today, so I don't know how good form he is right now. But last Worlds, he was considered one of the best CN players at set 11, and now he's back.
I think he came 3rd last year, if I'm not mistaken. He had a good showing in Worlds.
Okay. He's going to probably angle Pandora's or helps on the way here.
Yeah, it looks like he wants Pandora's. I really like Help is on the way. His items his components are already good right now.
Yeah, that's right. Pandora's is like the fixture components, and you're already.
Yeah.
Like if I had a sword, then Pandora's is a lot more appealing.
Yeah. It's also nice when you have a lot of components, right? You get a lot of value. Right now it's just the 2.
Yep, that's right. That's right. Taking a very long time to decide.
Taking
actually.
a lot here, yeah.
Yeah, I think it's a hard choice because Pandora's gives you a potential immediate slam, and like he has a board that can play for streak. And it's like he probably doesn't want to slam the redemption. Although you could.
Yeah, why buy with the stationary support?
The Jace is facing the wrong way. Wait, what the? That was weird.
Yeah, a little bit
180
of a visual glitch there, but it's all good. Jace, course corrected.
Arcane
Is
spoilers.
that an arcane spoiler? That's what I'm saying, man. That's what I'm saying. Who does Jace really fight for? Does he fight for progress, or does he fight for himself? Who knows? Guys, Arcane tomorrow. Bat chesting. You better watch it. I mean, Riot spent $250 million on it, so hopefully you watch it. So yeah.
I mean, watch the first arcade if you haven't. If you watch the first arcade, you're for sure watching the second.
Buy a chibi or 2 or something like that. Like I'm like, yeah, no, it makes sense. Like, all I'm gonna say is I watched the first 3 episodes. I totally get it. I'm like, this $250 million well spent, man. Most expensive animated series of all time. Oh. What do we think about okay, Disco, what do you think about this item ladder? Do you like this augment?
I'll be honest, like when this augment came out, I was a huge fan because I love playing tempo. But like especially now seeing how it's buggy as well, and like how it literally cost Milk a placement, and like he would have gone first to regionals. I don't know if I trust this, man.
Okay. We don't even know what the bug actually is. Like sometimes it feels like it might get lost in the transporting through the portal or something like that. There's some weird stuff around it for sure.
I played some
Yeah,
rounds where it
often
just
like
doesn't spawn.
post neutrals also, like one fight post neutrals it like fails to spawn many times. That's like another bug.
So I think
it has some buggy interaction.
Yeah, I think the belief might be that it tries to transform into an artifact that doesn't exist. Because
I can see it, yeah.
It turns into an artifact in relation to the game, and if it's like Credit Band Period is removed, it tries to turn into it, and I think it doesn't exist. So, or rather, it got disabled. That's one theory, at least. Yeah. Silver pumping.
But he has a good tempo spot for it though, so maybe it can work out. I can see it.
Pumping up used to be like an augment we picked like a lot, especially like last set when people would play like pumping up Ash and snipers and things like that. What happened to it this set, Aesah?
I think this set just doesn't have as many like attack speed comps. The main ones I guess would be Jinx and Kalista, but I guess it's not bad in those comps, I guess, but there's just not as much as it. It used to be more ubiquitous.
I mean, you can also play in AP comps, I think.
I think the other thing too is that last set you got so many resources from encounters, so global combat augments are quite good. You multiply off a bunch of background items, but now they're much fewer, and so item augments are I think a little bit more powerful.
I can see that.
Yeah. Also, like on top of that, like last set we were playing a lot of comps that like to go like vertical backline. So like for trick shot, it was really good in for snipers, like you already mentioned. So you were already like trying to go duo carry, so you were getting the benefit onto a lot of carries. Whereas over here, like even if you're playing Kalista, which is really good with it, you're only really getting the benefit like optimally onto one carry. So it's not that good.
I see. That is okay. I can see a lot of those being true. That being said, I do think there's a little bit of tech around it, particularly around units that really are dependent on like the Shojin Nashers. So you're thinking about pumping up Syndra, for example. I think. Is,
for sure.
I think the stats like it on the Jinx line as well, because it's similar to Sniper in that you have all these backliners, right?
I actually think it's actually pretty good for Hui as well, but like I'm also, as you guys know, I don't like Hui in general.
Yeah. It's also good in like multi-striker reroll because again, then you're benefiting your entire board because you're playing like vertical multis.
Yeah.
True.
Okay. Beggars can be choosers out of Jetasaur. I wonder if he's gonna tailor for something specific. Look at his components.
Yeah, I think this augment is really good. The most likely next augment is gold, and you can either since it's econ opener, you can go for Golden Quest. You can also potentially go for like Trade Tracker as well.
Yeah. Do me a favor, Disco. Do you have my chat open? Can you type !S if you could?
I got you.
Because that's the chances for silver. So.
Correct.
The
So
chances
there's
for
61% chance for gold.
yeah,
And
61.
3% chance for prismatic.
Wait, that high for silver? So silver start is 36% chance for silver? Oh. That's actually really high. All right. Ningli looking really good. YBY rank 1. I mean, yeah, someone in chat, TF, saying this lobby is stacked. It really is. Double 61 is #1 EMEA.
Yeah.
YB1, who you would argue is #1 APAC, even though he's not the #1 seed. Ningli, who is oftentimes one of the best informed players from CN. It's Og, who a lot of other AMA players say he's actually truly like the #1 seed from EMEA.
Yeah.
So it's a lot of really good players.
Mm-hmm.
It all has. It tends to be CN and EMEA though.
Yeah, it's 7 players, 7 out of 8 players from CN or EMEA, and then Y1.
YB1 is playing around this like early Wukong that he hit, and I know he loves doing that. Like I was studying his VODs earlier this set, and there's some like crazy pivots that he makes. Like if he gets Wukong off of the opening like stage 1, he'll just stay on that till like stage 4 and then make an insane pivot off of it. He also has the augment that gives him a support item after 8 combats. So I wouldn't be surprised if he's actually not committed hunters here.
I feel like you're a little bit too deep into the line to try to play something else. If you get a bunch of swords, as you saw, you just play like swords on Kog'Maw, Olaf, and play for top 4. If you get bows, you can play for Jinx and play for top 2. So the only thing that's bad is
the most likely line here.
Force them off,
But I wouldn't be surprised to see him pivot. Is like what I'm saying.
oh, okay, fair enough.
Spin to win.
Spin to win preservers. You know, a lot of people say I'm Gunblade. Yeah, in this spot.
He holds the 2 Nomsies over the bard. That's a little surprising to me.
Yeah.
Nomsi, because like he's already level 5, so Nomsi 3 is like pretty unlikely. Whereas bard, like you could actually play like right now if you wanted to, or as your next in.
I see what you're saying. Yeah, he already had.
Yeah.
I didn't know he already had 2-star Nomsi and Twitch. Like, yeah, is he really considering 3-starring these guys?
Okay.
Interesting.
I don't think so.
It's not like that big of a deal, but those little things like add up. I think it's like a little bit wrong, but
He's
yeah.
tailoring for Scholar and Witchcraft, it seems.
Yeah.
yeah. Notice he's also has like the absolute free level to level 6, but doesn't want to do it because potential of Golden Quest with beggars.
Golden Quest as well. Yeah.
Oh.
Well played here for sure.
I would also sell most of these unwanted units. Like I would sell a lot of these bench units because you can, if it's silver, you
golden.
want to tailor for restart mission.
Do you
Restart mission? Yeah,
actually want Golden Quest out? I know it's buffed on the live patch, but like, is it?
Yeah, I don't know if you actually want it, but he has a lot of gold.
He is quite rich, I guess, because beggars can be choosing.
I don't know if you really want it. Well, let's
Oh,
see
it's
if
a
he
gold
wants
augment.
it.
It's a gold augment.
I don't know. Like I would want
just
Trade
like
Tracker first.
He's holding little buddies.
Yeah.
He's rolling. All that shimmers.
It's a lot of
Cat.
generic
Oh,
combat.
too tanky.
Oh god.
I would roll, but it seems like he likes little buddies.
Yeah. Like,
Yeah.
What is even he's playing little buddies for? Rise.
It looks like it. He has 1 Taric already.
It
Okay.
looks like Rise, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it must be.
Vanguard mages. This is for Kala, who's rolling. Okay, 2 stars. Gonna stop here. Elia.
Crucially, he only has 3 Seraphians, which kind of sucks. He has 6 Sorakas, 3 Seraphians.
Right.
Not the best at this stage.
Elia's playing pumping up Callista. Okay. Pumping up Royal Guard.
Yeah.
So pumping up in Callista. I guess it's fine because like Callista always wants attack speed, and I guess the rest of your team can benefit from it. It doesn't feel like the best combat augment for Callista though on paper, so I'm not sure.
No, I agree with I forgot if Marcel or Disco said it earlier. It's just because like you're taking an entire augment mainly to buff 1 unit,
Yeah.
so it's not as efficient.
Yep. All right, full on tempo here from Ningli. He's not actually rerolling.
I mean, this Pandora's paid off.
Yeah. So is he gonna play Karma, Rise? I guess he's open to both.
He might also be Rise, yeah.
I think he's likely to play Rise just because he has a Rise, and I think Rise is just a better line. So
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, also Decla Warmogs, I think, kind of
Yeah.
Like you'd much rather play Rise with those items.
Transfiguration is such a good augment hit for YPY.
Yeah, he was lacking
Actually, yeah,
items.
in this game, there are such few items, right? Getting all these items is such a big advantage.
IE slam.
I think this is very wrong, in my opinion.
Because like he wants to save a Rage Blade, but like you have a I guess he doesn't want to reforge the glove.
Well, first
I could see Gunblade in the QSS as well, right? Is also reasonable.
Yeah. Now this is because he believes Rage Blade's best, and you would. There's basically two types of Jinx players. There's people who think Jinx is with Rage Blade is overrated, or people who think Jinx has to play with Rage Blade, so that's why you can't do anything with it.
I just think like you should reforge Sword probably because like you lose your QSS potential, and also like Jinx is one of the units in the set that like IE's main benefit does give AD and crit, but the main point of building IE is it lets your ability crit. But Jinx's ability already crits because it modifies her auto attack. Ever since they reworked her like 4 weeks ago or so, her ability just can crit, so IE actually doesn't do anything basically.
Well, like half of the reason, more
besides
than half
the
the
base
reason,
stats, yeah. It's just the base stats.
Yeah, her autos will hit harder.
Yeah, well, she only has autos since the rework.
Right. Well,
Maybe he's considering not playing Jinx then. Like, I would be very surprised.
Varus?
From his spot, but yeah, it has to be Varus. which
he's
does
rolling.
not sound
He's
ideal.
rolling at 6 for
rolling.
charm.
Oh,
for
he's
transfiguration.
rolling for charm.
Yeah, for
Oh,
transfiguration.
Quicksilver.
Oh, he does have the QSS anyway.
Well, there you go. It all worked out.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I mean, later he can move the IE to a different unit. So it is just giving stash right now.
Og is really
But
close
yeah,
to hitting
Jinx,
a lot.
Jinx basically has built-in IE, which is why like QSS is so good on her because she gets full benefit from the crit.
Interesting.
It's because like for example, like on Varus with IE, building another crit item. You know, basically when your spell can already crit becomes more valuable, and Jinx's spell already can crit.
Yeah, I didn't notice. I didn't realize that that's why Quicksilver's better. I thought it was just better positioned also in.
Yeah, her ability used to deal bonus true damage, but now they just changed it to it just changes her auto attack into dealing more damage.
Yep. By the way, I think our Discord sounds are on. Okay, we'll fix that. People ping. Wait, I'm looking at it, man, and it might look like 3 players are playing Rise.
Towards Rise, yeah, double.
Yeah.
Ningli and
Yeah, I don't think all of you can play Rise, man.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess there are 9 Rises, or at least 9 Rises in the pool.
Ningli has an interesting like spot where could slam either of these items, but decides not to.
Yeah, I mean, you could keep one of the components though. You can like buy a unit, put the tier on the unit on the bench, hold it.
I would keep both of these, but I don't know what he's trying to play.
Right, because the rocket be for utility.
Archangels.
Yeah, I would hold both.
Wait. Archangel's kind of bad though. Like considering you have Rabadons already, you don't really just want flat AP. Like you'd rather have something multiplicative on top of it, right? Like Guardbreaker or something.
Oh, the stats still like them
Anvil.
together, surprisingly. I think it's because Rabadon still gives you some amp, right? So it's not
Yeah. It's
truly double dipping into just AP.
I think actually, if you look at the setup, I think intuitively that sounds right, Disco. But if you look at it for Rise, he actually does well with like double AP.
It's just also a lot of AP, right? Because like going from 150 to 200 is like about the same amount of total damage as 150 to 170 with another 20% Guardbreaker multiplier.
Oh man, this guy math.
Yeah, it's just AP is just really efficient. AP is just really efficient. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll say the cloak. Okay.
Nerd. Yeah.
Okay.
He's a
What do you slam here?
He just slammed Shiv, so
Yeah. So Stoneplate probably. Stoneplate would go really well with these other 2 tank items, I feel like.
Stoneplate play for Morello.
Yeah, Jedi
Or
Sword.
like buff maybe.
Jedi Sword is 20 HP, going 8th.
He rolled pretty deep. Yeah, he didn't hit
Guardbreaker?
any 2-star 4 cost here. He was super rich too. He does have a good augment.
He realized that he's like Giga contested and thought that he'd roll ahead of tempo.
Yeah,
but he just
Which is
missed
probably
really.
correct.
I
but
think
he's
rolling
kinda
on 4
needed
one's
that.
correct. Like you have to take a risk from this spot. You can't just
Yeah.
go down to 1 life and wait 1 more turn.
Yeah, he's also by far the most committed, right? Like the other players can somewhat play Karma, but like with little buddies, he's kind of forced to play Rise.
Yeah. Yeah, I definitely see that. And also, he made like JG and Guardbreaker, so not going for like the high AP stores, hoping to burst his opponent down.
A big win for him here. Loss here would have been pretty awful.
Agreed.
Yeah.
Jetstore spot is looking like
Oh!
7th at best, unless they can summon Emilio.
I mean, that Scholar Crown, what the Forge?
I think you gotta take this and try to summon Emilio.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because otherwise,
like this.
like, even if you have like a pretty good Prismatic, you're not gonna. You're
You're
probably
eighth
still.
anyway,
Yeah,
right? You
you're
may
eighth
as well
anyway.
try.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, you need a Hail Mary over here for sure. Oh,
what the Forge?
For by
Hey,
Bly.
that's really good with Transfiguration.
Locket, really good on Wukong. Extremely
Yeah,
good on
His items
Wukong.
aren't bad.
I think Locket
He
is
has
the best option
mittens.
here. I agree.
He has
Okay.
good Olaf items as well. He got the trench coat.
That is crazy.
Okay.
Hansheng or Hanhang, excuse me. Spellcast toolbox for Hui.
Yeah.
4 ways, 4 Mordekaisers.
What the Forge over here also.
What the Forge.
Pandora's What the Forge.
Oh
All right.
my god.
Wow.
Oh.
He's so dizzy.
He just gives up his.
Okay,
default.
Locket is really good on Briar. Does he know?
Yeah.
Bloody Jewel.
I think he
Locket is very good.
That's on right.
Okay.
Oh my god, he is super dizzy. He also has Pandora's and Dragon Spirit. He's literally just sacking
He's rolling
his Dragon Spirit.
He's rolling 5
Yeah,
items.
What
it's
is
just
happening?
plus one artifact.
It's honestly fine because it's like you took Portable Forge basically, in a sense, without
Yeah.
getting to choose it. But
Wow. Okay, Luden's, Trickster's Glass, Death Defiance, DFG. DFG's pretty good.
yeah, double Death Defiance on Briar. Is that? No, that seems.
I think it's unique. if
Oh,
I'm
you're not
mistaken.
allowed to do
I
that?
think I
Okay.
think he's thinking that he's high enough HP that he can roll for Trenchcoat
Okay.
and roll for
I see.
like True Biss.
I think Locket is very close to True Vis on Briar.
Is it now?
Yeah.
Interesting. I thought Biss was like Trenchcoat.
Yeah, it's not as good as like Trenchcoat, Horizon,
Horizon
but like
Focus,
it's up there.
Okay.
I do like this play though because like I think you notice that there's so many Rise players that someone needs to contest and he's like, okay, this gives me the out where I can very comfortably play Karma.
Yeah, because Briar casts a lot. She has a lot of HP, especially if you can feed her. But yeah, it's a little nerve-wracking playing with like 4 artifacts on your bench.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
He's on 4 loss. I mean, he's playing for the Giga Cap. This
Yeah.
is what you said. Like
he
he's
plays
got
for the first. He plays
playing.
for the
He's
first.
going first. I mean, he definitely has the spot to play for first. So
Does that rise? Good for Jetasaur?
He took a Scholar Crest, right? I don't know if he has a Reforger and a tier
Oh.
on bench, but
He's not gonna
Oh.
survive.
He's on 1 life is the issue.
And he's at
Yeah.
Rise 1
Doesn't
as
take it.
well.
I think
It's really
you
bad.
should be taking the Rise just for. I kind of think of it
The
as
Rise
you're
there.
taking a golden duplicator off the carousel.
Yeah, but it's also like a bad
Yeah.
item. as
Yeah,
well.
but isn't a golden duplicator better than a component? Because I don't. Does he even have a slammable? Oh, he has JG.
Yeah. Oh.
But is JG even
And this-
that important?
Ooh.
Oh man,
Yeah,
yeah,
that
especially
Rise
when he's
would
at
have been
7
good
HP.
here.
Like a Rise 2, like even if you're down like I would lose both these Shojins for a Rise 2 and your board would be stronger short term.
Yeah. Well, double ends up going for
What is double going for?
Rise.
Yeah, I guess
Rise,
so.
but his item holding the bar.
But what
for
is
now.
he-
Runins? Why do we have a Runins?
No, but he also took Spat. Why does he want Spat?
Why-
Interesting.
Rune
This guy is
Trojan.
playing some flex TFT
This
or
guy's
something.
playing some set 3 tech where you played Shojin with
Shojin
Runa
with the
with
Runas
on
to
hit.
double proc the the mana.
He's definitely playing some Giga Flex something.
I mean, his items would like kind of lean towards like Varus Zareth or something like that, or like Smolder Varus Zareth. I'm not entirely sure.
Something like that, but I don't understand what Spat is supposed to be.
I don't understand either. He's cooking.
He is definitely cooking. I'm very, very curious to see what he wants.
oh,
Oh, he just wanted the Rise, maybe.
yeah, maybe he just wanted the Rise.
It gets him 4 Scholar, and
and then
that's his
he has
backline.
he can
Yeah.
go Bastion.
So
Yeah.
yeah,
He has the two cost Bastions or the 1 cost Bastions already, so
yeah.
he can go 6
He's a
Bastion.
Reforger though. No Reforger.
1 0 5. Nora pair.
Oh, if he has Reforger, I would consider like 6 Scholar as an option as well. I mean, obviously he doesn't have Melio. He doesn't have Melio, but
and Jesser's dead, so some of the scholars are back in the pool.
But yeah, I think you can't take a spat expecting to Reforger on stage 4.
Terra got Zephyr. That's not good. Oh, we got Trenchcoat from What the Forge.
Okay, yeah. I mean, the greeting is paying off. Or wait, no, sorry. This is YBY.
No, this is YBY. Yeah.
That is very, very powerful. Elia.
He is dead on 4-6.
Oh, Jedazor?
Yeah.
He died last round, actually.
Oh.
he's been dead. All right, Elia's Kellisted not working out too hot. All right, do a quick lobby check here. That's how much gold that people have spent, by the way. Kula, 76 gold being spent on rerolls. Og with 96 gold being spent on rerolls.
Yeah.
Yeah, his board does look like behind tempo for like what he actually has on his board.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't like how YBI only has 2 items on the Wukong the entire stage.
Yeah.
Because with the remover, I feel like you would just put one of like on literally any one of these Gwen items on Wukong.
Yeah, the DFG. Or
like
anything.
literally any one of them.
He's also playing Cutlass Zillion, by the way. Assassin Zillion. Whoa.
I saw that. Jumping to the backs, 1 CC and then just dies.
Yeah.
Well, I love that. I mean, I've actually talked about exactly that. The stealth bomber Zillion. he just drops in and drops out. Okay.
Wukong 3.
I mean, Horizon's focus is a frontline item.
Okay. Sniper. Okay.
Snipers? Okay.
We got the sniper bomber. Sick combo. Where's the Zephyr land? Oh, you know what he's using the Zephyr to do? He's using it to actually make sure he doesn't get wrapped.
Oh, he's using it to make the Olaf jump too.
Olaf
That's pretty cool.
retrigger
It's
too.
Olaf jump.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow. There's multiple uses of this then. That's really cool. Like,
That is
Olaf
cool.
has to change target with Zephyr. And so he's using it to guarantee it. Oh, this guy's kind of smart.
That's cool.
That is cool.
Can we look at double? I want to see if he used a spat on anything.
Yeah. He did not.
Oh, Honey Mancy spat. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
How does he have 2 dead? I wonder what happened here with the Runan. I know what happened to the spat, but how does he have
that
Runan
rune
and
is.
then also-
I'm guessing it's a reforge. He must have reforged an item.
Yeah, because
Yeah,
big
just
grab back
actually.
gives you a Reforger.
Yeah.
like full item reforge, yeah.
Yeah.
And somehow he got runes, which is even worse.
Maybe it's
he-
like double sword or something.
Yeah, maybe double sword, or maybe he had like Morello and red buff or
Yeah.
something like that.
No, I'm a big fan of full item Reforger if you have 2 swords plus like one more mid component.
Okay, DFG, Manazane, Quay 3 for Akon.
His DFT is from item ladder though, so I wonder where his like third actual Hui item is coming from,
He has an hourglass
or like
somewhere.
what he did.
So
Yeah.
yeah, it's kind of interesting. I'm not sure, but he does have an hourglass somewhere. Okay, Ningli is using all of his items.
Yeah, yeah.
But they're a little spread though. 2 on Fiora, 2 item
They are
Briar, 1
Nah,
item
it's
He
fine
would
though.
Morgana.
love a Milio right now on this board on 9.
I feel like you should just like try force for Fiora right now. Like Fiora 2, Briar 1 with 2 items.
I see.
Would you prefer double?
Okay, he's gonna move off
the other
Gwen.
item?
This works
Sorry,
too.
Dead Defiance.
This does not work. Never mind.
Yeah, he'd rather just prioritize the blade tool. Okay, that makes
Oh,
sense to me.
I thought Marcel was saying you can't put 2 Death Defiance on 1 unit.
They are.
Yeah, it'd
I
have to
believe
be-
you can.
Oh,
Or, sorry,
okay.
you can on the
That-
live patch, but you
Can't
can't
you?
right now. Yeah. I believe they changed it to make
And-
it non-unique.
On live. Gotcha.
On live, yes, correct.
Okay.
Also, are you looking at this Briar 1? It's looking kind of good.
It is looking.
Oh, it's
kinda
definitely good. I just think, I mean, I feel like the other way around. Either way, I think like 3-1 item split is a lot better than 2-2.
Got it.
But he wanted to remove her Gwen, which makes sense also.
Oh, I just got told we can look up how many copies of a unit are in the pool. Wait a second. Okay. Aesah, ask me a question about how many copies of something in a pool.
Yeah, how many rises are gone?
How many rises are gone?
I mean,
Out of
it looks just like
curiosity.
3.
Can we pull it up? Can we pull it up? Probably in a second. We can't show it during carousel. Okay, ask me again after carousel.
Okay.
All right. Hey, Aesah, ask me a question.
All right. How many rises are gone?
Okay. How many rises are gone?
Holy.
Chances to roll? What is happening? Wait a second.
Wait, someone bought one.
Whoa. Oh, okay. All right. I mean, we're poker now.
Wait, who bought a rise? Oh, maybe this is someone's shop.
Whoa. Is it detecting someone's shop? Hold on a second.
Because double has 3. Is it?
I'm scouting. Oh, no, 7. Oh, wait, no. It's scouted back again. Back to 7.
Maybe.
Wow. We have dynamic odds, you guys.
Maybe this is someone's shop.
The technology is here.
Holy. Imagine you can have that in actual TFT.
Yeah, I don't know.
With this
if
exact
that
UI,
would
it
be
wouldn't
balanced.
even be that bad. Like right in that spot.
Need that in TFT? Really? Do we need more hand holding?
No, I was just saying like. No, because you can't see what's in people's shops.
Yeah. But like, that's definitely part of it, though.
No, that's part of the game, of course. Like you can.
Elia dead.
Yeah.
After a really good start from game number 1, Elia is dead in 6. Looks like Kula is going to continue staying towards the bottom. I think Kula has been struggling a lot. I'm surprised he actually made it to Worlds. That's not inflammatory, just more like I didn't think he was in the best form. And then he ended up having a really good regionals run, so I'm happy for him. But right now, he's not changing my opinion of it. All right, Og holding on by
I like how you use that's not inflammatory instead of no flame.
Oh,
It's like an alternate variant.
I'm trying. I'm saying, when you say no flame, you actually mean flame.
That's true. That's true.
Like this time, I actually mean no. I intend no flame.
Okay.
Like, when was the last time you said no flame, but you actually meant it? Oh, TK casted onto the Ari. That's big. And now there's only 3 targets, so Hui's going to paint the Ari. Oh, 4 targets, never mind. Nah, but that's Zhonya's. Zhonya's on Rumble is kind of an interesting choice. Because you kind of would want him to tank.
I kind of like it. Yeah, it says Ionic holder though, so I don't hate it.
Hui sucks, man.
This way especially falls off, right? Because once the mana Zane proc is gone, it's just
strong
like,
5th, I guess. He is the king of 5th. I don't know. No flame.
Can we check in on Double's board once? Like he was cooking, and we were wondering where he'd like.
Yeah, I mean,
end up.
Well, I mean, I think he's just doing the same thing he was before.
Yeah, he just took the rise for the rise and then played rise.
Yeah.
Like maybe he's thinking like somewhere in that line, he'll, like on stage 6 carousel, he'll find like another pan or something. Make him on.
That could definitely happen if he makes it there.
I'm a bit surprised that this level 8 Rise no +1 board ended up holding up this strong. I guess he tempoed and then had
that's
that hard
huge.
too, right?
Artifact Anvil.
Yeah.
It's like the second best thing you can hit here besides the Ford Anvil.
Both are great. See what he gets.
What do you want here?
Usually you want Zhonya's to rise.
None of these are amazing.
Yeah,
sure.
I can see this.
Yeah.
Okay, TG.
Okay.
Runin Zari.
Yeah.
All right.
Whoa.
This is another top 4 for Double 61, by the way. Another top 4 for YBY.
This Ari comp has been doing really well every time we've seen it so far today. Which,
Yeah.
I mean, we already knew it was like the S tier, so.
The difficulty with Ari is that it's so good, but you also feel like you can't contest it at all. Because you need a lot of the 3 stars to be online, otherwise it won't really work.
Yeah, for sure.
Why, yeah. All right, Ningli with a What the Forge top 4. I mean, that's kind of good, though. Like, the What the Forge did not just steamroll everything. Meanwhile, YBY holding strong.
Yeah, he also ended up hitting Fishbones for his Jinx. I think he just raw reforced it. Oh,
Wow.
no, he didn't. He just hit it otherwise.
Hold
because
on.
The Talisman's on bench.
Jinx. Souped up Jinx What the Forge, Ultimate Chaos, Fish Bones with snipers.
And,
the lore.
and RFC. Holy.
The lore. Hold on. Go for a Zephyr, we miss. That's okay. I feel like
He positioned against the sniper Zillion as well. the assassin Zillion.
oh yeah, by doing that, the Zillion ends up targeting it. Okay, that's fun.
This Wukong is so
This
strong.
Wukong just does not die.
He's so strong.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. YBY off to a
Like a
great
first.
start. Is that double kill? That is double kill. Og lost to the Ghost. And YBY won. Yeah, APAC #1 seed. The only non-EMEA CN player goes first.
That's
in the
true.
lobby.
Wow.
All right. Real quick, this is our bingo. Please help us keep tabs on what's going on. So 10 Portal, 10 Mage, and Eldritch. We're looking for any of that. We already checked off top right. Player drops to exactly 1 HP by feeding Briar. Just giving you guys an update on that. This is Lobby E, the lobby that we were not allowed to watch. I saw some questions like, why are we watching Americas? Because they were all in one lobby, and we weren't allowed to watch it. Robin gets an elimination. Oh, is that Robin?
Oh, NA. And,
oh.
well, America's 1-2.
Well,
1-2.
Dishsoap wins 7th.
What?
Okay.
Dishsoap wins 7th.
It's okay. Dishsoap will make it.
Robin with the
5-5-7.
Runins Jinx. Pandora's.
So many items. The triple itemized Zillion even on this board, which I don't think I've ever seen.
Yeah, he's also sitting on like infinite gold.
He took Capricious
He's definitely
Forge.
playing for first here.
Impenetrable Bulwark.
Yeah.
Radiant Last Whisper here on the Kog'Maw. Oh, the Seraphine angle.
Wrong side Seraphine here is rough.
Oh, no. Oh, Robin. Wait, we got Lycio Crest. Wukong holding on. Jinx. We're on the back line. We're popping the Zonias. Oh, people Brazil. Oh.
Dude, I love his reaction.
Oh my god, this guy works out.
guy's
Holy
hype.
shit. Oh, oh my god, he flexed us. He flexed on us
him.
in game and out of game. And he's growing a mustache. Robin can't do that. Oh my god, he just did everything. Holy shit. Okay. Alright, let's pull up the other streams. See what's going on. Dude, Brazil is carrying our heavy ass. What dude, people Brazil, man. America's just going 7, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8. And it's up to Brazil to help our AVP because we're going to lose a world spot otherwise.
Robin went second.
That's
Not
true.
bad.
Robin did go second. Here are the results of the other lobby, by the way.
This is a previous game, right?
This is the previous game.
Oh, you're right. We're just updating. We're updating. Give us a sec, guys. Graphics need to update. As you guys can see, we have a lot of new elements graphically as part of the co-stream, but they do require a little bit of flexing, if you will. Show BO.
You know what I noticed? The previous game, 60-second wall with mages, did not have any swords. So BO wall with mages doesn't have any swords.
Yeah.
How are these guys just dodging swords?
Hold on. I see it. IE off of Thief's gloves. So.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah.
Manazane kind of looks like a sword too.
Yeah. Yeah. I
think
can see it. Yeah, like a Minecraft sword. I can see it.
I think it technically like is a sword. Like,
Isn't it a spear?
oh, I don't know.
I thought it was a wand.
Okay, honestly, I have no idea.
Or it's actually, I thought it was like a charm. Either way, these are the placements for game number 3. In Lobby A, Han Xing, CN1 again. SESC from Korea making a comeback. HN 37, a great day. Morris, top 4. I called that guy out as being a sleeper beast from VN. Then Kubiksan, Dankmemes, 62nd, and Black Sheep. So 62nd goes first, and then 7th. Black Sheep, 788. Not a great day for him. Lobby B, midfeed, Milk number 2, Baomyoung, RY, Bopster. Okay, doubling his points.
Okay, I don't know if I can keep saying 3 games is nothing, but 3 games is nothing.
No, we're trending upwards.
I mean, anyone can definitely still make it to day 2.
Yeah. Huanmie, and then Ironbog, Stinky Abuser in 8th. Panda. I mean, talk about the volatility of this guy. He went 8th, and then he went 3rd. Now he goes 1st, and we'll see. Araye with a bounce back 2nd. What?
Let's go, my guy.
Doyu, Spencer, Voltairix, title with a 6. Ego Illusions having an 8-7. And Xiao Tian in 8th, and I think we covered everything else. Huanmie in 8th, by the way.
Yeah. Doyu just makes me think, what's their streaming platform?
What's up?
Their streaming platform is named something like that.
Doyu, yeah.
It's the same thing?
Yeah, this is the streaming platform competing.
That's pretty unfair. A whole streaming platform.
That's right. Here is what the score sheet is. YBY and HN and Sobio and Spencer top 4 alongside Milk, by the way. Wait, how do we have 3 players in the top 8? It's because we have many players in the bottom. Oh.
I actually noticed chat, like me and Gray were watching regionals through your stream.
Yeah.
And we watched like 12 out of 18 games. We did not see Spencer play like a single game until final lobby. Like
we watched Spencer. You went first with the mages.
Oh yeah. You're right. We did.
But you're right. We also happened to miss Spencer a decent amount.
You're right.
He's off to a pretty solid start. On the other side, though, Black Sheep, he's almost running out of time.
Yeah. He can make it.
Yeah.
Like a single first place puts him like up there, but it's definitely not.
He's gonna need to.
He's gonna need a high roll.
And he's also at the point where even a first still puts him at 12 and almost gains points. Like he's still gonna be out of the current day 2 projections.
Yeah. He needs like a first and then like a couple of top 4s.
Okay. And then we have Kula, Bopster, Jedusor, Iron Bog with another bot 4. Man, that would be a pretty big upset. Dish Soap in the bottom 8. Oh man! Oh, does anyone know what happened on the maybe chat knows what happened with Dishsoap on game
he was
number
playing
3?
Karma with Riyue from what I saw.
Oh, he played Karma.
He just ended up hitting late. And, yeah.
You know, it's funny because Dishsoap DM, he's like, dude, these CN players are playing way too much 4 cost, and then apparently he played Karma and he went 7. But he must have had a spot where he felt like he needed to play it.
Yeah, it's also like reroll enables other reroll, right? So like in NA regionals meta, for example, like 7 players are rerolling in a lobby. So it's like the one person playing 4 costs is at a disadvantage because every single 4 cost is in the pool. But then when multiple players per lobby are playing it, you're more likely to hit if you're uncontested.
All good, all good. It's okay. We got a few more games in us. So we're halfway through the day. Hong and Voltairix. Voltairix, by the way, I mentioned how he made 2 final lobbies, but he also had a couple worlds where he did like basically got eliminated on day 1. It's looking like it might be another one of those situations. Eagle Illusion's barely hanging on. Disco, we didn't get a chance to check in with you. Are there players that you're like personally rooting for? You're interested in?
I mean, I'm just rooting for like my APAC goats, right? That's gonna be YBY1 and a title. Like, how can you not? You know?
Oh, this is our fantasy draft, by the way.
It's pretty close.
It's actually pretty close. No one's pulling really far ahead.
Yeah.
I think unfortunately, Aesah, you would be winning if you didn't draft Black Sheep, but that's. I mean, I respect the Black Sheep pick at the end.
Honestly, like, he's the only representation LATAM has.
So you put faith in him. Okay, but like you're usually like, yeah, I'll just pick Doyu. I'm not sure, and then that guy pops off. I mean, like he's from China. How bad could it be? That guy can't be that bad. Copy that. And chat, 4 points behind me. Oh, that's actually really scary.
Yeah. Chat draft is good. Honestly, like we didn't have the list of players.
Trolled.
So like sometimes chat would pick someone like, oh, I forgot that guy was still in the pool.
Yeah, okay, but also my first pick, like everyone else's first pick is like performing, and my first pick was Dishsoap. Oh man, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, but your second pick.
Yeah, but I picked number 1 in the field.
Our top 2 picks are all 31.
Oh, that's true actually. Oh yeah, wow, we're actually really evenly matched. Interesting. Okay. And then in the middle of the pack, Spencer, 62nd, doing well. Ironbog has not been doing well. That guy is struggling. Jedusor, we watched. Anything else? Oh, HN. I happen to pick the top 2 players right now.
I forgot HN was in the pool. I would have picked him too.
Yep.
It's all good though.
Yeah. Also, looking at the top right here, regional rankings 4.15 for APAC. This would be the second set in a row APAC has the best AVP at Worlds.
That's actually wild.
I was looking at the scores from last round, and 6 out of the 8 players from APAC went top 3 last round, which is kind of crazy.
Yeah, I think a lot of the at least to like the NA players we talked to, we consider like APAC the weakest region, so they put up the best results.
Wait, really? So
it depends who you talk to.
In pick'ems, they ask you to rank your regional ranking. I went APAC, EMEA, Sienna.
Okay. I see. Well, I mean, we have the NA bias,
And
right?
I didn't realize that. I thought we had 4th uncontested, but it turns out there's another region that's almost as bad as us. That's weird.
That's embarrassing,
Yeah.
honestly. Step it up, EU. EMEA, I guess.
Right, yeah.
I should say
TFT is
EU.
following in
It's
the
a
footsteps
race
of
to the
League.
bottom. Oh god. You know, it's okay. If we go 3rd, I'm okay. If we don't lose a slot and EMEA ends up doing it.
Dude,
Yeah.
like TFT used to be the beacon of hope for NA, but it was like one game where NA was actually like goated, and now you're like back to like China being on top and like other Eastern teams being on top.
What? We're
And you're
the
settling
reigning
for,
champions.
I just want to don't go last.
We're the
with
reigning
EU holding
champions,
hands.
man.
Yeah.
There's no.
But I think like historically, APAC has been considered like weaker than the other.
Yeah, and that was largely because of like strong individuals from countries advancing. But like if you looked at it as a whole, like if JP sent 3 reps, if OC sent 2 reps, if Taiwan and Hong Kong was sending like 3 reps, you would always have like players that you're like, okay, well title is good, but the rest of Japan field is like a lot weaker. Now there's only one Japanese player because only the very best can survive in APAC.
I see
like APAC is so cutthroat because you have to be like really elite in order to advance because of how big the region is. Back me up here, Disco.
Yeah, even for like Tacticians Trials and Tacticians Cup, the day one culls like 75% of the field as opposed to NA where like 50% of the field gets culled. So like, and this is every single tournament, like it just happens that strict. And like you mentioned, because the regions themselves also are like really big, like Vietnam alone is like one of the biggest servers is TFT like in general. So yeah, you're absolutely right. It does get like really harsh to qualify.
Are there any Vietnam players here? Sorry.
Yeah, we have YBY1,
Yeah.
we have Maris, and we have P on me. We have
I see,
3 VN
yeah.
players. Raptor's in the chat. He's my mod. Raptor, give out a code to the person that can guess what is the LP requirement to play in Tacticians Trials for Vietnam. Tacticians Trials, not the cup.
Okay.
The Trials. Just the range. It ends in 0-0.
Okay.
And I'm going to say the answer in 3, 2, 1. 1100
Holy,
LP.
that's wild.
You have to be 1100.
trials,
And
the
if you're
first weekend.
if you're 1100 LP, you miss. It's
That's-
it's like 1130 to get in trials at
That's
Vietnam.
insane, wow.
Isn't that insane? That is ridiculous.
Vietnam
Meanwhile,
is the biggest region.
yeah. Meanwhile, in other regions, like if you're like Master 0 LP, you could probably get.
I'm pretty sure there were diamond players in America at some point.
It's
trials.
absolute
That's
insanity.
actually insane. Yeah.
Absolute insanity. Well, congratulations, Flux. You should get a little Legend Egg code. Make sure your Twitch was open. All right, here we go. Can we see Dishsoap bring it back? Aesah, you have control of the mouse. You can. It's going to be here.
Okay.
I need to go to the bathroom real
Okay.
quick, so I leave you in good hands. BRB chat.
I mean, Dishsoap has a great spot here. He has Soraka 2 already. You'll love to see it. Hopefully,
Yeah.
he can bring it back.
Yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to watching Dishsoap play. We haven't seen his games yet.
This lobby, last game, Dishsoap went 8th, Huanmie went 7th in this one last game.
No, Dishsoap went 7th last game.
Yeah, Huanmie 8th, Dishsoap 7th.
Looks like a lot of people
Yeah.
are holding. I mean, the mages and the scholar line, as you would expect. But a lot of people have hit
Yeah.
these units. Almost every single player has some mages or scholars. Look out for them. I mean, this is scholars. Zoe.
One of those
Paramount
battles where I
bench.
feel like scouting on stage 1 to see what people are holding
Mages.
can help dictate what you hold even, right? Like,
Yeah.
sometimes you're not sure which units to actually hold.
Yeah. Some more Zoe, Lilias, Poppies. Some more.
So,
Poppies,
yeah, it's all mages and scholars.
Every single board.
Everyone.
is just,
I mean, the
yeah.
scholar unit, like
Yeah,
line. The Bastions obviously being part of that.
Yeah, Gobosteur got the
Gobosteur is
Syndra
trying
drop,
to
it's
stack the
really big.
Syndra by trapping Galio. Can you actually get an extra cast here?
Double?
No, you
I
can't.
feel like it's always just the one, no?
Yeah, you just get one cast.
he-
Interesting though. I hadn't seen that before.
Yeah, nice try.
It gives you less time to decide on your last orb if it gives units or gold, but
He has a Syndra
Wait, I
here, which
can't-
I would just take trade sector, you reckon?
no tier though. I feel like it doesn't seem like that amazing of a spot to me.
He has 3 mage, but it's also contested.
You could potentially like try to reforge your chain, see if you get like a bow is fine as well, right? Because it gives you
Yeah, I don't mind
neutrals
that.
out.
Yeah, if you reforge Shane and get tier or bow, then I could see the Cinder line. But
He does take it.
Trade
He's committing
center.
Syndra, it seems.
I mean, it could
yeah,
be.
Cinder pair now. Is he
Yeah,
committed to?
Cinder.
Oh, he's committed to a reroll line. I don't know if it'd be Cinder.
Or
necessarily.
Robin gets Honeymancy Frost.
Interesting. I think
Not
this
the
is.
prettiest.
I think it's okay. Honey and Frost actually have
well-
a lot of synergies between Warwick and Blitz, and then Twitch and Kog'Maw, and then
It has to be Diana eventually, but
yeah, eventually Diana.
yeah, at least the early units have it, right?
I think it's not bad. And
Right, but-
they both need a +2 for their the quote unquote prismatic trait, so it gives you a chance to hit Honey +1 or Frost +1.
Or Frost +1. Yeah.
You're probably about.
What would you be leaning here?
I mean, I would prefer to hit Honey because it's a lot easier to hit 7 Honey.
That's true.
But
Yeah, you
you're-
don't need to find any 5 cost, right?
You're
And
about
9 Frost isn't even really a win out prismatic trait, right? It's like
Yeah.
it gives you like a top 3, top 2.
from this spot. You're about like 70% to hit one or the other. So I think like this emblem's definitely not bad. And yeah, he's playing those traits I mentioned.
What portal are we on, by the way?
Oh, just oh wait, Darkus also with Wandering Trainer.
With Scholar and Witchcraft,
thank
that's
you.
like really strong.
Portal's
Yeah,
champion
that's gonna be
delivery.
really good. Either +1 is really, really good as well here.
Yeah, Scholar, you can play for 6 Scholar, which is really good. And then Zoe,
Yeah,
of
Witch,
course,
of course.
Zoe, of course, gives you Witch immediately, so that's not bad.
Yeah. Although I think Witch, like as an emblem to put on the unit, is much better than on the trainer, but nonetheless, like it gives you the 8 Witch out.
So Obio has worth the wait Elise here, it seems.
Yeah, that's I think probably it's pretty mid to low roll, I would say.
Yeah, I think it's mid roll. Yeah, I think I
You
agree.
You need a weak lobby to be able to play this into like the shapes board, right? Which is it's not that easy to do that in these kinds of lobbies.
Yeah,
High
Well,
voltage.
probably just committed
Mages.
mages. But it looks
Mhm.
like a lot of
Yep.
people want to play mages, but we'll see who ends up playing it.
You can always pivot the mage opener into like a Hui, I guess, if you're willing to play that line. Yeah, mage as well here potentially.
Yeah.
Huanmie seems like he missed on replication. Seems like he took belt, slammed a Warmogs. He has triple belt over there.
Yeah.
Not the best. He was probably looking for a tier or rod.
Tier or odd, yeah. My belt's not. Yeah, it's probably third after those two, but a distant third behind that. You definitely want the.
I mean,
AP
Bo is
item.
also fine, right? Like red buff plus Nash.
That's
is
true.
also
Red Buff and
fine.
Shiv. Yeah, it's fourth best then. My bad.
Learning to spell, so
Yeah, this is
Ari for
definitely
sure. And then Dish
Scholar.
Soap seems like uncontested AD, so it looks pretty good for Dish Soap.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah, could be a free Jinx game.
Doesn't really look like anyone wants to play Jinx, and then
Yeah, it definitely does look like a free Jinx game.
all right, Dish Soap.
And?
Dish Soap spot is good.
Is it? All right,
Yes.
great.
Pan here for both wandering trainer players could be really big.
Who got the ban? Like, what should she play?
Scholars.
The
Learning
Scholar
to spell,
player.
so it's
Okay,
probably
so he
Bastion.
gets Scholar +1. With
Oh, it
higher
could be
education.
Bastion, also, but probably Scholar.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it could also be Bastion. You're right.
Could be a strong
No, with
lobby
hi-
here, right? A lot of potential for really strong boards. +2s and Scholar +1 with Scholar Augment.
Yep.
Yeah, Robin and Darkus both have Wandering Trainer. They have some pretty potential for some like not like prismatic traits but close to.
Dang. That's pretty good.
Yeah, it's also Econ Opener or Econ Galaxy, so there's a pretty high chance they'll be able to get like level 9.
Oh, I like this item view. They did a really good job upgrading this UI.
The graphics are really
They
the
look a
UIs
lot
are
better
really
now.
nice for sure.
All right. I'm just getting this for myself. So we have Syndra here.
Yeah.
Syndra with just Nashers. Oh god, and we have Glove. You know,
Ooh, double
I
Glove.
always think these spots of Syndra, even though you have
Yeah.
Syndra 2, is not actually that good.
Yeah, I would just slam this now, but
Yeah.
it looks like he's thinking about reforging one.
Right? Because you can go
Yeah.
GG.
But I guess he also doesn't
he-
care if he loses this round that much. So
Yeah, he's full lose streak. It's fine. Like, he's probably gonna see what he gets off of neutrals and then reforge.
All right. Yeah, looks like an easy loss. Robin, keeping it up.
perfect synergy. My God. Yeah, that's what kind of why I was saying I like Robin's trainer, because like even though in the late game you're not going to use both of them, it's like really good tempo.
Clean. I mean, yes, and then also, just look at these bees, man. They're so cute.
I mean, they're not the big bees though from the latest patch, so you know.
Yeah,
They're
but
so small for me now,
it's
having
not
played
the
some games
size
on
of the bee that matters. It's what you do with it. Come on now.
I mean,
Come on
we
now.
TFT players though, the bigger it is, the better it is, right?
right? Maybe. Probably not.
Isn't that why Nasus got nerfed?
Allegedly. Darkest versus Robin. Robin for the 5 streak.
Yeah.
He's on the wrong side, unfortunately. He would have a much easier kill on the right side for
Yeah.
the Hunter activation. It's a big deal.
I think he's got it for sure, though. It's 0 upgrades versus
Versus,
1 upgrade.
And the 2 items.
But
yeah. And
That's the one.
the dummy.
yeah, just 1 upgrade. But
It's a 5 streak for Robinsongz. Looking good, looking good. Yeah, you know what? People Brazil. Nice.
yeah, both
All
100
right.
streaking.
Actually, you know what's really funny on the live patch, and Marcel can back me up, but on the live patch, the bees, if you guys haven't heard, are buffed. Every time I queue into a game, there's one person playing Honeyman, and everyone's like, why are the bees so big? That's that's one of the fun things. That's one
Yeah,
of
it's so common. People
it's
ask.
one of the fun things about the patch, and they look so huge. But they're actually really scary to go up against because you always think you're about to lose against the Honeyman. Like I queue into them, I'm like, oh my god, I'm so screwed. Because the bees are legitimately, each bee is the size of Ziggs. I'm not even exaggerating. Each bee is Zig size. And
That
you're like,
sounds-
what?
That sounds really fun.
I'm pretty sure it's baiting
I
people into
haven't-
playing the line more.
Yeah, no, 100%.
Okay. Time to reveal something. For the tier list, for TFT Academy, I was looking at it and I was like, 2-Takey Honeymancer looks really good, but Ari looks really good as well. I can't decide. I'm like, okay, but the bees look stronger, so I'm putting it as the #1 comp because it's a toss-up.
Yeah,
So the tiebreaker was the bee size.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie.
So
Like,
tell me again, size doesn't matter.
I haven't played a single game, but once you told me that there's a size of Ziggs, I actually kind of want to go queue it up.
I'm telling you, okay. I mean, not to take away from what's going on right now, but I think that the live patch right now is actually really fun to play. I actually end up playing a lot more of it because it's very well balanced, and also I love the things like the bees, and I think charms being cheaper has been a really big boon as well. Anyways, that being all said and done, Robin's bees, they're smaller, but
Unlucky matchmaking to fight
you
Sophia,
can't really
but
beat at least three.
then again, it was.
They're tiny but deadly.
Yeah.
I mean, they both 5 streaked, but Robin would have liked to fight Sovio in a different round.
In another timeline, we could have been 1 and 2.
Oh, I mean,
Full 3K.
Sovio just leveled and has a combat charm, which
Yeah.
Oh, Prismatic coming in.
Prismatic.
Blossom Nose is really good for this line. Like, really good, because you stall for a long time with Shapeshifters, so...
yeah,
it
is.
love it. This one.
He also could just take Blinding Speed if he's just lacking items and wants to keep tempo, but you're playing Dragon, so red buff is...
Yeah, Lotus is definitely...
value. Is Shapeshifter Crown?
It's more tempo, probably. It probably caps
He
out
easily
lower,
rush
but more tempo.
4 or 6. He could easily get the 6.
I think I would take Shapeshifter.
Okay.
Which he did, okay.
Robin
Also,
rolling.
the redemption is super high value on his 3-star at least right now.
He's playing for Kog'Maw with Honey. Okay.
And this makes more sense because he's playing for Honey, and he's going to probably use support Frost. I mean, this is really... He just rolls for this board.
Yeah,
wow, this is really clean.
Yeah.
Okay, Robin.
Okay. I like this.
The LeBron James of TFT, as as Klee was saying on the pre-show. Mage Crown on the other side for Mauled. Huanmie.
Oh, he's double spark, I guess.
Yeah,
right? With the
Mage
mage crown
is-
because he's already sparked. item augment as well.
Okay.
Double
Pretty
Spark is
scary
not
setup
bad.
with if you hit the Seraphine 3, you just instantly like 2-shot the back line. With
It's
all
not
the
bad.
Spark procking.
Oh, you know what he's got? He's got the Ari counter, the Manazane Ari counter. She like spam cast 3 times, 4 times,
And
she
dies.
just takes half her life damage.
He's contested by Huanmie, I think.
Yeah, it looks like it. Well, at least
We've also
the
got
tree is
first patch
contested.
Syndra.
Yeah.
We got first patch Syndra from Gobosteur.
Yeah. Oh,
And,
okay. Wait, Dishsoap and Robin are contesting each other. Sort of. Cussing around
Just
each
the
other.
cog, I guess.
Yeah.
No,
Cog and
I don't
foot.
think they interact that much because just so probably just wants Cog too, and then.
Right. Actually, because Robin has Frost, he's probably going to stay away from Jinx.
Jinx.
Oh yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
That's good. That's
I
good.
think that is just Robin's board.
Okay. Yeah, but it feels like it's going to cap low unless he has the 7 Honeymancy.
I think I think he's kind of playing for that.
It's like a top 4.
Oh, I said for 7 Honeymancy, but yeah.
Looks like Hugify got hit and Dishsoap taking some big DPS. Higher education.
Yeah.
Spellcaster toolbox.
Still has a pan.
Gobosteur.
Yeah, he's playing set 1 Syndra. He still doesn't have any tiers. He's got Nashos, Gwynches.
Oh, Chuki got a fawn. Probably wants to slam that. Oh, doesn't want it. He wants Scholar Spat instead.
Okay.
Gobosteur
he has
not
color
taking the
plus
tier
2
here,
now.
which is interesting. Still no tier item on the
No,
Syndra.
he has
Not even
he has
half a
learning to
tier.
spell.
Yeah. Okay, Darkus. Darkus is playing the Witchcraft Emblem. Oh, I think Darkus.
Yeah. Darkus is one Morgana off.
And his champion delivery, right?
Yeah, you're pretty likely to be able to hit a Morgana.
Oh my goodness. Darkus is a
He
huge
can also just
threat.
go 6
Oh, yeah,
color.
this is gonna be super.
Like he
Oh,
has
yeah.
access to the Reforger, so he can just go 6 color as well.
Yeah, both options.
That is true, and he only has like 1-star Zoe, 1-star Poppy, so it could be better to play for 6 color.
Wait, I'm so surprised Chuki didn't take Spat.
Yeah, same.
He
He had a fawn.
He's real. Yeah,
He did go for Scholar. Yeah, he wants to go for just 6 Scholar.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. No, the more I'm thinking about it. I'm wondering about the Mana Zane, if that changes anything, but I don't think it does.
If anything, that makes you want Scholar less. I think.
Does
Yeah.
it?
I think so. Like you'll probably
Yeah,
want
because
a
you don't
Melio,
need
but-
like another source of mana generation, right?
Okay. Okay, I can see it. I can see it. Bard versus Seraphine 2. Mauled.
This Bard is so
Double
tanky.
Radiant item. It's
So
actually
tanky.
good versus this. The Radiant Warlock's good versus this Spark.
Ah, okay. Disso finally hitting.
I mean, Dishsoap is ostensibly gonna have a huge roll down on 4-1.
He should.
Yeah,
he
he
should.
should spike stage 4, hit some 3 stars pretty early with Pris Ticket.
Just so it looks like
Yeah.
he got his streak griefed on both stage 2 and stage 3, so that's pretty rough.
Ah, unfortunate. So he has a lot less gold than usual. Like, get to multiply his gold by 50% on his value of rolls. On 4-1, let's pull up the gold roll graphic. Well, this is how much they've rolled so far. Chuchi not rolled a single time. Darkus hasn't rolled a single time.
Yeah, Huanmie's rolled a lot.
But Disso about to go crazy. Actually, it's not going to capture things like Prismatic Ticket, though, right?
It might show you the number of rolls though, like not gold spent, but number of rolls maybe.
Hmm.
Wait, what is the right number? Oh, it's
That's the amount of gold you spent on champions.
I see, I
This is
see.
gold spend behavior.
okay. I see.
Interesting. It looks like Huanmie sent it to 20 here. Maybe he's anticipating Mauled sending it as well and tried to roll ahead of him.
Well, he also looked like he was like kind of close because he has this disassemble.
Yeah, he's
So-
one off of Seraphine.
Oh, I see.
Yeah,
I see.
yeah,
I see. He
yeah.
wants to
Yeah,
hit
he
it
also
already.
has a champion dupe.
Wow, does he have the positions memorized? Probably not.
He didn't pick up a lot of them, so he's probably
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, he's just scared.
He doesn't know.
He default picked up. I think that's like the return path from
Yeah, he
Carousel.
doesn't know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, Mr. Forensics. My God, we have Dexter on call.
I'm wondering why there's the order he picked up.
Oh, okay. He has a Reforger.
Yep.
Not
Okay. Okay, free reroll.
Okay.
So where are the free rolls though?
Are we able to tell on the UI?
It's like
Okay, he stops. I think that's fair.
God.
He's stable.
Oh,
God.
That really sucks.
What is this?
That's not great. I mean, one bow and like it's not the worst. One bow, one glove. You have Hodge Queen shoes.
And Robin hits Kog'Maw 3.
Oh, Robin is holding
Wait,
Wukong's.
Robin rolled Cobb 3 on 7, and he went for
He's
Jinx.
pretty
Think of the
early,
Jinx.
yeah. Given
Yeah,
that he's
yeah.
able to get to 7 and have
Without
it
an
already,
econ
he's
augment.
4-1.
Yeah, he's holding
my.
Wukong's
He's
also.
he's also holding 3 Jinxes.
Yeah. Okay. But the thing
Yeah.
is, Dishsoap's comp should be good enough to win fights on stage 4. A lot of fights, I would
Yeah,
say.
he's stable for sure.
So Bo probably starting to fall off a little bit in tempo here. He might get this win in OT. No, it does not. Kind of
No
close.
4-star release.
Yeah, he's selling them
Yeah,
off.
he's
for
looking
econ.
so comfortable though. He's level 8, 30, now 40 gold, 83
Oh,
HP.
Hunter Crest. Hunter Crest for Dishsoap. Does he want big grab
Grab
bag?
tempting though with the Reforgers, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I like the big grab bag here as well. The Hunter Crest lets you get a Rakan in, but he already sold his Rakans anyway, so it doesn't actually do
Quicksilver.
anything
Wait,
tangible for his
I
build
like
right now.
Hunter
That's-
Crest a lot better because you only need like one more component to complete your carry items.
Yeah, I guess now he has to get a 3-star,
yeah.
but-
But like he
He has
also
Esmeralda
wants to
with Gobosteur.
itemize Olaf. Also, he missed Hunter Emblem just now.
What does he have a rod on his? I think he misclicked the rod on the.
No, I think he was thinking about this. He wanted to reforge belt, or he wants to reforge.
Oh, I
Rod.
see.
And I think he's gonna keep the rod now because he wants Morello. I think he realized that he might actually want this utility.
Makes sense.
Oh, whoa!
It's against Seraphine.
Oh, hold on a second. Anti AOE.
Maybe he sees a lot of backline access in this lobby.
Holy!
There's double Seraphine, there's also the Covalent Sparks.
Okay. Oh wait, and then he can eventually move that to. He
Yeah.
can eventually move that to Wukong, and then Stairskate can move to Olaf.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can see it. He needs a lot of removers. for
That's
that.
Yeah, I don't know if he has enough removers for that.
Well, he used one, which is part of the
He's-
problem.
Right,
Okay,
this is kind
he
of
hit.
awkward. He only has 4 Jinxes and
He's
Wukong
r-
3.
Yeah.
He's really light on jinxes given he's Pris ticket.
Robin's just
Yeah.
holding Jinx 2 on the bench.
Robin, not a team player
Hey,
over here.
go
What's
on,
going
man.
buddy?
Hold on, man.
Yeah.
Not playing for the
What is
lo-
going
long
on?
game.
Did we
where
learn
need
nothing
those
from
spots.
China? Where's the China Tech? Where's the China Tech?
We need that AVP.
Where's the China Tech? You're an old boomer. Don't you value your money? All right. Oh, it's actually the mirror. It's the head-to-head.
Yeah.
I mean, Robin's tempo is so high, but can we actually get past his Wukong 3 now?
He has
Okay.
a lot more combat strength, right? He has way more combat strength than the
Yeah,
Jinx board.
but
that is a
Yeah.
Wukong 3, so.
It's close.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh,
Actually,
Oh my god.
What?
That
That is real. That's a huge fight for Robin. That's
Yeah.
a huge fight for Robin.
And for Dishsoap, too. You really don't want to be losing any more HP.
Yeah,
here.
yeah. That's Dishsoap is in big trouble now.
Yeah, it's looking really bad.
And you guys, if Dishsoap goes eighth, there's a
He needs
very,
a-
very high chance he uses limit day 1.
He needs, yeah, really good last 2 games here.
That is brutal.
You know, that might actually be a redemption over Morello Slam Tiff.
Yeah. I mean, I think so for sure. Redemption didn't do very much in that matchup, 100%.
That matchup, yeah. I
Yeah.
can see it. Even though Robin's board doesn't have much healing, just some extra damage would help for sure.
Okay, with
I
3
thought
off.
about if he wants to actually buy that component Anvil.
I don't think he will with Prismatic ticket because like your gold is worth so much more relatively than
Yeah, it's
normally
true.
is.
It needs to hit. He needs to secure Jinx 3 guaranteed.
1 off. No, 2 off, sorry.
Okay.
NA math.
He has to just send
Okay.
it now.
Oof.
Oh, that's rough.
That is rough.
Okay, makes that Morello.
You guys going fast 9, so you
I
get the win here.
because he prioritized Morello second. I'm starting to think that he accidentally made this redemption, but I'm not sure. It's hard to tell.
Oh,
Because like maybe he meant to make because he had a tier on Cog,
that could have happened. Yeah.
and he just made the redemption. It could have been possible that he kind of forgot it, but I mean I respect Dishsoap enough to think that that redemption was intentional. But look,
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. Big.
Okay. Listen, man. Sometimes you don't want to just like assume it's 100% a mistake because you have to like understand it a player of Dishsoap caliber because you have to give him the due respect. But like the more I saw it, I'm like, yeah, I don't think it's actually what he meant to do. And he also, because part of it is also because he removed off of the Wukong with the rod, so that like didn't make sense to me. So they just went 8th. Uh-oh. All right, Robin. Robin lost his previous fight. He's in full bleed out mode. The thing about this comp, you're not going to win many games, but Robin is trying to bleed to a top 4. So every fight he can get. Oh, nice. We survived. No, Rise opened the portal.
Ooh, losing to a Rise 1 is not the best sign. This is a strong
good.
Rise 1 board though. It is a little buddy, but nonetheless.
Yeah, I think it's all, is it 8 Witchcraft as well?
Doesn't have Morgana yet.
Okay, doesn't.
I believe
Yikes.
I believe Dishsoap just beat 6 Scholar, if I'm not mistaken. Shuki has 6 Scholar, right?
Chuki. That is
Yeah,
correct, but he has
he just
1-star
beat
front
Six
line.
Scholar.
So he must have he must have picked it off with the Runins. He has Milio too.
He has Milio 2 with mana.
He's got Milio
Whoa.
2. He's got Milio 2, Zoe 2, and all 1-stars.
Yeah, Dishsoap just beat this.
Yeah. I mean, the Hunter preys on no frontline glass cannon builds.
This is true.
So Bio, by the way, falling off as well. Mana Reef.
Gobosteur spot is Omega doomed. He has no mana item Syndra.
Yeah. 69 casts. Nice.
Yeah, I was surprised he committed to this line from the beginning, but to be fair, there weren't many other directions he had, I think. His opening items were like belt, glove, chain, I think. Something like that.
Yeah.
His opening augments were also not very inspiring.
I mean, Trace Sector is not bad, though. Trace Sector is quite good in the data for a lot of reroll. I mean, the argument is that he should be playing Hui here instead.
I could see
And his
that.
item-
Hui also needs tears though, which is...
Yeah, the issue is
that's
there's
true.
literally
Yeah,
0
yeah.
tears
But
on
if,
his
but,
board.
but yeah, that's true. That's true.
Except for the ones falling from his
These
eyes.
gloves. Okay, do you guys think a Lucky Glove is stronger than Rage Blade GS Nashers on Syndra?
Probably not. So Bio
Briar
too.
2.
It's really good.
Wow, he had Briar too. Oh my god.
8 shape.
Really bad for everyone who's low HP in the lobby.
When he got this at least to start, we were all saying it was like pretty mid hit, but then I think he converted into like a long win streak.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
he's
he full streak stage 2 and then beat Robin on 3-1.
8 Witchcraft as
3-1.
well.
Yeah, he got enough gold out of it and wins, saved HP.
This lobby is very strong.
Does it even matter if he's not even going for release 4 though?
Chuki hit not just Milio, but Milio too, so...
Yeah, he hit on 8s. And then Robin's going up against this. Oh god, Robin's can take
Oh
some.
boy, and the
Rob-
golem as well.
Robin can pop 4 here. There's a lot of strong lobby. Someone hit 8 Witchcraft. I don't think he beats Dishsoap again. The mirror.
Yeah, he needs people to take a lot of damage.
Color.
Otherwise, he's
Oh
definitely
no, this is really bad. I can see a world where Robin and Dishsoap go 5-6. Like he's just taking an 8-0
Definitely.
loss here. Oh no, people Brazil.
I mean, this guy has win out potential. Martyr is also
People
insane with his potentially 8 shape.
Is Bio biting? He is. He's feeding. He's even taking econ charms. That's how confident he is.
Yeah,
this
I was
bot is
actually
so
thinking I
good.
wouldn't
he
take
would
a
be.
Golem on the previous fight because it's 8 gold, and I think on 5
He's strong enough to not
you
need
don't
it,
really
right? I
need it
think.
with Briar 2.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He's rolling again. Robin hit Tarek 2. 4 Bastion, 4 Hunter.
Robin has Golem. That might
This positioning.
maybe could be the difference.
This
Oh, he's
positioning
wrong
is
side
terrible.
Really? Yeah.
No, don't do it, Huanmie! Oh, Tarek is absorbing!
Alright.
Tarek!
Oh,
The Mort Dog of Robin's comp, just tanking everything!
one more
Gas
cast
again.
tag, one more
Yes!
cast again?
Tarek,
Wait a
you
second.
magnificent bastard! Okay, hold on. Hold on! Yeah, that's a
100%
huge fight for
oh my
Robin.
God.
That's
Yeah.
huge. It's so
the double
big.
cast at perfect
Yeah, that was
timing.
wild. And then Robin also had
I've
Golem.
never seen
at
a
the
Terry
perfect
do that
timing, too.
before.
Okay, isn't this
That's
actually
insane.
promising? Dishsoap just took a 2-unit loss from a crazy shapeshifter board. Now 2 lives at 2 lives.
Only 2 units is surprising there. That means his setup is not that weak.
Yeah, agreed. Another Runins for Dishsoap? Or is he
I
trying to
think
go
you
for
Titans for a
Last
final
Whisper?
Olaf
Last Whisper,
item,
Last Whisper.
maybe.
Last Whisper, you
Okay.
get no shred.
That
yet.
makes sense. Okay, I like that.
Given he has items on Olaf, he
Yeah.
values the shred a lot.
Yeah, this can also go on the double item Kog'Maw, right?
Yeah,
Mhm.
That's
yeah,
also
yeah.
fine. Oh, he had Tremors into Ghost apparently,
Oh.
and he got 2 unit loss.
Oh, and that's why it was only 2 units.
Oh. I see.
The game bugs gives him
I
tremors
see.
again, no worries.
I see.
Nope.
Alright.
Oh, he skipped target dummies. I guess he has Pris ticket. I don't think
Yeah,
I would
you can
skip target dummies on
bid
this amount of
or
gold, but
something.
with ticket you can.
I'm really surprised he
Oh,
skipped so much of
God.
this.
I wouldn't. There's another one that I wouldn't have skipped
Chrono.
either.
Okay, this is not.
Yeah, he downgrades to be able to pick this up.
Okay. Ascension on Cog,
On the
maybe?
Hog, I guess.
He's gonna wait to
Yeah,
see
probably.
what he gets. 8 Witch. Oh, no, this is Robin. He's on the right side for the activation. He puts Talisman onto Olaf.
Should be a lot stronger than Robin, I think. Just support strength wise.
Yeah. I think I think
Yeah.
Robin only has 1 carry.
Mm-hmm.
But Olaf actually might live to the Ascension. What was that?
That was really close.
But all the more reason why it was
Huanmie
really
goes
big for
7.
Robin to win that fight, because Robin is.
He's really falling off.
Yeah.
And, at least now Huanmie falls, so then it's worth the 6th for him. I mean, I don't think he can be that upset given his trainer. I mean, it guarantees not 8th, but and not 7th, but he definitely falls
This
off. Yeah.
lobby HP is kind of close for like the disparity in both strengths.
Yeah.
Oh,
definitely.
Chuchi hits this. I think he has to. Oh, he has to sell something. Is he?
Probably. Oh god.
He sells
Tarek?
Tarek.
Yeah.
Oh, because if he hits Diana, that it won't matter. If he has Tarek
Yeah.
one.
He,
I think selling Tarek is correct.
Okay. Rise
I
2
agree.
for Darkest. 8 Witchcraft Rise 2. He just lost.
oh, he's against Dishsoap.
Oh god. And also Dishsoap, I think, is same side as this Rise. It's not good.
He has the QSS to help at least versus the 8 Witch, but
That is
it's
true.
a lot of damage.
Oh, hold on. Hold on. We got the Hunter. We got the
Jinx is
Hunter.
No,
No.
I don't think.
He's dead.
Oh.
Oh, he's living.
Oh.
One.
Oh, wait a
my
second.
God. 1 HP.
Mauled has
Events.
Runins.
Yeah, I think then you might have been
Oh
completely
god,
correct
it's actually the
with Robin
NA56.
Dishsoap.
It's actually the NA56. Oh no.
Yeah, I don't think there's any way they don't, right? They're
Oh,
weakest in
God.
lobby. Oof.
They're so much weaker. I mean, Mauled is kind of weak too. Actually, is he weak? 7 mage.
He's like, I think Dishsoap.
It's this,
And
it'll be
Mauled are,
positioning,
like,
right? It's,
comparable.
Yeah.
The Nami and Seraphine positioning.
I think Dishsoap's board is better than. Is it? I
The
don't
7
know.
mage board.
Maybe not.
Is it?
It's really close, I think.
I mean, it's definitely going to depend a lot on positioning.
Champion dupe.
Counter
Mana
spell.
Reef.
How does
Yeah.
spells big?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, what is Robin? Robin went for a charm. Oh, Camille too.
Camille 2.
Oh.
Worth less.
Wait, I think. Okay.
I thought like maybe I don't think this. Oh, never mind.
He can't drop anything. He has
Yeah.
4 Bastion.
Yeah, I'm looking at
Wait,
it
I
right
think
now.
it's better
Better than what 400?
than Shen.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I don't know.
I feel like he needs another source of damage for sure. Oh, Robin's
He
cooked.
doesn't have any items.
Oh,
for
he's
it.
definitely dead here.
Robin's definitely dead. This Diana.
And this one,
It's only
he's
Diana
also
one.
dead.
It's only Diana one.
I think Dishsoap's also.
No, hold on. Oh, it's Zonia's on Rise. That's not good.
Yeah, it's Zonya's on Rise.
Yeah.
Ah.
It's a 5-6.
It is a 5-6. It's a Peepo Brazil pivot.
Oh no. 4,
It's okay,
5,
Sobio got
6. Settled the way.
Scipio did make it to level 10.
He did. My god, worth the wait. Shapeshifter the crown. Fast 9. Briar 2. Very quickly.
I don't know if he hasn't found A Blaster? He's not playing Blaster, is he?
Who?
Sobio for
Sobio?
Smolder 2. Normally you play Varus.
I mean,
instead
surely
of...
you found another blaster. Like
Really?
just
I don't think so.
at level 9?
I mean, wouldn't he be playing it over Morgana then?
I would assume so, yeah. Can 8 Witchcraft take down the 8 Shapeshifters?
He
As
hit Diana too, which is big.
8 Witch is really good into 8 shape. Because it's like
Yeah, the
percent max
percentage
health.
down. Yeah.
But Sobio's...
Oh, 6 Scholar! Oh, the Zonya's cheese!
Yeah, that's a Zonya's diff.
Yeah.
Hold
level
on.
9 versus
This
level
Rise
8.
might do it again. This Rise might do it again. Nah.
I don't know if this.
Wait.
His Briar has
Wait.
so much HP at
Yeah,
8
Okay,
shape.
yeah.
The Briar's so
That as
tanky.
well.
Yeah.
With QSS also.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay,
so,
Varus. Oh, he doesn't
Ghost,
want
right?
it. You're right.
Yeah, he keeps skipping it. I guess he feels like the blaster's not important.
That is surprising to me. I would have thought it was always Varus over this Morgana.
I mean, I feel like it's
I
Varus
think I
for
would agree.
sure.
We might have a bingo if the dragon loses.
I don't think he's going to, but yeah.
He's not feeding, right? I guess because he could
No,
be a
he's
2
not
life
feeding,
still
yeah.
against the Zonias.
Yeah, he doesn't want to lose potentially.
Yeah.
I think not feeding makes sense.
Yeah, because feed is your 1 life for sure. 13 damage.
Ooh. And Smolder could int. Bingo on the table, Smolder could int.
That's true.
Isn't that the
He has a shapeshifter though.
That is a free space.
This Smolder has more
That's a free
HP
It
than
always
space.
happens anyway.
this Smolder has more HP than
Yeah.
the other guy's Taric.
He also has Martyr, which is just like the cherry on
It's so
top.
disgusting.
broken.
Yeah, it's way too big.
The redemption
Alright.
healed for 700, man. Like what?
And that's going to be a Sobio.
Sobio's been doing really well.
Pipo Brazil.
People
Yeah, he's
Brazil,
both
hey, it's
first,
South
if not
Americas, right?
All right, let's take a look at what's going on in the other lobby. Double 61, 8th, Jedusaur in 7th, Og in 6th, Elia
EMEA 5, 6, 7, 8.
in 5th. Hold on a second.
NA and
Hold on, I'm
EMEA in,
sipping. I'm
tight
sipping.
race.
Let me hold on.
YVY?
Hold on, a moment of silence. I'm trying to savor the moment. Man, that went down good. Man, that's unfortunate.
The only
5, 6,
APAC
7,
player.
8 EU. Oh no. All right, YBY1 in first place, Gala and Ningli.
Okay, I wonder what kind of board YVY has, because these boards seem pretty strong, and YVY has more health in them. Although what
Radiant
Kelly is
Oh
5
no,
streaking.
Ezra, where you where are you going?
Yeah.
That's a really kind of smolder into him. He just got swarmed. Wait a second, Ezreal! Woo!
Oh my
Guma?
god.
Guma?
What?
No! Who is this guy? Huh? What?
Okay. I'm really
That's kind of amazing. I did not expect Ezreal to go God mode like that.
I'm really
Must be the
curious
double
what
random as well.
YVY1's
He has
board
so much
is, because these
resistance
other
from
two
doing.
boards are so strong.
Yeah, these boards are crazy, cat. Is this like Pot of Gold or something like that?
Oh, I guess I guess Witchcraft is Witchcraft just more damage. He's also playing Witchcraft. Well, he has more
He has
too.
3-star Briar on the board.
Yeah, he has Briar 3. Why is it not combining?
Yeah. What's the Forged Briar? Oh, Rage Blades.
Oh, this board.
Heckaro.
Yeah.
Okay, got it. Oh, and he did make Radiant BT, which did not transform, by the way, so that doesn't
Yeah.
answer our question.
Oh wow.
Also, I get. Oh, he doesn't have Hecarim 3. I'm like, if you have Hecarim
Yeah.
3, you want the Radiant BT to be on there.
Yeah.
Well, these shapeshifter boards
Yeah.
are too good.
Now YVY's board is.
Dude, YBY might win the whole thing, man. Wait, he lost.
No, why? I think he has 0% chance of winning.
He's second place in
Oh,
the
sorry.
team.
I thought we were looking at YBY's boards as shapeshifter.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
No. He's a multi
I know.
striker.
Kolo's about to win.
Yeah.
This guy, he had golden. It looks like he had golden quest into Briar, because I don't know how you can get 2 Briar 2s otherwise. Unless he's just like natural. Bump.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it could have been Morgana or Smolder too. He just has everything.
Yeah.
has a
well,
champion.
Briar 3.
Yeah, it's true. Cause
He has it. Yeah, exactly. He has a champion duplicator. He's only 2 off.
2 off, yeah.
Oh my god. The natural Briar 3. Wait,
Wait,
You
yeah,
guys-
bingo.
The bingo?
Did you guys? It's the bingo. Did you guys also do your pick'ems? I picked exactly one 5-cost 3-star all tournament or 2. I think I picked 2. I don't remember.
How many did we get? Did we get any last?
I think
Last
I think none happened.
Come on, Briar 3.
He has 2 lives. Oh no, it's 7. It says 7. Roll. It says 7. Dude, roll. Yeah, YY's just fall. YY's probably just second here.
I don't see how he can beat either of these other
No,
boards.
no, no. He
but-
just preserves
Yeah,
so much
there's
HP.
Yeah.
Even 9 multi here wouldn't beat. You just print 2 spats, he still wouldn't beat those boards, I think.
I mean, I love that Cien busts out the Ezreal tech, though. It is
Yeah.
cool.
The double immovable object with a double
Uh-huh,
lifesteal makes
yeah.
this Ezreal so tanky.
Like,
Oh,
he's
100%.
straight up
Insane.
dueling
so
prior
much
to his
EXP.
Smolder. Holy cow. All right, he's in the corner. He's in the corner. He has him right where he wants him. He has him right where he wants him.
The Smolders
and
are fighting each
feeding
other on
mana.
the top left.
Gooba! Here we go. Are you guys sure the Shapeshifters win?
Wait.
Are you guys sure?
Is this against Ghost or is this real?
This is against Ghost.
Okay.
No, I was thinking this guy could win because he's basically up a Prismatic with because he has 2 randoms.
The double randoing, yeah.
Exactly, yeah. The double randoms is so broken.
When YBI had such a big HP advantage and he might go 3rd here
Yeah,
of
because
the
we're on stage 7.
matchmaking.
Yeah, that's actually tragic.
No indication on what charms we have here. But yeah, like I think the only way this caps out is if you hit Cassin 3 and Hecarim 3 and then you give them the Rage Blades.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, he's going against the Ghost. Oh, we're watching the Ghost because we think YBY is going to win. Or sorry, going to lose.
I think he's.
Oh, that Israel didn't do anything.
He could win,
Huh?
but I don't think he will.
He's against
No, I don't think
Ghost.
he will.
It's true, he has no shred, right?
Yeah, I
with
don't
his
think he
anger issues
will.
built and this guy's double randomins. It's impossible.
I mean,
to
he
get
has
through.
pressed the attack, so there's like...
Hold
cooldown
on.
He has some true
somewhere.
damage.
Hold
that's fair,
on.
Oh,
Oh, close to pulled out.
Holy.
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Ezreal!
He deserves this second.
Wait a
if he can
second.
Get it here.
Oh my
But
god.
I
Wait,
might
who
not
wins
get it.
tournament? Who wins the game? Who wins the game? It's a
They're-
rock, paper, scissors.
They're all alive.
It's a rock,
He's
paper,
gonna
scissors.
finish
Oh
third
my
on
God.
7-3.
It's charmed. It's gonna be coming on the
7-3
charm.
third.
Wait, he's duped his Briar. Ah, he meant to feed his Briar. He meant to feed his Briar. He duped his Briar.
Oh,
What is he? Ah, he meant to
no.
feed it. He duped his Briar. What is he doing?
Oh.
Oh
No.
my god.
I mean, I don't think it really
Oh my
matters.
God.
It doesn't really matter. though.
Oh no.
It's plus 5 gold.
He doesn't have a charm?
It's for the charm. It's for the charm. No charm.
doesn't have a charm,
I mean,
He could have taken back row start, he rolled over it.
Oh, you can't
That was
take
the
that
only,
on
like-
Smolder.
you know what it is? He's just so embarrassed
Yeah.
about what happened that he's not even thinking anymore. Why are we watching the Ghost fight? We should watch the duel. Watch the other fight, man. Watch the other fight.
Yeah, this...
We missed all the action. Come on.
Yeah, the
Here we go, here
Ezreal
we
just
go.
wins. Fair enough.
Here we
Okay,
go.
final fight.
Bro, imagine if Briar was on the carousel.
He was still need to find one more, which is
Oh my god, you guys. What the Forge? Blood Angel. What was the charm?
Well, that's actually really good for him. It's anti-heal, Meteor Storm. Oh, no, he has Dragon. He's Dragon. Never mind. I was going to say with What the Forge you like this, but he already has Dragon.
That's true. Okay.
Blood Angel Swain.
Bro, he
okay.
has so many minions because
Yeah.
because of the Trish's glasses. He
Yeah.
has 3 extra.
Yeah.
It's looking like
But it's all AoE anyway by the Ezreal.
12 units on his
Yeah.
board.
And it's all shapeshifters.
Pyro Smolder 2, 6 Blaster, all with items. Ezreal 3. Oh, but Ezreal kind of gets countered by Smolder sometimes. Oh, the Smolder duel. The dragons fly away. The Ezreal missed. Oh, the Varus clean up, but Briar's chasing it down. Ezreal dodge. Nah, this is not enough. Oh my god,
It's not even
Ningli.
close.
I would
Ningli.
never guess that this Shapeshifter
Oh
board would lose to
my
an Ezreal board.
God.
Oh, yeah.
But this is no ordinary Ezreal board.
That's
This is,
gotta be the CN tech of the tournament, right? They always have like something up their sleeves for Worlds. they not one person but multiple people are playing Frontline Ezreal and
Yeah.
having success with it.
Yeah.
One guy
I
went
mean,
fourth
this
and the
is
other guy went
insane.
first. It's
Yeah.
actually, you know what's so funny? It was an actual post on the competitive TFT subreddit, I think, asking if it was a real comp yesterday too.
Oh, I saw that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they were like,
No,
"Is this a real comp?" And it's like, "It is."
It's been played throughout the set. Like
There it is, there you go.
EMEA was
But
playing it a lot.
Majority of the
in
comments are
middle of
saying
the
it's
set.
not that good, which is definitely a lot.
I
of
mean, that's how you know it's good.
Yeah, EMEA played a lot, and NA played it a little bit previously, but not so much during regionals.
It's more situational than bad. Like, there's some comps that are out there in that tier that are just bad, but this comp is just
Yeah, yeah.
very situational. I personally think that you usually only play if you have like an insane artifact setup with
Yeah.
Ezreal. Silvermere Dawn, for example, is like a really common one, but you can play like Mana Zane, Gold Collector, these kinds of things on Ezreal. But he just said he almost just straight up went in dry with like like hard commit. That's,
Yeah.
that's kind of crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah. That is wild. This is, by the way, the lobby we just watched. SoBio gets the win, and SoBio having a heater of a couple of weekends so far. Regionals, where he top 8'd, and then Worlds, where currently he is projected to be one of the top 8 people. And by the way, he also made Worlds in the previous set as well. So, you know, maybe
That's true, yeah.
we talk about Brazil of like having the sleeper players who are really good, and he's not in that conversation. People talk about Babs era, they talk about
Yeah.
Eagle Illusions, they talk about Lucas and his performance. But maybe as time Bio enters that conversation, if he can keep that up, right? Just a few games, low sample size, but if he just keeps putting the results, maybe Milk will stop flaming him.
I don't think that's gonna happen.
We also have some extra stats here. If you guys
Holy,
wanna
what
take a
the heck
look.
is this?
It's like
Whoa.
their lobby positioning throughout the game. So they start off, you know, kind of there, and he had a really big win streak, and then he kind of lost a lot of HP while trading to go to 9. He was 90. He's what I think Bio's really his strength is if he's ahead, he learns how to convert
Yeah.
those into wins. So this is a really good example of how you're supposed to do it.
What rounds are these? Like, like what is this?
I think this is stage. So stage 1, stage
Oh.
2, stage 3, stage 4, stage 5, stage 6.
Oh, okay.
End of each stage.
Okay.
So,
That makes sense. Yeah.
just
Okay.
shows you the value of that. Do we have the overall points standings? Or maybe even what happened on all the other lobbies? I'd love to get a check of that. All right. These are the placements from the previous game. So in lobby A, Hanxing, Kubixon, 62nd, SCSC, HN, Dankmemes, Maris, and Black Sheep went 8th again.
Okay, honestly, 4 games is nothing. He can come back. 1-1 and he's back.
His scores are 7, 8, 8, 8. He's on track record for a historical performance.
That's actually true. Yeah.
He's trying to rival Panda from last set, who had something similar.
But Panda at least put a couple of like that's how Panda survived the day 2. Technically, he played 12 games. But yeah, like Black Sheep might actually go single digits on day 1 into Worlds. We need to pick another lobby, by the way. I say we stay here. I think Robin and Dishsoap really need to... Oh, they got reorganized? Oh. Let's vote on next lobby. Let's vote on next lobby. We have 1 minute. Okay, chat. Spam the lobby you want to watch.
Wait, Robin and just so far.
Wait, they're in the same thing.
These are.
And
Wait.
here's lobby E. Oh, we're going... Wait.
This is.
Oh, and
No,
Bio is
this
also
is
the
the
same.
same.
Oh, no, sorry. It's not update. And
okay.
and update.
I see just soap milk and title in 60-second.
Oh, I like that.
Oh, yeah, that's a really good lobby.
Okay, no, we can't do that. We can't do that.
We got
do it.
banned from lobby D. We got banned from
Banned
lobby
out.
D. We got banned.
Okay. I see Spencer, Robin, Huanmie.
Okay, lobby E. We can go lobby E then. All right, we're going. It looks like everyone says lobby E. Lobby E is pretty stacked as well. We got Robin, Huanmie, Spencer, RY. It's got a lot of good
Yeah,
CN
I'm done.
players. 4 CN players.
Spencer. Yeah, Spencer just went 8th as well, so it might be fun.
Oh.
Spencer is definitely a tilter.
From 1/8? Really? You think?
No,
he's
trust
1/8?
me. Like, yeah, the Spencer guy, like 1/8, his AVP drops by like 2 in the next game.
Oh, okay. He's momentum based.
Yeah.
Can we take a look at the overall standings? Because right now I was looking at it, I was thinking like #1 seed, but I think Black Sheep is not #1 seed.
Wait, really? What makes you say that?
By the way, Lobby B, by the way, had 4 APAC, 4 EMEA. It's like the
Yeah,
showdown.
that's just what happens in Worlds sometimes.
Yeah.
With the seeding. So Bio #1 overall. If we stop the count right here, right
People
now,
Brazil.
Bio would be the winner of Worlds, which is just a cool thing to think about. YBY in second place, HN in third, Ningli in third, Hanxing, RY, Title, and SCSC. How sick would that final lobby be for many reasons? SCSC back in another final lobby. Title can win too. RY back, Ningli back, YBY back, Brazil. On the outside looking in, we got a 6-way tie. Milk, Doyu, Darkest, Midfeed, Mauled, Balmyong, Spencer, Araye also right behind them. All the way at the bottom, we got Black Sheep, Jedusaur. Jedusaur having a surprisingly bad tournament. So as well as Dishsoap. In fact, Dishsoap is the biggest surprise as the returning champion. 13, 14, 15 points. But it looks like the cutoff is going to be around 20. So
Yeah, they have
7 points.
two more games, so on average they go like 4 or 5.
Yeah.
Like so.
Also, it looks like in terms of regional AVP, it's turned into a two-way battle. Rank 1, APAC,
Yeah.
411. Rank 2, CN, 420.
If you look at the top 11, there's 6 APAC players, 4 CN players, and 1 Brazil player.
People Brazil. You know, I gotta say, I feel like I'm just regularly surprised that NA, a lot of the top NA players think APAC is the weakest region, because I actually would peg APAC as top 2 consistently. But I think it's because of their.
It's just.
Yeah, go ahead.
I think it's just like because they're unaware, because also like the region is so big, like you mentioned, that it's kind of hard to keep track of storylines sometimes, whereas in NA you like kind of become intimately aware, especially because of like streamers that you're catching as well. So like just being aware of these personalities and stuff, like it's much harder in APAC because the field is that wide.
It feels like it can't be a bad region though, because they have like half the world's population.
Yeah.
And the other half's in
True.
CN. So it's like America's is like the smallest region population-wise.
Yeah. True.
They have
For a lot of these guys
billions
are
of
unproven,
players,
right?
like,
And
true.
doing very well. Balmyong, Mauled, Midfeed, Araye, all in the top 2/5, and none of them have made worlds before. So they're all like doing really well for their first showing.
Yeah, for sure. But as we know, a lot can change, and we're only about a third way through group stage right now. So,
Yeah, for sure.
you know, I would love to see. I think I know how much Dishsoap really wants to do well the second Worlds. He's not like a guy that's like phoning it in. He's trying really hard, but we saw what happened, right? Like rod, tier, reforge a rod or tier into a rod. It's just brutal.
Yeah.
So some of the things are not falling his way. But he's still in
Yeah, I
it.
checked in on his stream. He seemed quite tilted as well after that Jinx game.
Yeah, and then he also made an uncharacteristic mistake. And then also, it comes down to one of those things where it's like, if he can survive today, though, I think he is completely back. Remember what happened on day 2 of Worlds last set? Dishsoap was so far ahead in points, and then he went 8-8-8 to start off day 2. He actually posted his worst tournament string of performances ever. He went 8-8-8. Barely made it back, clutched it, and then won the whole thing. So, if there's a time for Clutch Soap to come out, now would be a good time. Aesah, what do you tell yourself when your mental is starting to spiral? What are some tactics and ways that you use to lock back in?
I think one thing that a lot of people don't know is like when you're like tilting, like even if like you don't physically feel tilted, you start being short of breath. So it's actually important to like take deep breaths, because then like your brain starts like working again. Otherwise, like even if you don't realize it, like so that's one thing that's really important.
So take a deep breath.
Yeah, do like some exercise, like get your blood pumping. I honestly think that's probably like one of the most important, because the most important thing is to not still be thinking about the last game when you're playing your next game. But there's there's not really something you can just say, like just don't think about it, you know, like.
So much easier said than done.
Yeah.
Okay. So just take a deep breath and do something to distract you?
Yeah, I think that's like the most important thing. And
All
like
right.
these tournament lobbies, when you have like a break, it's kind of nice. But like for a lot of like when I'm playing ladder, for example, or if you're playing ladder at home, don't just instantly queue up right away. Just wait like 3 minutes or whatever.
Got it.
Yeah.
Marcel.
So how many deep breaths do you think Black Sheep needs to qualify?
Oh, he's chilling. It's a 1-1. He's
I
actually
think
chilling.
he needs 15 points. He needs to literally go like 1-2
Yeah.
minimum, and maybe a 1-1. Like 2-2 isn't probably good enough.
Okay, honestly, 1-1 might not even be good enough because like on average people go like 4-5, which is like 9 points.
Well, the
Yeah.
projected, but the thing is, the projected cutoff is usually 27 for a half cut, and so if you cut a little bit lower than that, it's like 19 to 20.
No, but this is 5 lobbies. It's a 20%.
Oh, you're right.
cut,
I keep
so-
doing the math off of
yeah,
32.
Yeah, it's a 20% cut.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah,
It'll be
I
like
don't know
21.
exactly what it is, but I know like on
It
average.
might be. So this is lower then, isn't it?
I'm not entirely sure,
So the
but
cutoff might
It'll
be
be like
18.
21.
I know on average people go 4-5 in 2 more games, right?
Yeah.
So that should be 9 points.
Okay.
That's usually it's
Mhm.
almost always like that.
Yeah, I'm just gonna say it's like at 18, 19 then. We'll see.
Wait,
All right.
don't we have 2 more games?
We have 2 more games.
Yeah, we have
Okay.
2 more games though.
We have 2 more games. Either way, I'm pretty sure the memo is clear for Black Sheep. I think he has to play for
Okay.
at least a first.
Okay.
Because if he gets like a 4th, that's not good enough. So he needs to play for at least one first before he can like, do I need to go for like a second or third?
Okay.
Okay. How many games left? We got 2 games
Yeah.
left. We can give away
Is there any
a little legend egg code or 2. Let's do a quick quiz question. Can we do that while we wait? We're still waiting for the ready checks in lobby. All right. We'll do a little legend egg code giveaway, and the code will be: what company did Marcelp work at?
Holy.
What company did he work at that he quit to pursue full-time TFT? That's the
Isn't
code
it
word.
Clash of Clans?
That I mean that is
Oh,
not,
there's
that's
an
not a
emo
company.
for it? I didn't know there's an emo
He
for
did,
it.
but he.
Oh, sure.
All right.
Wait, where are...
Our producer actually asked. Oh, it would appear as if chat already knows. We can just show that it's Google.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The secret's out. Yeah, everyone knows.
Leaked.
Clash. No, Marcel did not work at Supercell. Marcel, do you have any tips on how to clear tilt going into like clutch games?
Clear tilt. My bro's got to stay hydrated. Maybe now's the time to crack open that Evian, that Fiji, that smart water.
Holy, you spend you buy
Oh, yeah.
expensive water.
Holy, what? Actually, I gotta
I
get
feel
some
like
water.
it's easy to forget.
I'm out here
right?
with my Arrowhead on a good day, and you're out here with.
Oh, now's the
Evian?
time to splurge.
My
When I was
God.
competing at golf, I feel like that was a very common piece of feedback. Was you very often forget to snack or
You play
'cause golf rounds are really long, and so
All right, let's go ahead and roll it.
go for it.
Congratulations, Stu. Good day, matey. Let's roll 3 more times. Snoop, Colorus Rex, and Hello, Bro. Thank you so much. Thanks for the subs, guys. Appreciate you guys. We're going to go into the next game, Game 5, completed Anvil. Looks like it's just me. Ace is going to take a little bit of a break right now in studio. Completed Anvil. This does give you the ability to more likely duo carry. So...
Reroll comp's also good in this one. You get items on your duo 3-star carry.
Yep, that's right. So we got Spencer and we got Robin. Robin needs to have a good performance. Spencer's still in the middle pack. He should be safe for day number 2, but Spencer's playing for like final lobby right now. Robin's playing for survival. All right. And just to kind of start things off here, can we pull up their units at all instead of like maybe their golden HP count? It'd be easier
As a
to
side
see how
note-
things are going.
Lobby B has trainer golems, by the way.
Ooh.
Okay. Making 10 here. You know, a lot of people actually hold in that spot instead of making 10 because it's a reroll meta, so it feels like you kind of want things like the pairs to play off of as opposed to just sell. Because he had a Hecarim.
He did. I guess
Yeah.
hold the like more
Elise.
important units to hold for reroll, like the Zoes for the RE line.
Yeah, but he held
if it were like
Elise's.
Sorakas, I wonder if he would have sold those.
Yeah,
or
maybe.
Seraphines.
Yeah.
I don't really like the Elise holds though. I think Elise is kind of bad. So.
Doesn't give you much direction. You don't really play around unless you're really going for a
Right.
shapeshifter, which is too early to think about at this point.
Okay. Back over to Robin. Living Forge.
Okay.
Also has that bow. You're never unhappy seeing that.
Yeah.
As an early drop.
Okay. Eternal
Intervene
Winter,
Locket.
probably.
Lockade, Eternal Winter, both are like very good.
Yep. I mean, there's a reason why Eternal Winter is getting removed from the game after this. Just generically really good. He's taking Innovating Lockets.
Okay.
Innovating Locket lends to like a higher cap because like he has Living Forge, so if you can combine it with different artifacts,
Yeah.
you can definitely get some insane combos going.
Red buff is generically really good here. Go
None of these
Shiv. Okay.
combined with his locket is the issue, but
Yeah, he wanted double front
nonetheless,
line.
you're not unhappy with shit.
Yeah.
But it just you'll be a little weak if compared to people that double up on
Araye with Pandora's
Right
into
then.
Instant Slam.
Radiant
that's
PG
pretty
is
good.
so strong early game. You're just up 2 Radiant items in the
Yeah.
whole lobby.
I mean, that's the best thing you can hit,
Yep.
for sure.
Yeah,
For
like,
sure, for sure.
There's the reason there's no roll the dice on 2-1, right? But now he has roll the dice plus Pandora's effect. which is
That's
insane.
actually insane, holy.
I like the way you framed that.
Yep.
It's good. And also on Wukong, who's a very versatile user of these gloves, because he can utilize a
For
bunch
sure.
of these stats.
I've seen lots of people back when Roll the Dice and Kroll Pack were in the game die on stage 2.
Oh, yeah, I remember.
Yeah.
All right, let's do a quick check here. We got Worth the Wait.
Worth the wait, Syndra?
Sandra.
Okay.
Oh my god.
That is
With a
really
tier
good.
and the Nasher.
Yeah.
Tier now.
Our
This
white
is a
spot's
good spot to be in.
Yep.
Yeah, he just needs Sword, which is pretty uncontested usually.
Shimmer Scale Essence. What are you trying to play with this a lot? Do you guys have any preferences in comps?
I think it's usually Jinx.
Since they buffed both items, it's gotten a little better. I think there was a patch or two where this is not great to play into anything,
Okay.
but
Yeah.
since the mobile buff, I think it's okay to play into Jinx.
Makes sense to me.
There is also a world where if you get like a lot of tiers, you can go play with it, but like Jinx is definitely more optimal.
Yeah, and it looks like Hui is definitely taken by Huanmie here. The Hui pair for
yeah.
pumping up 3.
Upgraded Adventure. That's cool.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Upgraded Adventure. We'll see if they end up re-rolling basically the Ari board, right? Oh, is it? Are they playing mages?
Yeah.
Mages,
Mm.
Blitzcrank Warwick.
So the thing about Upgraded Adventure is that you just want to kind of get the reward as fast as you can. So you just kind of choose whatever one cost you're getting a bunch of. But it's kind of awkward right now.
It looks
You can
like
always
he's
sell
playing
the
some.
Warwick, I
the
guess,
units
but
for-
eventually. But
Yeah.
I think just Mages Vanguards is fine.
Mages
I think it's
Upgraded
fine.
Adventure
He's
has a
also
lot of
holding
bad
the Zoe.
cash outs though.
Yeah, Upgrade Adventure definitely has some risky risky cash outs for sure, but
Mage Bastion, by
What do
the
you-
way, on the other side.
Yeah, what do you guys think of this Wandering Trainer?
By Gobosteur.
Mm-hmm.
Bastion Mage Warrior. I mean, I think he's probably gonna use it as a Bastion +1 because part of the dynamic with Bastion, 8 Bastion, is that you don't want to put the emblem on your carry. So having a Bastion on a dummy is like
yeah.
actually 2 birds with 1 stone.
yeah,
it is kind
sure.
of nice. Yeah.
True.
That's true.
The downside is when you play 8 Bastions with a target dummy, one of your Bastions gets left out and feels sad.
Oh, that's very sad.
So you have to pick
Yeah.
who to leave out.
Yeah.
And it's like, it's probably Lilia,
Definitely Lilia.
but like you don't want to make Lilia feel left
whoa,
out.
whoa.
Though. Yeah, you don't want to make Lilia feel left out. So. Kula has at what cost, by the way? And he lost. If I'm
Probably
understanding
to roll the
correctly.
dice, most likely.
He
Yeah,
lost
probably.
to Spencer.
Oh, okay.
Oh?
Wow, really?
Huh.
I mean, I'm looking at his what cost. He has a Kali 2, which with a Kali 2 with no items is not
Yeah.
particularly good. A Kali actually can dominate early, but she needs to have like items.
Yeah.
She
I mean,
can't actually do anything by herself.
yeah, Khalid has 3 components, so that means Spencer is probably up a full item.
Yep.
In addition to the Mogul's Mill, even though Spencer was down 2 units. 2 items versus 2 units, basically, yeah.
Mm-hmm. All right, we'll see if... Oh, wait. It looks like Gobosteur is transitioning to mages.
Yeah, he already slammed the Morello, which is pretty interesting.
Yeah, Morello, Veigar. It might just be temporary. Oh, is he going to play tempo mages? I haven't seen that in a while.
Wait,
Yeah, it
is
could
he,
be,
Is he
that
necessarily
you-
mages like with Morello Slam? Couldn't he also just go like you said, Bastion, and then eventually put that on like you go like Rise, Zerath, Milio?
Well, now that he has Navi, he's probably just mages.
Yeah,
Okay,
he
never,
also
okay,
yeah.
never
He
mind.
Yeah, he found the Nami at 2-6.
Okay, never mind.
Oh, Pago. That's a Vex
For
too.
mages it is.
Yep.
Oh, he lost twice.
Yeah.
That's so sad.
That is not good.
Yeah, with this forward. I mean, he did have Vex too,
God,
but like
oh,
even
God.
even without the Vex.
Oh, he
Oh, he might lose 3 times.
Oh, I think
He's
will.
gonna lose
He's
3
gonna get,
times.
Roll the dice 2-1.
If this was Talker's Trials,
Yeah.
he'd already be dead. That's not good.
Like, who's killing this Jace?
Okay.
This is...
Find
yeah.
out tomorrow, maybe, on Arcane. I have no idea.
No, there's no way Chase dies in the first episode.
I who knows? Who
No, it
knows?
definitely won't happen. For
Yeah,
sure.
yeah.
I haven't seen it.
Oh, man.
Dude, he got 4 ordered at what cost? That's so sad.
All right, we got yeah, we have no progress. Okay, I'm pretty sure Upgrade Adventure is supposed to be like one of those things like level up or birthday present. You're supposed to take it when you have like the early momentum that like makes it really good. It's like an upgrade champion or like extra gold. Like completed Anvil into this, which is like no actual like he had like 1 2-star. It just feels very. It's like gambling that your early shots are gonna help you.
Yeah.
Wait, we have-
Because the thing about Upgrade Adventure is that there is one scenario that you never want,
Okay.
which is the 7-7-7-7. When you have 7
Yes,
copies
yeah.
of
Yeah.
every one cost, and you are just like, oh my god, I have to sell
Yeah,
to
yeah.
buy the other one, then you roll
Mhm.
and you find the other one that you just sold. It is so awful. So if you have it's actually a good thing to be ahead on 1 unit.
For sure. Yeah.
He's missing really hard on this roll down, by the way.
Yeah. 7-7-7-0-7. I like it. I can't watch this, guys.
Yeah.
I'm pivoting.
There's a-
Yeah.
You also don't really want to dip that low on 3-1 with Upgrade
No.
Adventure because you need a lot of gold,
Absolutely
right? All of
not.
them.
Yeah.
And,
It's just too painful, man.
oh, he went to 20 here. Hopefully that's 29, but not ideal.
Yeah. So
Next turn, we are going to have a Syndra 3, by the way, if my math is correct.
Yep. We
The
should.
very next turn.
That
I
makes
think
sense.
Robin's uncontested scholar, if I'm not mistaken, because now the wandering trainer player pivoted into mages, right?
Yep.
Mhm.
And Hanqing looks like he's pivoting into 8th.
Yep.
Yep.
I mean, it's a good pivot from his spot, honestly. It's like all he can play for.
Oh, that's pretty good for the lobby to deny Araye's 100
Okay.
streak.
No emblem.
Yeah. Riyue with the Syndra 3.
Is that Blitzcrank? Oh, that's his miss. I don't have the Blitzcrank GB.
Holy. What the?
I was
was-
like, where's that music
Yeah.
coming from?
That was a huge
Alright.
mistake.
Yeah, Disco represent.
Yeah, really bad for SEO, but great username.
You're not wrong.
Yeah.
Sad.
Oh, Rolling for Days is not bad. It's a lot of gold. Robin with the placebo.
Yeah.
Do you know they nerfed this for the final 4 fun patch?
Yeah, just for fun.
They cut it from 2%, and they nerfed it by 50%. It's now 1% attack speed. Intervening Locket, huh? Is there like a specific Bastion that it's like really, really nasty on? Or just generically good?
I don't think there is.
I mean, I'm guessing it's like obviously pretty good on Diana too in the stats, but it'd be hard pressed to find a bad artifact for that kind of situation.
Yeah, I don't think any Bastions really like Locket.
Tarek?
It's not bad on that if you're. It's a lot of EHP because they keep healing, but
Yeah.
there's no.
I mean, it's just
particular
a
one
generically good item. You want a unit that casts a lot.
Kula actually 4 loss with that would cost, by the way. Zoe 3 for Robin. Okay. And you know what? You can actually just hold on to this and play this setup. If he doesn't hit RE3, you can go for Lilia 3, Poppy 3, Zoe 3, play this, and then transition to 4 Bastion, 4 Scholar, as opposed to the 6 Bastion, and then try to play for like carry. Or you can still play
for sure.
And then eventually you can also get back into 6 Bastion if you hit Diana too as well.
Yeah.
I think people are like overly reliant on hitting Ari in this setup, and I do think that's like a weakness of the composition, which is like if you're not able to get the Ari cooking, you might be struggling.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I feel like
he's definitely a lot weaker for sure.
I feel like people should know how to play the non-Ari version because that was like the S tier comp like 2 patches previously in the patch.
The Rise Milio, right?
Right.
Yeah, with the 4 Scholar version.
Do you guys
Up
think
hand.
we'll see a Syndra for this game, by the way?
I think we are.
He took the
Because we
he
had
took
Syndra
Duplicator,
3
so I
on
think we will.
3-2.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think actually we're guaranteed because of his tempo. He has really good items, and also he has so much health, so that like even if he's gonna be like 5 off, he's gonna live for like an entire stage. So I'm pretty sure Gobosteur. I'm actually gonna go a step further. I think Gobosteur is actually very, very likely to win this game. I think he's probably like top 2 minimum.
Oh, RY has a Syndra though. Is that who? What?
Oh, sorry. I thought it was Gobosteurs. Oh, sorry. I thought he was at
Yeah.
97
No,
HP.
yeah.
Never mind. I misinterpreted that. Okay.
He's slated to hit it on 6-5, but he has a champion dupe, which means he can hit it on 6-4.
Well,
quick
he's
maths.
he's getting another dupe,
Quick
right?
maths. Okay.
He's guaranteed one more dupe.
I still think this is a pretty good
Okay,
spot. Let me look
so
at the stat
6
count. Let me look at stat count. Stat count
6-2 then.
is
Okay.
50. He's way ahead of curve. Usually you're in the 40s by now.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
had
they're really
Trojan
good
Mashers
casting
on
right now.
2-5. Like right off of Carousel, he had Trojan
Yeah.
Mashers, so.
Like we've hovered over people in stage 4 that's been at 45. Like this guy is.
Yeah. It's so hard to evaluate, like, it's because you don't see him that rarely. Like, is Syndra 4 good? Like, it can't be that bad.
She's very good.
Okay.
She's a.
Surely.
I think Syndra is the second best two cost 4-star in the game.
Okay.
Do you know what
Cool.
the first one is?
I would guess Ari, but I don't know.
It's Syndra.
Pass it in. Oh.
Syndra is the highest data 4-star 2 cost in the game. So. I'm guessing if you hit Syndra 4 with all the 3 dragon setups, she's insane.
Yeah, surely.
Yeah.
What? Okay, wait, I think you said Syndra.
Wait.
Oh, okay, you said Syndra was the second best.
Yeah, and Shyvana's number 1.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. I see.
Oh, you said Syndra's number 1.
No, I got confused.
Oh, wait, what? Oh.
Yeah,
My
I got
bad.
confused, yeah.
There's Syndra and Syndra. I was like,
Oh,
wow, he's really got
Yeah.
I can
like,
think
okay, he's
Shyvana.
No, I got confused. I was like,
I was like,
No.
am I speaking French? Like, what's going on? All right, my bad.
no, it's all good.
My bad.
I mean, honestly, their dates
Alright.
are really similar. They start with S,
Syndra.
end in A. They have a Y in it, and an N.
Yeah. It's spreading. It's
Okay.
spreading.
Robin has a pan here. He can hit 6 color.
He has this scholar. I think
not
the
bad.
line says that Bastion is better by like a little bit.
Yeah.
But you have versatility. In it.
Yeah. I mean, Bastion, yeah.
It's also because I think you kind of want the tier versus a lot of times you can just throw a vest in. It's not a big deal. With
He also had given up on the Eternal Winter earlier and opted for the Innovating Locket. Seems like he got the Eternal Winter anyway.
okay. That's good. And then, you know, he actually... Okay, so that's actually really good because if he can get a situation where like he gets Taric too, he might actually have a very, very, very difficult comp to deal with late game. The setup for Robin, I can see the vision. I can see the vision.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, -1 gold. Oh, God. A Bastion Emblem.
Yeah.
It lets you hit it. It lets you play 6 Bastion very quickly. Oh!
He's going for Araye.
Holy!
Oh! Couple more shots like that. Couple more shots like that.
Poppy 3, 1 off. Wouldn't be surprised to see him dig to like 33. Seems like he's willing to stop right here.
Okay, the fact that he lost 1 gold and he can't win it back because of the 39.
He's just gonna sell Dudu.
Oh, he slams the Bastion. Okay, so that means he's probably planning to level next turn for the Shen for 6 Bastion, and like he decides that the last Poppy will just come eventually.
Yeah, I think once you have your main, like, you have your Lilia with 3 items, you don't really need the Poppy
13 Ari's in the pool, 9.8% chance to roll Ari. Is that per roll?
I don't think he's gonna level though. I feel like he's gonna go for RE3 on 6.
Yeah. Is it okay? Can I ask for one question? Is that per roll or is it like per gold spent on average, or is it like if he rolled down to 0, his chance to hit RE3?
I think it should be per roll. Makes the most sense.
I assume that's per roll. Yeah, 10% sounds.
Okay. Oh, toolbox. He also can take Arcana Crown, but I think toolbox is insane.
+1 Ari.
Oh, I don't know what I would take here. Toolbox is so good.
Toolbox is too good to give up. Like,
yeah,
for sure.
I think so too. Especially because you don't have items on the.
Yeah, he has
exactly.
he has
You
his
get
own
Spencer
item.
RE as well. Yeah, I mean now you definitely go for RE3. Like
Yeah.
even if earlier it was a consideration
I
to
think
like
this
just
is
level,
100
I think
plus
now
1.
you definitely go for it.
Yeah,
We'll see.
I think it's 100+1 as well.
Looks like he's going for it on 7 though. He leveled to 7 based on the gold.
He goes for
Which I think
tiny
makes
bit
sense for
deadly.
6 Bastion first, and then.
Really?
What do you guys think of the tiny bit deadly here?
I don't like it as much as 100+1. I'm surprised that they don't like these guys don't like 100+1 at all.
Looks like a lot of attack speed.
It also
Like,
gives
he
you
has so
it also
much in his
gives
build.
you the best item in the line, which is Runets.
The Runans. Yeah, I am
Yeah.
surprised about that. To be fair, he has no Olaf. Like he would basically have to send really
Oh,
deep.
yeah,
to find-
okay. That
to
does-
get,
that
to
does
get
change
true
it a little
value from
bit.
the Prismatic.
He has no Olaf and he has no non
Remover.
So he might have to roll like a lot. Okay.
Yeah, and he has no remover, so he gets like no value for the entire
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair.
Also, this Lilia completely trolled because
Yeah.
she didn't Eternal Winter anything.
Yeah.
Can
Can't she still win?
touch this out?
Like low key.
No anti-heal left on the board. This locket.
Intervening Locket.
I think
Lilia!
the rage rate ramped up too much. No, unless.
No, like if
Oh!
the Jinx gets done. Okay, never mind.
Oh my god.
That's actually positioning def.
Level
Alright.
2 on 7. Fuck it. He's one off.
Oh, Hansheng actually hit, and he cashed out a support these gloves.
Support TG.
Support TG and an artifact.
Support Anvil, I assume, as well.
Yeah.
Or no, that is from his augment.
No, he
and
got
an
he
artifact,
got he got an artifact now. We got moguls.
He has some
Yeah.
moguls.
He also got trench coat, right? The support
and the
anvil
trench coat.
might be kind of like really good because he has a immovable object as well, and that can
Ah,
roll Randuins. And, like,
I
if that rolls
see, I see, I
Randuins,
see, I
then like
see.
you instantly just win the fight, right?
Yeah, free round.
How does he have moguls? Doesn't. This cash out gives you an
Did he get-
anvil, but like, yeah, I guess moguls could be your best option.
Yeah, he could have gotten spectral
Yeah, yeah.
cutlass and other things like that.
That's so sad.
How much is this Syndra at? 82. Oh my god.
Dude, imagine his TG. Sorry, go ahead.
All right. So it is per roll, by the way, on the thing.
That makes the most sense. Like 10%, like you roll 20 gold, find 1 RE. That's just kind of intuitive. Like,
Okay, guys, I have a question. He has trench coat and he has immovable object Randuins. Can't he just put trench coat and Randuins on the same person and it's broken? Or am I wrong?
not on this patch.
Oh, I thought, yeah. So that used to be a thing where,
Is that
like,
fast?
if the trench coat splits and you have Randuin, it like activates again. But I think they fixed that.
It's not on current.
Yeah, I
it's
think
not on World's
allegedly
patch.
it's gone.
Not on World's patch.
Okay. Fair.
Whoa. Okay.
Okay. Frontline Ezreal.
Can we do chances to roll of Ezreal?
Oh god.
This is looking kind of not good.
It's looking
13%.
really not good.
11. There's 11 left. Oh no, there's. Okay, it's cooked. This guy's
He might
dead.
be dead.
Oh no. That is not good. 11%. Yeah, the pool number is, by the way, a little bit off.
No, it's 17.
No, I think they buffed it this.
Oh, they
set.
buffed it. Oh, yeah.
So it's a little bit off. But either way, you
Wait,
can show that it's not likely, and it looks like he is broke, so it looks like he's going to flame out.
I mean, he won one fight.
Yeah,
If
he
he wins
did.
one more, there's, some hope at least.
He could high
man.
roll, but it's not that likely.
Another
That-
Syndra 3, so now we're only 7 turns off of Syndra 4.
Oh man, that is really scary.
That's so hype though.
I'm pretty sure this guy is in a really good spot to win the game. Robin, meanwhile, looking for that Ari, finds a Taric pair. Oof.
Oh god, he needs this Ari now.
Yeah.
Oh,
46
God.
HP. That's rough.
His items are also like all over the place. Like he ideally wants the Nashors on Zoe and the Zanyas on Ari, but
Yeah, you
can't have it
can.
right now.
He rolled on 7 as well.
Yeah.
Oh, and this guy just hit.
Ezreal 3.
Wait, what? How?
no.
Yeah,
that's
he had
three.
he has 0 gold.
He was
Rock
at
the Zonias.
what?
He was only missing 2 Ezreals, so I guess but yeah.
Oh.
No, he sold all his ways as well. To like,
Alright, well, it's,
Did Robin win anyway?
Nice.
Yep.
He wins
Then
He
anyway.
wins 8th anyways.
Dead on stage 4.
You know, Upgrade Adventure didn't go 8th. That's a win in my book.
Looking at the table for upgraded adventure, I'm pretty sure he just open reforged his 2 artifacts because none of the cash out is specifically Talisman of Ascension, Death Defiance plus support
Okay. I
plus
see.
support TG.
That makes sense.
So he probably just open reforged it.
Ah, and
I mean,
that's
he got
one
trench coat. That's good.
They're actually really good hits, right? Assuming that was the case.
Yeah.
Maybe not the moguls, but like it could be worse.
You can't ask for much more than that. Yeah.
Oh, Gobosteur got the 9. He's rolling for the 8 Bastion
He
board.
just
He
needs Diana.
needs Diana, and
Yeah.
he needs to find the Xerath, because I don't think Nami
He's also
needs
rolling
to-
for Nami 3.
Xerath!
He has 5 Namis.
Is he not going to buy the Xerath?
I think he might be committed to like.
Oh,
going for
because
Nami
he's
3
he's
here.
going for Mage. He's going to stay with Mage.
Yeah.
Oh, does that mean he's going to go Diana over Milio?
yeah,
Yeah,
must
yeah,
be.
Oh. I did not expect that at all.
Has to find the Diana first.
Oh.
Would you not pivot to Nora 2 once you hit it? By the way,
I would think so,
Yeah.
I'll probably sell the
like
Nami
over the Nami.
Yeah, enough time.
Kind of Chad, though, to say, like, I want to play for Nami 3.
It definitely is.
Not with. Yeah. I think he's just ran out of time.
Chancellor, yeah.
And also, like, there are mages in the lobby, so it's not like there's no reason for anyone to ever pick up Nami.
Yeah. Well, this guy is
True.
not long for this world, probably.
I mean,
Yeah.
More
yeah.
mages in the lobby.
Namis. He sold the Nami, so.
I think
he
that's
just didn't
correct.
know.
I'm
Yeah,
surprised he rolled past the Milio. I think he got baited. I think he should have just gone for the Milio. He passed like 2 Milios, a Xerath, and his spot would be so much better the moment he picked up Diana.
He definitely ran
Yeah,
out of time
definitely
for sure.
agree. I agree.
Also, okay, I was gonna say Salvager could be pretty good here too.
Oh, 5
Okay,
cost odds.
the Moon.
Head on you means you're mine.
Okay,
Oh,
there's
yeah,
Diana.
Diana.
That's huge. And Diana.
Finally.
And like now I kind of want the Milio, man. But all good.
I mean, this is alright. It's not the worst.
I mean, he could have kept the Vilio. It just sold Navi. I feel
Yeah.
like this would have been fine.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is
now with ageless Nami.
this is pretty sloppy. But at least
I
he
mean,
got
I
there.
think he wanted the Archangels and Giant Slayer on their That's the main reason, I think.
You need mana gen though. This guy's gonna cast once at like 15 seconds and once at overtime. So
His Nami doesn't have mana gen either, so I think this
yeah.
is the best option. Just go for 1 Giga cost. Like, I don't think he had a better option than this.
Yeah, that's kind of
think
why I
it's
want
okay.
Salvager.
Yeah. He could have made Shojin instead of GS. But I think this is
Yes, but then he was
okay.
stuck with bow, rod, cloak.
He
I believe,
loses.
and he didn't want to slam
You
like
guys.
Gunshoes or Stark.
But Ginsu, I think, is really good on the side.
Oh man, oh lord.
8 Bastion though, you can.
No, I thought
usually
Ginsu was
gamble
really
on casting
good.
Twice, right?
Yeah, I think you need manage it. Like this guy, he casted twice per fight and he still didn't even win, even though he got all the time in the world.
Yeah.
Okay. I actually wonder if Nora is better than Nami here.
I'm done to sell this.
Yeah,
one.
I don't know if this Nami is really.
Because you
worth
get
it.
No,
Yuumi.
surely not. Not
you get
already,
Yuumi.
right? Like,
Also, I'm
Nora,
not.
Nora just doesn't do that much. I feel like something is better, but Nora doesn't.
Well,
just...
you could attach it to your Diana and put items on Diana, but he has no remover.
Yeah.
Because if he had like this BT eventually wants to go into Diana, and Yuumi on Diana is really insane.
Yeah.
I'm so curious about like Araye's spot
I
because
think he
he saw
loses
that
this fight
someone
too.
got
Because his Tarek's about to
someone got
die.
Syndra off of.
Oh wait, this Tarek's kind of a
mad.
beast.
If I'm not mistaken, I think he saw an
nah.
early Briar, which is why the 7 Eldritch Maid was easy to lean into.
Yeah, but he rerolled Cassie after seeing that someone
Milia's
got
back
Syndra
if
off
he
of
wants
their
it.
Prismatic, right?
I think you see another Archangels here, and you put on Diana. I think Archangels Diana is really
Yeah.
key here.
He's going for it.
And if you can find a way to move the Warmog's BT onto her as well. I don't know if you downgrade Tarek too, but like it's really, 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 really important to put items on Diana in any Bastion.
Yeah.
Because Diana's best. Oh, yes, Diana pair. Okay. Do the CN. Reforge TG.
It's not doing that much on his board for sure.
Oh, man. Selling Nora's. Oh, we're back. Milio. And they put the Archangels on Diana. No. Okay. I don't know what to say about that. Like, because the Milio gives items to the Diana. You get this is
a bit suspicious.
what are we doing here, man?
He really likes to trade this Nami. But is it? When is it?
He doesn't even
cast
have
away?
Mage activated.
Yeah. This is at this point it's indefensible.
It's
Okay,
casting the
it
wave
looks like he
at
just dumpster Spencer's board though, because Spencer's board
15
sucks.
second, 12 second mark.
Maybe he sees like
Alright.
Spencer and Robin need go high placements to qualify, and he's applying some CN tech.
RY's at 6. I mean, Spencer's board is falling off. He's playing Kog'Maw. Yeah, it's all good. Low
Hey,
cap.
almost there.
Yeah, wait, one more turn. Oh, he's at. Oh, wait, he could die. Oh, he's gonna die before he get. Oh, that's why I need the HP.
Yeah, he definitely could die.
Oh,
God.
it's actually so close.
Come on, Prage.
Oh, he's also. I didn't realize this guy was playing Syndra as well as a duo here. But
Yeah.
7 Eldritch Neela is really cool, by the way. We've been focusing on some of the other players, but a really cool build by Araye.
Pass
Yeah.
Nyla.
Spectral.
duo with a Fiora.
Yeah, this is what I was talking about. That he saw someone getting Syndra off of their Prismatic.
Holy! It one-shot it.
And still decide to reroll Cassiopeia.
Yeah.
Like no fuck.
I mean, it's fine. Like, let someone get the Syndra, you take the Cassio. I think it's okay. Does
It
this,
worked out well for him, yeah.
does Cassio actually have enough DPS to clean everything up? Oh!
Not through the Zonya shorty,
Yeah,
right?
Zonya's def, I think, here.
Zonya def.
Oh, he
Gobosteur
lives!
is
Oh my
dead.
god, Syndra 4.
Yeah. I mean, it's okay. Like, honestly, that was... I rarely kind of, like, come out of the word we say, but that was, like, pretty poorly played by Gobosteur. I think he had everything on the table to actually win the game. And unfortunately... If he hit Diana, too. If he survived... But the thing is, he had to survive long enough to hit Diana, too. But it's okay. It's just game 5, and... he has 16 points. He can do well the last game and still make it through. And I think
needs
part
to lock in, take a couple
it
of
could
deep
be
breaths.
like a snowball thing, right? He's at 13 points already, so it could be like a bad day mentally, and he's just kind of struggling to stay focused.
Yeah, for sure. I think after you're not doing well, your AVP like
Oh, wait.
drops significantly for most players.
I have to
Syndra
actually
4?
put on the red horns whenever I say that.
Can we look at the Syndra 4?
Oh, we made it. We made it. Syndra 4.
Holy.
Holy.
All right, how much stacks count are we at? Syndra 4, 136. Oh my
I mean,
god.
surely this is like
God.
Giga
Super
Growth.
Saiyan 4 Syndra.
Like this has to be insane.
I mean, it just looks cool.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely looks cool.
Oh, man. I love how big she is. Boom! And big AoE cast. Hit the whole board. Yeah, Araye's probably start falling off here. Unless? Does the Syndra get targeted?
No, surely not. Okay.
I assume, yeah, it cleans up here.
Okay, honestly, not a bad fit for Spencer. Huanmie with the top 4. Chance to roll Syndra negative lat. It's because you're pulling from the pool of champions that don't exist. Yeah. That's funny, actually. Huh. I mean, technically true.
Yeah.
We got the assassin Poppy over here.
Poppy's kind of scary with this build.
Yeah. It's actually Assassin
Poppy
Poppy.
no hero.
I don't think you can one-shot Syndra.
Yeah, you gotta go for the nominee.
Swaps,
Surely
he swaps.
not, right?
Okay. I mean, as long as he like does a little bit of damage.
On the karma.
I mean,
Okay.
killing Karma would be good.
No, but like,
I mean, that's not bad.
it's really important because
Yeah.
Syndra targets the Poppy, and there's no one adjacent to the Poppy, so you reduce their
Yeah.
damage a little bit.
I mean, you also reduce her Incanter stacking speed by killing Karma because she
Oh,
stacks
it's looking
Incanter really
good.
fast.
It's looking
It
good.
is looking really good.
Yeah.
It's like Lilia. Oh no! Wait, we said Zonia's. Bobby!
Zonia's. Oh,
That's my
God.
boy.
Robin.
This Zonia's item, man.
All right, hold on. We're at the doorstep. I mean, this is a great. I don't think.
I mean, props to Araye for playing this line. I
Yeah.
mean, he definitely high rolled the first augment, but playing Cassio 3, Nyla 3 into top 2 is really sick.
Yeah, I don't think most people
Yeah.
are even open to this line at all. So this is a great top 2, showing off a little bit of moves here.
For sure.
And
needed
Robin.
this first, like,
Robin has
He can start
summoned
walking again.
Golem.
This is such a huge first for him. Like, now he is guaranteed day 2, and now he's back in contention for final lobby.
yeah, with how rough some of his games looked like early on, this is
Yeah.
this has to feel good for Robin.
But it goes back to, like, can you hang on with those fifths until you get, like, the stars to align for that first place? Right? Because Robin, we saw him go 5th. And we
I mean,
talked about
Robin has
Spencer going 5th
notoriously
here.
like really good meltle though. Like in tournament, he like usually never tills.
He
That's
starts
right.
off with like 6-8 and then wins the tournament. It's kind of
Let's go! All
right.
Let's go.
Hey,
Okay.
hey. All right, let's not celebrate too early, but it's looking good. It's looking good. Nice job, Robin. All
I mean,
right.
you say let's not celebrate early while he's walking on stream.
I mean, I'll let him celebrate. I don't want to jinx it.
Hey,
If
this
you
guy
want,
fed to
hey,
one
you know what?
issue.
All right, I'll walk a little bit. This is for you, Bobby. I got you, old man.
This guy also fed to 1 HP.
All right, I got you. I mean, we checked that off a while ago.
Wait, he almost died.
Okay, we got confirmation that Dishsoap went 3rd in his lobby. That's good news. The America
needed
clap
third.
back. The America clap back. Elia's board looks insanely strong. He's got Immovable Object, Giant and Mighty, Briar 2, Smolder 2. Yeah, the Nash isn't ideal, but he can fix that pretty soon.
Yeah.
He has an
also
item on
French
the-
Put on Briar.
on the
like,
clone.
Oh my god.
Nasus.
He has the item on the clone?
Wait, what?
It
He
must be
does
from
have an item on the
Scrappy,
clone. What the fuck?
right? Yeah, it must be from Scrappy, I assume. There's a Sunfire on the
Oh, yeah. It's probably Scrappy. It's probably Scrappy.
I haven't seen that.
Oh, wait, what? That's a
Yeah,
weird
I
interaction.
haven't seen that before either.
You know Yumi can also get a Scrappy item?
Yeah, you have to
I've seen
take her
that.
off.
And also the
The target
Volibear.
dummy, yeah.
but it doesn't-
Polar
it
bear,
doesn't
that's
actually
actually great.
go through.
I'll bench everyone but Vola. That's actually some real tech.
How do you bench everyone but
Hey,
volleyball? Like, don't you need?
Another
It doesn't actually go on, it shows
Bopster.
up, but then it disappears as the fight starts. So you just lose the item. In the
Bopster's
same way that
coming
the
back, you
Yume item.
guys. Bopster's coming back.
Yeah.
Top 4.
Okay. I mean, he is spinning.
Voltairix on a 10 streak with 6 Scholar Rise.
Yeah, Zerat too. Zerat Charm as well.
This. Okay, he doesn't have Zonius on Ari though.
Yeah, I don't know if Bopster can get through this Briar with Trenchcoat and Edge of Night and
It's
Sterak's.
also
that's
like
really hard.
true Biss Trenchcoat and stuff. So you have like in terms of craftables, you get Edge of Night and Sterak's,
Yeah.
which proc off the HP.
I mean, this
Yeah,
fight doesn't look that close
exactly.
at all. But
Yeah.
why isn't Zodia's on Ari?
Yeah, Zonius should be on Ari, but like he.
Yeah, maybe ran out of time or something.
Yeah.
Oh, all that and a
Like,
fourth.
oftentimes,
Man, it's
oftentimes
rough.
what ends up happening is you end up slamming on Zoe early, and then you don't have enough removers. To,
No,
like,
he had
make it
to.
all
Well,
line up.
unless our client was bugged, he had 2 removers, but
Oh.
could have been bugged.
I mean, we're watching
okay.
we're watching a stream, a broadcast feed, so we're not inclined anymore.
I see.
This board looks insanely
Who do
strong.
you guys
also.
think? Both of these boards look so strong. Who
Yeah.
do you think takes it?
I think shapeshifters.
Diana 2 is really hard. It depends on how Briar lands. And Volta, I don't like the way he's positioning. Because usually you try to bait
He has
the
the
Briar. And the Briar's going to
Yeah.
land in the back center.
Mm-hmm.
And you could actually bait her away from that so that she goes to the front lines of the back line. So like now she's in the back line and now she's on the rise. So it's okay. But the thing is, like, it's not consistently replicable, but this is going to always happen the way he's positioned, basically.
You're saying you should create a clump around the
Yes.
like put some backline units near the front. Right?
Exactly.
Not like secondary.
Or like position away so that Briar can go back to the front line instead of like her can get to the back, and that's the only way I think you can win.
Yeah. Maybe Ari
Right,
second or
right,
third
right.
row.
But he is at a disadvantage though. Like he could do all that and still lose, but like I think this way he like doesn't. I think he has like a 0% chance to win.
Mm-hmm.
We'll see, unless he gets like Tremors and Morg 2 or something.
Oh, the tower. I mean,
Okay, that's oh,
and
wait,
Morg
hey,
2,
whoa,
okay.
Whoa, okay, hold on, Barak. Wait a second.
Wait a second.
Wait a
It
second.
just depends what charm Elia
The
has.
tower also helps. That he's doing it. The tower also helps. But he's stream sniping. He heard you. Moving his bard.
Okay, he's repositioned. Okay, he's got it. He's got it.
Yeah.
He's got it. Listen, man, he's not like a fast APM player, but this guy knows. Like Volta has pretty
Yeah.
good knowledge of the game. I like it better.
Tower versus 2 dummies.
Okay, and Rise is very safe in this position. And now okay. And the Briar pop.
Yeah, the bar's stuck
And
in the
Diana's
middle.
back.
But
Wait a second.
Tower's still alive.
Ooh,
Genius
Diana healing back up.
mode. Yeah, all right.
Ooh, Diana didn't get the second cast off.
There you
though,
go. That's
but
how it's done.
seems like it should be fine.
That is how it's
Let's
done.
Oh,
go.
he actually won. Wow.
Yeah, like it's
Let's go, Volta.
100% adjust on the fly. That's what we want to see at the world's level. Like, listen, man, I want to see these kinds of quality plays at worlds. Like, if it's not here, then where?
Yeah, for sure.
Come on, man. You got to actually do stuff like that. You got to know.
Let's go.
Overall, we've seen a lot
Europe
of
and
good plays,
NA
for sure.
making a comeback. Let's fucking go.
I mean, listen, if that's what it takes. We have to hold hands
Wait,
to get out of
5-6?
3-4.
5-6 counts as a comeback.
No, we went 1-5.
Oh, sorry.
1-5.
1-5.
Yeah. But like, and then Volta just went 1, and then Volta Elia went 1-2. So
Oh, okay.
we're making a little bit of a
Yeah,
comeback.
I didn't see because it's on the other side of the graphic.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
So Robin first. Great second from 7 Eldritch. I mean, honestly, this is a comp that no one's playing.
Yeah, for sure. Especially with like Nila and Cassio, like
Yep.
just having like the awareness to go for these units that I guess he's hitting,
Right.
even though it probably wasn't his first choice.
And the stage is set for the final game of today, but take a look at what happened in the other lobbies. Mauled went first. Hey, PH represent 1-2. Philippines.
Let's go. Let's go.
And then VM23 P on me mid-feed. Ego Illusions, Black Sheep with a 5th. You know,
Okay,
it's
honestly,
not,
that's not bad. That's
it's-
not bad. That's
Doubles
not
his
bad.
points.
That is progress. And Sobia with the 7th. That is not what he wanted. Panda with
Yeah.
an 8th. Lobby B, Darkest, Jedisor, Kubixon, YBY, Maris, Double 61, Balmyoung, and Ironbog. Ironbog having a lot of ace today, unfortunately. Lobby 3, you saw what happened with Voltaire getting to win. Then Lobby D, 60-second Milk Dish Soap tight. Wow, that's a 1, 2, 3, 4.
Insane top 4, yeah.
And then Ningli with the 8th there. Dankmemes with the 7th. And I wonder what does that mean for standings as we get ready to join. We're going to join Lobby D, I think.
Okay, this is not updated yet. But
It's not updated. We'll update them momentarily. But this is what it was looking like before. And Sobio going, Sobio going 7th means he's no longer in the lead because YBY jumps in. Ningli going 8th is a big deal as well, right? But Robin with the 1st should catapult him back into guaranteed safety into 25, which is putting him right back in it. YBY number 1, BO2, RY, Mold, Darkest, HN, 62nd with that first, and Milk have leapfrogged back into that final lobby. And look at APAC hovering in the shadows there, 26, 26, 26, 25. My goodness.
Yeah. YBY also still hasn't bought for a single game.
I mean, that guy, I pegged him as 2nd overall at the tournament, but usually 2nd's the best overall AVP player, and Checkmate is just like the guy who won the last game.
Yeah, of course. I mean,
so I actually pegged him 2nd overall at the tournament, but I mean, this guy is on track to win the whole thing.
Better to be the guy who won the last game.
Yeah, for sure. And then on the other side, Dishsoap slides in. Right now, if we were to cut here, Dishsoap slides in the last slot.
Yeah, so he probably just needs like a 4th.
And you were completely right, Aesah. The cutoff is going to be way higher than 1920s because we're playing more than one game from that spot. So we're going to have to see. All right. And then, it's not over for Kulla, Gobosteur, Ironbog, Bopster. And Bopster's still hanging in there, by the way.
Yeah, for sure. If he goes first, definitely take it.
Hong's thinking be just right. If they get a good finish, they need a little bit of help. They need a good finish, and the people above them to do poorly.
It's a tight race for these.
I think
not eliminated here.
Yeah,
it's really
close. It'll be like 23, 24-ish, like 23-ish probably.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, the points spread is a lot tighter than it normally is. I feel like there's no one just like completely running away with it.
And there's also there's only one person that's struggling. Usually there's like 3 or 4 players kind of giving free points to everybody.
Yeah, exactly.
And that's a good sign too for the quality of field.
Yeah.
For the World Championship as well. So everyone is still in it. We're gonna join the third lobby, the final lobby with Dishsoap as our featured player that we're gonna hop on board. It's gonna be Lobby D with 6-second Milk, Dishsoap, Title, Og, Hong, Dankmemes, and Ningli. That's gonna be exciting. Insane lobby. America's AVP. Yeah, you know what? Hold on a second. Let's let Game 6 play out. You guys are so excited over one game. Just wait till Game 6. Dishsoap hasn't even ascended to his final form. I'm just gonna say it. You better kill off Dishsoap today. If you're not, he is so pissed. He's gonna VOD review so much, and he's gonna come back lights out tomorrow. If you don't kill him today, you guys are in trouble. You have one final chance. Just putting it out. If you don't wipe him today. If you don't wipe him today.
Shout outs to Brazil though. Like high key, Brazil is doing really well so far.
Yeah, I mean, it's basically just Bio and Ego Illusions, right?
It's just the 2 of them, yeah.
And Ego Illusions, 20 points, decent day. Right?
Okay, it's just Bio then.
It's just Bio then. Never mind.
But I mean, that's fine. It's a respectable day.
Yeah.
Also, we did have one of those bingo. Can we pull up bingo after this? We have a bingo saying, do we eliminate any regions? Or region has no day 1 eliminations. That is currently not going to happen.
Yeah.
Keep a lookout for opening portal, for getting 1 guide. Keep a lookout for 4-cost 3-star. Smolder has still not entered the fight. Is that true?
We haven't seen that many Smolders. We keep cutting to boards that have Smolder 2s.
But they don't int.
But we haven't seen that many people play Smolder in the game.
Weird. Trade tracker nerfers. We haven't seen any trade tracker. Player streaks. We've seen some good streaks, but
yeah.
We've also seen some not so good streaks. Well, we have to. Okay, so my producer says that someone did this and they lost. Did we see that on stream though? We have to see it on stream. All right, The lobby is loading up. If it happened on another part of the broadcast, like we're not gonna we can't track everything like that. So yeah. And also, yeah, Radiant Thieves Gloves does not count as 2 Radiant items. Come on, guys. You know exactly what we're talking about. You know what we're talking about. All right, here we go. Final lobby of day 1 of Worlds. And just like that, we're halfway through group stage. One more time, Frodan, Aesah, Marcelp, and Disco. It's been a pleasure, gentlemen. Gold subscription, Gala, and Anvil, Buffett.
No one guy potential.
No. Where's it going to be? Golden Gala. So no What the Forge.
This lobby has every region represented, not equally, but it does have every region, which is not something we've had in a few.
We've generally had pretty slanted representation, like 4 EMEA, 4 APAC, 4 China in a group.
Yeah.
Okay. Dishsoap, Dankmemes, Ningli. Take a look at some of their openers. Let's look at Dishsoap's opener here. Opening Kog'Maw. Man, not a lot of help. You probably hold Soraka Warwick here. Soraka Warwick. And also, the fact that he kept Elise is interesting to me.
Yeah, I think Lilia as well for the Ahri line maybe, but you don't have any of the Ahri units, I guess. So
okay, so it's now Lilia for sure.
Yeah. You could hold the Nom Z to go with your Cog, I guess. You have a sword, but
he's because he has Cog, he's like hesitating, but like I think this is the right call.
Yeah, I think I would have done Nom Z over Elise given time to think, but maybe he just.
Yeah, either way, I just think Elise is lower tier personally, but just take a look around here. Milk on a double Blitzcrank setup.
Zoe 2.
I'm feeling really good about Milk's spot in the tournament, but we'll see how that continues to transpire here. For players like Milk, it's about a continuation. For Dishsoap, it's about survival. Learning to spell!
Learn to spell.
That's got to be... Oh. Hold on.
Oh.
Okay, the thing is, I think someone else has a Poppy too.
I think it's learning to spell for sure.
I would think so.
You're...
With a JG, that you can insta-slam?
Yeah, but he has no...
This. Learning to spell.
It's learning to spell, and then you playing mages or Ahri?
Either one.
I
guess you kind of have to decide.
He's scouting right now. So what he's doing is scouting to see what
Yeah.
everyone else is playing, to see if he can choose one or the other.
Yeah.
And big gains is better for mages than I think for Ahri.
Oh, high horsepower.
High horsepower.
Wow.
His items are better
Okay,
for high
this signals
horsepower, I think.
Okay.
His items are good for high horsepower.
Yeah,
He
yeah.
also must have seen that people are like playing mages
Canter.
already, and if you're committed Ahri, then might as well just
2
take this.
tanky. Yep. 60-second. Oh, we have multiple 2 tankies. We have Honeymancy
Sounds
Crest.
the GG.
Wait. We have 2 tanky and we have a Honeymancy Crest. There's gonna be a lot of tripping.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Prizefighter Milk with Rageblade Slam. Oh, Milk's playing tempo. Transfiguration.
Tempo Callista uncontested with Ginshu's already prize fighter.
Okay.
I wonder what that could go into. I guess you could Callista, but Callista doesn't really like the extra items.
I
that
think
much,
he's
right?
more likely to
Price
go into
Fighter.
Jinx, but we'll see.
Yeah,
Oh,
Jinx
that's
True,
also.
yeah. Price Fighter is very good into Jinx. Yeah, I can see that.
Oh my god. That's really good for Milk. Okay.
Yeah, his items also do signal Jinx right now.
Right. Because remember, 60-second to Milk and Tidal, and even Ningli are playing for Final Lobby. Og, Dankmemes,
Yeah.
Dishsoap, and Hanghar are playing for Survival right now. So
Right.
5 Lilias slamming JG. He's gonna go JG
5
BT.
Lilias.
Right.
Yeah,
Okay.
and then
Doesn't
probably
have
move.
any poppies or Zoes though. It's kind of rough.
Yeah.
I mean that's actually fine.
You don't really need Zoe.
Yeah.
High horsepower.
High horsepower cares
Yeah.
more about the poppy than
That's
Dishsoap
true.
loses. All right. Just gonna skip the Soraka. I do wonder though. Sometimes learning the spell and you have mage pair is just like it's one of those things where it's like it's so good that you could
Yeah, is it just
legitimately
that
still
broken?
just do well even if it's like a contest. And I'm looking around. I don't think many people are playing mages.
If not, then that is surprising that he decided to go into this. For me, as opposed to just going for the mages with the JG slam. Maybe this person is considering it,
Oh,
and this
yeah.
is probably why, right?
I think
Dankmemes
he's contested
probably
either way
is.
though, because there's someone with
Yeah,
an econ augment playing Ari.
what doesn't kill you? Yeah, which is also quite good into that line.
Yeah, there's also the 2 tanky player holding Lilias, and yeah.
Oh man.
It's looking like
If that's the case, then I'd prefer learning the spell because there's so many more one costs. I've definitely been in situations where like with learning a spell, you don't go for like the Soraka 3 and the Seraphine 3, but you can go for like Seraphine 3. Oh wait, I'm still wearing the flame horns. You can still go for like Seraphine 3 or something like that, and then the other person goes Soraka 3, and then you like kind of pick something else to play for as a duo.
I guess the idea with this is though that like it gives him so many Lias already that even if he's contested, he really just needs to hit the Lilia 3 and the others don't really matter, whereas in the other lines you kind of do have to hit more than just one unit, right? So with this, like hopefully he hits Lilia quickly and then can like tempo to it, flare rise.
So he goes for BT here, I guess.
Yeah, BT.
Strongest item. For
So Titan's BT is like the strongest. So,
yeah, actually, since the Titans rework, Titans is in the stats the best item on Lilia.
Yeah, it's actually quite good. Hong Hong makes blue buff with that extra tier. 60-second is what I don't know. I guess he just might just contest Honeymancy as well.
He has 2 tanky. I mean, to me,
But no honey units.
It
Yeah,
seems
he's like
most
playing,
likely he wants to play honey.
Yeah.
Because what else do you play with it? You can play like shapes, but that's also contested as
It's
well.
also contested.
Mm-hmm.
I think he's just gonna play honey.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And look at his items. Sword,
ADI,
glove, bow.
Makes sense.
3-way honey contest.
Oh.
That is rough. And also, Milk Slam Sunfire.
I guess he just wants to proc his prize fighter, right? Like, not
Yeah.
worth risking.
Yeah, exactly. He's just trying to 5-streak and get an item here. I don't know if he does.
Yeah, this is a pretty strong board.
Very, very strong board.
Traitless Zoe.
It was a Rumble and a Blitz. It's kind of close.
A Frost proc also is helping here. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's actually close. It's really close.
It's a big deal.
Getting the item by 2/6 is such a big deal because then you get to choose your. It helps you make your items as well on
3-1.
Crumb, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Price fighter on this patch is 5 wins.
Yes, that is
Okay.
correct. All right, Og on the verge of 5-streaking here. Check back in on Dishsoap. Still no progress on the Lilias. I know it's actually kind of unfortunate too because like players like 60-second is like holding the Lilias, right?
Mm-hmm.
To just like play 2 tanky with poppies. So
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
not as like an intentional thing, but it definitely is incidentally giving Dishsoap a hard time.
Yeah.
Also RE2 for Hong Kong.
Yeah, I mean, Dishsoap's found 1 Lilia since taking the augment, which is about what you would expect on stage 2. Normally.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
He only had 1 when he took it as well.
Yeah,
Not the
you
best.
would expect it to roll an average of 1
Boom.
before rolling.
All right. Milk got the jinx, by the way.
These uncontested players should have a pretty easy game, right? It looks like there are like 2 RE players holding hands, there are like 3 honey players holding hands,
Yeah.
and then
Yeah.
3
Mage
Jinx, 3
players.
Syndra.
I feel like the guy who doesn't have honey +1 or 2 tanky, like there's no way you can play honey from that spot. I feel like
Yeah.
Yeah.
like they have
So
they have to
what
play
would you
something
go
else.
with 2 tanky otherwise then? You could go like
No,
casual
I
shapes,
think
guess.
with 2 tanky you should play honey. I think I'm saying like the player who doesn't have honey +1 or 2 tanky.
Oh no, both the three players have.
There's two.
Oh, there's
tanky
two
players.
people.
and
Oh,
one
yeah.
that's the
okay.
one.
I see.
So
I
it's
see.
kind of-
Oh, okay.
There's
I see.
nobody in
Oh wow.
I
The
didn't
items
realize
are-
there were two people with two tanks.
These items are so good.
Do you slam Shiv or do you hold bow to try to go for 3 items?
I think it's Shiv.
I think you make shit.
I like
I mean, it's just Shiv on Araye.
Yeah.
They can remember it, whatever.
Yeah, temporary third item.
Also, Dankmemes items are so good as well.
Yeah. Oh, they're less good now. The dreaded
Ooh,
sword.
not as good.
Dankmemes is like a pretty big mage player though. He like loves playing mage
Yeah.
like a lot. It's like one of his preferred comps.
I mean, that's good. It's in a comfort comp.
Yeah, but I don't think it's like it's very hit or miss. And he thankfully got like the good enough items. Like he has actually enough components here to neutralize these
Yeah.
swords.
Yeah.
Oh. I am
Oh.
surprised he slams that. I was thinking you might be able to make like Shojin Morelos Charax over there instead. Seems like he's leaning for the Rabadons and open the sword.
I see.
And this is fair enough as well, actually. Keep the sword open, you can slam Giant Slayer on another
Yeah,
Shojin.
I actually like this because if you think about like Spark being really core to the comp, the keeping the Spark alive is also DPS, so I think this is fine.
I think Sterix is too bad now since the set 12 nerf.
Yeah, I can see that. Dishsoap rolls, by the way, is on 7. 7 Lilias.
Oh, Dishsoap really needs to hit soon.
This is Dankmemes, sorry.
He's got Spell Blades.
Yep.
Is that good?
Big.
Spellblades, I think Spellblades is not that good on the mage line.
Wait,
though.
yeah. Is that good?
Just okay.
Really?
It's only good in the Ari Zoe line.
Because
If I'm not mistaken.
Mage nerfs your AP, so it's not nearly as effective, I think.
And their mana pool is like not that small. Not small enough that it makes that augment like really good.
We took another item augment.
I think Dishsoap doesn't want to take Blossoming because he has JG already.
JG already.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dishsoap is playing for a top 4 with these item slams as well.
Can we
This is
play,
not what you love to see.
Can we look at the odds for rolling for for Lilia?
Holy.
That
Title
is
defensive.
not really good.
Wait, there's more than 22 though.
There's more than 22. Okay, these are old odds. Apologies, we'll fix them for next time.
Yeah, I think
Don't worry.
there's 27. I want to say. Or
Yeah,
20,
they
20.
put a lot more. I think it's like 28.
28. It's
actually.
28.
Yeah.
Yeah. I can't remember that. Yeah.
Okay, we'll fix that. All good. Either way, a lot are out of the pool. 11 are out of the pool from what we've gathered.
Yeah. I mean, Dishsoap has.
Yeah, it's probably
7
closer
of
to like
them.
7 or 8%
Yeah.
then.
These stage 3 fights are going to be pretty strong. I look like people are sending it to 0. There are 2 tanky boards that are also sending it. So hopefully Dishsoap hits soon because these fights are going to... He could still lose even with Lily at 3 right, on this stage.
For sure.
Yeah, there's...
Well, with 3, I don't. Yeah, I mean, he could, but yeah, he could. He'll definitely.
Oh.
He just did though.
Okay.
Holy.
60 seconds playing 2 tanky
Oh my god.
multis.
I do not feel
Whoa.
good about this spot.
Whoa.
I feel very, very, very bad, but good luck.
So, I mean, my theory is that I think so. People talk about patch evolution and how
Yeah.
TFT is like an unsolved game. I do think 2 tanky is like one of those augments that still is yet to be like truly
Yeah.
optimized. Like, it's still news to people that you can play 2 tanky encanters.
Oh, for sure. I just think multi, like, you really want like to go high up in the vertical, but how are you gonna fit your 2 tanky if you do that then?
Yeah, the jump from 3 to 5 and obviously 5 to 7 are both big. Because they nerfed 3 multi to hurt Callista like a couple of patches ago, right?
And
2
then
tanky is really good with Jax, though. He gives himself a lot of resist, and then 2 tanky gives HP.
yeah, okay, I can see that. I mean, 'cause that's a follow-up question, which is, what's the theory behind like why you would want to go 2 tanky
Yeah.
multis?
2 tanky just gives HP, so you want to multiply it with
Like durability
yeah.
or resistances.
Yeah, he probably just decided based on his Wow, this is huge for whoever has honey +1 if they can get this.
I
Can
mean,
they?
this
Og,
is huge for like
Og.
a lot of players here. You can also get the multi-striker +1,
Oh,
which we
Og
were
can-
just talking
yeah.
about, which lets them
Dishsoap
fit in
went
5
for
more
the pan.
way more easily.
Yeah, Og can't get it
Or
at all.
Bastion +1.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, guys. I don't really like Dishsoap's spot.
Yeah, he
It's
kind of
not
needs...
great.
Like, if he wants True Best Lilia, he needs a chain, but he also needs another chain now for a Bastion spot. Maybe you could Scholar spot, but not ideal.
Yeah, agreed.
And
Og
his
rolling.
HP
Yeah,
kinda
8
low.
streaking.
Oh.
Okay, Ningli also streaking.
Yeah, these guys are just both streaking with their honey mancies.
Yeah, and Milk just stacking stage 3.
Yeah, he's chilling.
I notice a lot of other regions like this in Canter +1, but I seen it played sometimes in NA when they didn't have any other options, but it wasn't that popular. Whereas it seems like a lot of other players have been like prioritizing it.
Should be an easy win for Dishsoap. Milk is just trying to sack.
Also, we haven't seen any more Varus, I guess, after that first game.
Yep. That's a CN special.
Yeah.
Yeah, this lobby is like all reroll. Is there? I don't think there's a single 4-cost player here, right?
The Syndra player ended up using one of their duplicators. Interesting.
Oh, title? Yeah, it looked like he
I'll
used
be on the
it.
Nico, I'm assuming, just for tempo.
Man.
Yeah,
that
I
feels
think
bad.
using one is.
And lost with it too.
Yeah, he's 4 lost
5
streak.
lost streaks.
Oh, man. Hong Kong is 6 Aries.
7.
7.
Oh, jeez.
It's not great. It's not looking too good.
Oh, wait. Dishsoap hit Lily at 3.
Yeah, he hit this last turn.
Oh, okay. My bad. I thought he had Lily too. Oh,
He
okay.
probably has to try to play around
Bastion.
play
Diana.
around, yeah, like maybe in not Ari anymore, right?
No, not at all.
Oh, he's
No,
for-
definitely.
He actually just
tempoing
pushes
now,
levels
for sure.
and then just gets to Diana and
Hopefully,
Xerath.
yeah, Dan Xerath, stuff like that. Just
Also, he's hoping
Yep.
for Raid Boss on 4-2. It's Golden Gala, right? It's doable.
oh, true. That is an out.
Boom!
Bastion +1 and
Okay, hold on.
you get
Yeah, that
Bastion
would be
+2 here,
true.
right? Chain, Bastion
Raid
+1,
Boss.
augment.
Raid Boss. One
Yeah, for
time.
Yeah.
Golden
Crucially, he
Gala.
also got
Holy.
Jewel Lotus, or Blossoming Lotus rather. So he does have damage, although he does have like double healing Lilia. There's like some
Yep.
damage to back it up.
Og lost a streak at 3-5. Really big deal. Remember, Og is in the same boat as Dishsoap. Really needs to just get like a top 4.
Yeah.
If he gets BS friends, I guess that's the best augment for him. Dankmemes, best augment for him is Combat Caster, I guess.
Yeah, something like that.
And then who else is also playing for a spot for tomorrow? Hong.
Honey +1, and then hit a Reforger.
Oh, wait, he's playing oh yeah, sorry.
Oh, wait, he's not playing Honey.
No,
Oh,
he's playing Ari. He's one off.
Yeah, he's one off.
Sorry, man. I'm hate watching.
Rise.
I'm hate watching. You miss. You miss every time. You miss every time. Or it cost you everything.
Okay.
And he has Guard Breaker. Oh? Oh wait, sorry. That's not a component.
Yeah,
I thought
yeah.
that was a. Oh, I thought that was a glove. I'm sorry. I'm blind. Okay.
He's playing 3 Bastion. Like, he's playing this Poppy when he could just be playing another Ari. And doesn't seem correct.
Yeah, he also rolled past some Bastions as well on his roll down.
I think he's just ran out of time. I think he'll play the Ari next round.
Yep.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, easy win here.
He rolled past a Rise as well, which I'm surprised by.
Raid boss. Here we go. Dishsoap leveled. Clockwork. Oh, let's
Okay.
go,
Oh
baby! That's my champ.
God.
That's my champ. Woo!
Okay.
Oh, that's what I'm
Okay.
talking
He's gonna make it,
about.
he's gonna make it, he's gonna make it.
Oh.
We're so
Yeah,
fucking
yes,
back.
sir. Okay. Not bad. Okay, now we just need, what do we need now? We need utility. We don't have shred. We don't have anti-heal. We also don't have a use of this pan. So
Yeah.
we're not out of the woods completely, but it's looking better than it did
Yeah.
a couple minutes ago.
He's definitely really likely to get
Not
one of
bad.
the 3 because he could go tier or chain or bow.
Yeah.
Yeah, he has a lot
Yeah,
of
all
hit
of
here with
them are
the
good.
next component.
All right.
Mm-hmm. I mean, the
Okay.
chain is the most crucial by far.
The thing I say about 60-second every single time is that he is such a talented, gifted player, but the number one problem is that sometimes he just cooks an eighth out of nowhere. He just does like
No, he-
this, like, oh, this can't be bad. Like this is a crazy setup, and then it just goes dead last.
To be fair, this spot, I don't know what else he could have played, right? Too tanky, and then Cog is taken.
Yeah.
And then Cass is
I mean,
taken. He had to cook here. Right?
Yeah. No, I like what he did, honestly. Like,
Yeah.
I think his spot is very bad, but I agree with Marcel where it's like he just didn't have any options because the COG players were both like full streaking and he can't really, or like the one COG player, I guess.
The thing
And
you
then
need
the
to do
other two tanky
was,
players is also playing Nunu, so you can't even hit that unit.
yeah, he needs to either avoid the line, or it needs to be so far ahead he's doing something like, because you actually can't, like, there is theoretical things that you can do with 2 tanky at higher tiers, but you need to get like double Briar, and it's like, you're never, you're never gonna get that.
Yeah, the other option is Shapeshifter. That there's
But
already
it's
a Shapeshifter
the
player.
chat suggestion. Isn't it just double 2 tanky Briar there? Like at the very end after you go 8, it's like, yeah, it always is. You're right.
Milk had to roll fairly deep here and just has like 3 Jinx, 3 Wukong, and he's 10 gold on 4-3.
Oh, he kind of missed.
Oh my god.
Like he missed a lot.
Thankfully, he's safely into
Oh.
tomorrow, but this makes it a lot harder to make final lobby, right? But
Yeah.
if he makes a bad game here.
Milk has no
Yeah.
one else rolling 3 costs with him.
Yeah, that's hurt
Raid
his odds
boss,
a bit,
baby!
but
Holy.
Raid boss! Oh, from the top rope. Oh my god. That is that's the, I mean, like there's no comeback from that.
How do you position for raid boss? I guess you want it to be last to die, right? But
Yeah.
But then doesn't that mean you'd also you have the opposite side, I guess?
I think he wanted to tank.
You do want to take a little bit, but you do want units to, it's kind of like Avenge the Fallen.
It's
a
like
little bit.
it's just like Casted, your favorite comp.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah,
you have
he
to
is
let
a
it
main
tank a lot.
but
But you do
If
feed
there's
it.
no
to
I mean,
aggro,
especially
you
with
do
double
it.
healing,
Yeah.
like double
Well,
healing, you have to let it tank.
Part of it is that you're supposed to like build like archangels on Lilia, in
Yeah.
this build. So you like you let the Bastion tankiness let her stall out, and then every time she casts, she just guarantees kills. And then OT, she casts very fast, like twice as fast. So she ends up winning.
Yeah, there's basically like I feel like there's like 2 types of melee carries. Like I said, it's like Kassadin, where you want the Kassadin to tank, but you also want him to be last to die. And then there's the other type of melee carry,
Okay.
like an Olaf, where you just don't want him to get hit at all, pretty much.
I'm not gonna lie, man. Hong Kong kind of cooked though with this 2 tanky.
Yeah, for
Ari.
sure.
It's
Yeah,
it's
I
actually
haven't
very
seen this
cool.
one
I've never
before.
seen it. So
Yeah.
Yeah. He also has a Milio on 7. And he hits Spellblades, which is, I mean, this is the one
Yeah.
line it's good in, as we discussed.
Okay, weird question, but is this ever worth like a lock? Considering he's trying to go for like
It gives
Zoe
you-
3,
Wouldn't you just
Poppy
sell
3?
Zoe? Like,
It
do
gives
you
you
really
2
give a
gold.
shit about the Zoe 3?
I mean, logically no, but emotionally, kind of. Wait, also, what happened to our Ari?
He stole the Ari for assembly.
No. What happened to the Ari on the board? On the board.
It got
How
bumped.
did it die?
Wait, what?
I think he had it in the middle of the board.
Oh
Something
my!
maybe really just wrapped
That
in
is
one
so
thing.
big for Dishsoap. That was the only
Yeah.
person that was streaking, and now he ends with a 6 streak, and he finds a Xerath.
Yeah.
Oh!
Huge.
You
Yeah.
had your chance. The rest of the world, you had your chance, man. You had your chance. And now it is
God, you should've gone
time
for the
once
head.
more for the PP to rise again. Oh, amazing. That's good stuff, man.
Yeah, for sure. Dishsoap could definitely win the lobby.
All right.
God damn. I thought Bryce had retired from TFT. What's
Oh,
going
listen,
on? here?
it is my cross to bear now. It's my cross to bear. Tyler looks like he is on his last legs, not even close to Syndra 3, unfortunately. I just think most people... I think Syndra is good, but she's overplayed. I think that's my conclusion. She's good, but she's overplayed. She feels like Hui Ezreal territory to me.
Wait, sorry, I got confused about the lobby. There's 3 players with 2 tanky, or?
There's 2 players who opened 2
Two
tanky,
tanky,
and then
one
one
honey
person
plus
picked
one.
it at 3-2.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Okay, yeah, I was like, what the heck?
I mean, if it feels like a lot of people are just like trying to not go with title.
That
not-
is true, yeah. They're just trying to make it to day 2.
Fair enough.
And then
Ningli went for no 3-star 2 tanky, right? Just push levels and double up all the units, I think.
yeah. Well, I mean, he hit Blitz, so
Oh gosh, I got 1 at least. He had no choice really because he's contested on all the other units, right?
Okay.
He's not even a double 2-star.
but he hit like a sick combo. He hit 2 tanky and Inspiring Epitaph, which scale off
Yeah.
each other. That's too gross.
Yeah, it really
that is
was.
too gross. And he also happened to get like sword, glove, bow. Like,
Wait, which one of
yeah,
them
really
picked
good
2
item.
tanky on 3-2?
I think it's the Ari player,
the
right?
Ari player.
Holy.
Yeah.
Woke.
And Spellblades.
Okay,
Woke.
okay. I see.
He has Bastion. And then he's gonna make I think you want Giant Slayer here. I don't think you need Gunblade. Because you don't have that many resistances anyways. Actually, he does have 6 Passion, never mind.
It's just
Red
red
buff.
buff.
Oh, do it one time.
Yeah, probably
One
red buff
time,
then.
do it. The double
Oh,
JG,
it goes
do
for
it.
Rabadon.
Okay. It's like, because then I would know that this guy is Chinese. He doesn't do it, though.
Yeah.
He doesn't do it.
What do you guys think of the Rabadons versus red buff?
It's probably fine. I'm not sure which was
He
better.
has no
Rabadon's good with
anti-heal.
Spellblades.
He has no anti-heal. But the thing is, yeah, Death Cap is much better with Spellblades and better item in general. for
With
Ari.
JG
That's
especially,
true.
yeah.
Yeah, I can see it with Spellblades especially. Yeah, I'm done.
Dankmemes.
Oh. No, he can't
Milio.
do shit. This Milio guy.
Okay, don't hate too hard, man. Milio actually does decent damage. They buffed his
Yeah,
damage.
Villius.
He can. Sometimes he gives himself like an Archangel, and then sometimes he like casts and does crazy damage. Milk trying to avoid an 8th.
Yeah.
Title in 60-second, barely hanging on. I think this is a 6 for
Try
Milk.
Cell Jinx here.
Uncontested hit nothing. 3-star.
But he's like uncontested, but he's like 2 uncontested. He doesn't have any 3
Yeah,
cost
he's
being
2
No
uncontested.
3 cost.
Yeah. Like no one's even trying for Mordekaiser in this lobby. No one's even trying for like the
Quay,
mages.
Vex.
Like Vex, yeah.
Although there's a title going for 3-star.
Nico.
States, right? There's one
Yeah,
player.
Nico.
Oh yeah, okay, 1 person. That's not enough. It's not enough.
Long distance pals, Soraka 3, Seraphine 3. I mean, this setup looks really strong.
I mean, Milk's items are great. If he had 3 stars, he could win the game. But he's just
Yeah, he just low rolled too hard on 4-1.
No.
Ooh.
Oh wait, I think title's gone.
Yeah, title was
Yeah,
definitely
I mean, Tidal
not
low
looking
roll like
promising.
really hard as well.
Yeah, and 60 seconds dead as well.
Yeah.
He dies with Champion Duplicator on bench Syndra too. Like that, he definitely has
Okay,
had a very roll game.
I think that's fine.
60 seconds salvage
yeah.
they not 8th with his 2 tanky jacks.
Just so.
He's got the
basically
moon.
a
The
Yeah,
moon.
he's 9 streaking. The,
The
moon is
moon.
really good. High chance of Diana too now.
Amazing.
Yeah, nice streak. Okay, he has a good chance to win this game, honestly.
Yeah, I think he's very, very likely to win this game now. It's between him
Yeah.
and Dankmemes, and both of them need it. If you look at them, they're both at
Yeah,
19 and 20 points.
I think they're both. I think they're both gonna advance.
they're both going to advance, but they're playing again. Now they're
Yeah,
playing for like
that's true,
tomorrow.
Yeah,
And
the first really helps.
like Tidal, for example, is at 27. So
Yeah.
if Dishsoap goes first, he ties Tidal, and that just like shows you how
Yeah.
important it is.
If chat is pointing out, if Milk goes 6th here, his placements are 2-6, 2-6, 2-6.
That's pretty good. Averaging a 4. That's above
Yeah.
average. Yeah. I mean, Milk said that he's okay. You know what's actually really funny? Because Milk said that he's a 4.0 average player on this patch. He thinks
Yeah. Well, he said that at regionals. Worlds is probably different, right?
he's pretty good at Worlds, though. I'd say.
Yeah. Well, Milk is also probably better now than he was during regionals as well.
Sorry, guys. I hit the wrong key on keyboard. My bad. Any of these emblems are useful? No. Fairy, no. Elge, no. Og is playing for survival in the tournament now. Because if he goes
Yeah.
6th, he might not make it. He's at 23. So it's like
Diana.
borderline.
Go ahead.
Oh,
Diana pretty
Dankmemes
big
gets
with that.
Nara. Nara's really big for Dankmemes.
He can't fit it, can he?
Dankmemes?
Oh, he can.
He can just cut Vagar.
Oh,
You
Yeah.
can just cut the karma as well. Like, it's fine.
Troop.
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. I meant.
Split 6
I
mages,
meant
probably alright.
when you said Diana.
Got it. Milk. Rearranging his items. Stone plates.
He's 4 jinxes. Like, what
I
happened?
think he
here,
sold
man?
he sold some of them to hit the Wukong. I think.
Yeah, surely.
You know, I think what Milk wanted to do was actually equip Stoneplate Warmogs, and then, depending on his matchup, he would equip Bramble or Declaw, but he equipped Declaw first. And in this matchup, he wants Bramble. It's a little bit of a mistake from him. Because he's trying to squeeze placements
A lot of hardy
here.
damage though. So
Yeah, okay, you know what? Maybe it's for the foresight, though. It's for the foresight. And you know what? Maybe he doesn't need it. Oh, he kind of needs it.
It's so close.
Oh, no, he doesn't need it.
Oh,
he doesn't need it.
It's
Oh my
so
God.
Genius
Okay,
mode.
okay.
Okay, no, he's good. Now the rest of his matchups are AP.
Yeah, he got the Zillion stud on the
Yep.
Blitzcrank at the perfect
Okay,
time.
yeah, he's good. He's good.
Yeah, he did fit 8
that's why
Bastion.
he's a
He
beast.
just had to put it on the Ari, but
Yeah,
still
yeah,
lost.
yeah.
But now, yeah,
Oh!
now he's 2 item Ari.
Top
though.
horrible. Wait a second. It might
actually
be
is.
Yeah.
an NA 1, 2, 3, baby. It might be a NA 1, 2, 3. It might be an NA 1, 2,
Third,
3.
I don't know if he can go third against all these boards.
No, he can't. He can't. he
Oh,
can't.
that's actually good. Double stone plate.
I mean, he just Milk has to fight the weakest player, and then Dishsoap and Dankmemes kill 2.
Okay.
Oof.
Downgrades the bard for the lightning strike.
I think it's worth it.
I think Bart 2 is probably better
What?
than Lightning
I think
Strike,
Lightning
no?
Strike is way better.
Especially for the hunter resets.
Really?
The hunter resets, it might
Yeah,
be really
against this
crucial.
board, it's so much HP.
Yeah.
Yeah, fair enough. I can see it.
Oh, you know why? He kept it because he wants Declaw for the matchup, so he didn't want to go double stone plate. For the mage matchup.
Yeah, that
Correct
makes
side
sense.
Jinx, what are you
Oh,
doing?
but is Jinx-
Get in there!
The Jinx having to walk
Jinx!
so much.
Jinx!
To be,
Ah,
Oh my
okay,
God.
okay,
Okay, he's
okay.
flipping.
Okay,
It's
business.
a top 4, no?
It should be. It's not!
Everyone's livid. Except for
Dishsoap,
Han-Han.
please,
Han-Han is
Dishsoap.
dead. I mean, this guy's
Dishsoap
dead for
has 8
sure.
Bastion.
I mean, this guy's
He's good, he's good, he's
not-
good. He played
Yeah,
Bash
that
and
was a great
Ari.
ball,
He
but,
played Bash and Ari. He is
He
cooked.
also had,
No, but he
Yeah,
had
he
he
also
had
found
to
the Titan.
he had to sack 2 tanky for it. That's why I was saying he couldn't fit it.
Yeah.
Because he gave up his 3rd Ari item and his 2nd gold augment to fit 8 Bastion.
Yep.
I see.
Okay, so.
Dishsoap ended up finding the Titans as well, which is like so big in this raid boss setup.
Yeah. I mean, I think that
You
was
want the
the item he built at the end of stage 4. So he prioritized it. And I think it's smart to make sure he did that because he
Yeah,
did
for
that
sure.
over utility. Like he had the choice of utility or Titans. Really good
Yeah,
item
I like
navigation actually from Dishsoap because he had like JG, Gunblade, BT, and that just like feels weird, and then found himself into a pretty good spot.
Mm-hmm. For sure.
Zareth, he needs Milio.
Phantom Emblem. Oh,
Big.
boss is a Phantom Emblem there. Fair enough.
Oh. A lot of matchups are
It's,
AP.
it's kind of useless now.
Yeah,
You have
I-
so much
I think he
resistance
just wants
already. Okay.
Econ augment. Like Phantom
Adaptive.
Emblem, I think it's too expensive. Like he's most likely gonna win anyway.
The
This
sun's
is,
not even matter that much, giving you clear boards way later.
Yeah, you're like an
Yeah, like
inevitability call.
adaptive.
Okay. He's like he did that to reset to make sure raid boss worked. It's Dishsoap versus Milk.
Oh, right.
Milk might be dead.
I think
It's a good positioning
Milk.
here because the Jinx doesn't get the proc at all. Like, the whole fight, I
Yeah,
think.
yeah.
I mean, Milk doesn't have any shred either, so like.
well, he has Twitch.
Really?
have
Kind of
losses
going
throughout.
down, but
Okay.
oh, actually,
Oh.
not.
Oh, side diff.
Yeah,
Wait.
but the Jinx died as well.
Yeah, Milk.
Olaf.
Milk might
Olaf.
be alive, maybe.
Olaf,
It's so-
maybe.
Nah.
No.
And-
Oh,
NT.
yeah, the
But
Rise
you know
King's
what?
up here.
That's close.
This is a great top 4 from Milk.
Yeah,
Og
yeah.
is dead.
It's a solid 4th for sure.
yeah.
Third.
It's a third.
All right.
It's an NA 1, 2,
It's
3,
one,
baby. Hey, hold on. EU, it's EU.
You made the comeback too. Fourth.
NA 1, 2, 3,
Okay, okay.
baby. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, and
Wait.
Og
Yeah.
gets what he wants to. He
Yeah.
needs a top 4 to get in.
Yeah.
But Og is through the next day, so he's safe.
Yeah.
Okay, and then CN lost some ground, right? 62nd and this was for NA fans.
Yeah.
This was basically best case scenario, and then for EU, you still walked away decently happy as well.
Yeah. Mordog says, about time NA did anything useful.
Wow.
the
Wow,
heck?
Mort.
Bro, what do you mean?
Say it to my face tomorrow. 'Cause guess what, guys? Mordog's going to be on the couch with me tomorrow. Mordog's going to be here in studio co-streaming with us. He's also going to do a game show with us tomorrow as well after the broadcast. You guys like the Chibi Challenge last week? Mordog will also be in studio as our next contestant of the Chibi Challenge.
That sounds fun.
Same questions. Will he have to guess his name and spelling of his name as well?
Well, you just have to find out.
Like
You'll have to
Eli's
find
last
out.
time.
Does Mortog remember his own name?
Yeah,
Is
first
it
name
just
Riot,
Mordog?
Restaurant.
Also, I know there's a lot of memes and jokes about Ordog being a big hate watcher for NA. That was actually the first question of the previous quiz. But he picked Robin to win the whole thing. So he picked an NA winner.
Robin's doing good.
All right, we'll see. Dankmemes looks like he's outmatched. And it looks like they tried to stop him. They tried to eliminate him on day 1, but Dishsoap, I think, has got it unlocked. This Diana 2 should be reps.
Yeah.
Look at this Diana.
Yeah.
Open sold the Rise as well here to fit the.
Yeah, it's just
Milio.
correct.
Zera, definitely.
Yeah, he's second road Milio, back road Lilia. He is dialed in, trying to optimize. Wait, hold on. We're struggling a little bit here.
Glazing him up.
No, he's chilling. He's chilling. He's chilling. He's chilling.
Wait a
Hold
second.
it on.
No, he's not. He's not. He's not.
Hold on. Okay, hold on.
Okay,
Wait for
a
it.
second.
Yeah.
I'm edging.
G.
One thing I think he could have done is move one of the healing items to Diana and then declaw on Lilia.
Yeah.
But
He's
yeah.
got this.
He had
shit.
a lot. He had a lot to
GS.
do that turn.
Oh, he's no anti here.
Oh, red buff is
Oh,
really big.
that's actually
yeah,
really
yeah.
big.
Yeah, Dankmemes probably should have done
Do you
that.
red buff? Do you red buff Milio?
I would do. I think I would do Xerath because he spreads it better. But Milio.
Oh, Diana, right? You could put on Diana.
Diana,
Okay,
yeah.
And then
And
Declaw.
just like, yeah, declaw Tarek. I'm down,
Okay.
I'm down.
Sure. Lovers.
I mean, yeah, I like this. He just needs to hit like once.
And he has time. He has actually multiple lives. He can lose twice and still get there in stage 7.
He likely
Yeah,
takes all
exactly.
losses if ever.
Okay, side swap.
Okay.
Yeah.
And he's on the other side this time for Seraphine.
Oh,
the
okay.
rep!
Oh my
The
god.
rep!
Okay.
Oh, okay, it is over.
Oh.
Yeah,
Oh
there you go.
my god. Say it with me,
Yeah.
chat. And the PP will rise again. Oh, here we go. Let's go. Dishsoap. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Okay. Woo. That's my
That's a
perfect
great
player.
note to end
Awesome.
on.
Yeah. What a great game to end on.
Oh, wait, we just...
Okay. Never mind. Never mind.
Oh,
Sorry.
no, stop the count.
No, it's
Stop the
Spencer.
count.
Spencer,
Stop
83
the
HP
count.
with streaking.
Oh, all right.
1, 2, 3,
We
1,
tuned in,
NA?
and then
Wait,
Robin's
Spencer,
dead.
50 gold with streaking?
Yeah, and Spencer went 8th the previous game, right? Oh, no,
Oh.
that was game 4.
Okay.
Robin went 6. Should probably still be fine.
All right, so Spencer streaking with Araye. We have Cassidon 3, Jax 3.
Yeah. No Camille. Probably.
Yeah.
Indra 3, Cassia 3.
Sweet Tooth Nunu. Sweet Tooth Nunu.
Oh,
Okay, with Biss. Who's that on the... Oh, is that
That's cool.
Araye? I think it's Araye with Sweet Tooth Nunu.
Yeah.
And he's playing...
Araya playing
Wait,
Nyla
Vhagar.
carry and then now Sweet Tooth. Kind of playing some.
Yeah, he's playing the unusual
super
reroll
meta
buffs. He also has he has 3-star everything. 3-star Vhagar.
Vhagar 3, Cog 3.
Wait, how?
yeah. He's killing it.
It's a beast.
Is Sweet Tooth not popular right now?
No, because it's actually harder to hit with so many Ari
Ahri
players
players,
because they
yeah.
actually hold your Nunus, and it's to them it's like just another thing.
Yeah,
it's kind of like
yeah.
the Galio effect. And then the second part of it is that Sweet Tooth Nunu requires all the AP items, and so you kind of have a little bit of a struggle with
I see, yeah.
playing itemizing Ari because you want to play like the Rod tier on the Nunu, but you kind of want
makes
it for the
sense.
back. So what you end up doing a lot of times is efficiently itemizing around Cogmob for the Honeymancy, and you play like 4 Bastion, 3
Yeah.
Honey for a while.
I see, I
and
see.
then late game you can go for it, but it's like okay.
Yeah.
So, but the fact that he has like all the Honeymancy is a really good variation of it. I like it. But I've seen Sweet Tooth do really well. Even in NA, Malala, for example, had a really good game on Sweet Tooth in Tactician's Cup before regionals. All right. Top 4 here for
So Vanguard encounter that you were talking about earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It caps pretty high, I think. Because you can get Mord 3. And I do you guys like Mord 3 or like Nico
Mord 3
3
is-
better?
Oh, I like Mordekaiser. I think Mordekaiser is
Yeah.
just so good.
because he can actually like kill things and
Yeah, a lot of Nico's value is in her stun utility, but then you just need Nico too for that.
yeah. I mean,
Mordeka-
go ahead.
Oh yeah, it's just because Mordekaiser being like an infinite scaling unit, it's just like the 3-star benefits him a lot more. That like it's just. Whereas your 2-star Mordekaiser is like infinitely scaling, he just doesn't do anything.
He
at
just
all.
feels like AP Wukong in some ways. Like he's really hard to kill, and then he can actually do like a ton of damage despite being a tank.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
And the other 3
Also,
cost
the very first-
Shapeshifter Swain, I feel like has never really popped off. You need very specific items, maybe, and even then, it doesn't.
Yeah. Yeah,
Do as much
you know
work.
that the Marcelp, you sound like a knower.
The
Giant
shapeshifter
Slayer.
variation also lost so much when Karma lost
Like
the
the,
percentage heal.
Yeah, that is
And earlier
true.
in the set, there was like the Archangel Swain build, right?
Yes,
It could maybe
yes.
pop off, but I don't think it really.
Once
does that
per
great
set,
anymore
once per set, every set, once per set, Swain is OP with Archangel's BT. Every set that he's in. There's assuming he's a tank.
That's funny.
Because when he was in set 7, he was a Rage Blade carry.
Yeah,
in the
yeah.
back.
I
But,
played the last lane. It's set 7.
Yeah. But like every set, at least once, Swain is OP
Yeah.
with BT Archangel. Just remember that, you guys, for the future.
Yeah.
in case you ever see Swain in like set 15 or something like that. And this set is no different. The BT Archangel Swain setup is actually really good. So, JG, Shojin, how did we get these items for?
There's so many
Huanmie?
tiers for
Yeah.
Spencer, right? I don't know how that's even
Yeah.
possible for his backline.
Huanmie's dead. He's at 13, so it's exacties.
Yeah,
oh,
yeah.
14.
It's gonna be a
All
long
right.
top 2.
All right. NA 1, 2, 3, and 2. And it's okay. Round
At least
6,
2.
but he didn't need it.
At
He
least
didn't
2.
need it. Yeah. Oh, you're right. He doesn't.
He could. So he's going up against Sweet Tooth.
The problem with Sweet Tooth is like it's like infinitely
Yeah,
scaling.
yeah.
So he's kind of on a timer. And also, Araye is still trying to get a 3rd item onto his Veigar, so like he actually has even more scaling than that. He's buying charms for his Veigar, plus plus Nunu getting more HP, plus he doesn't even have a 3rd item.
Yeah.
This might be a Sweet Tooth first. Wait, but the Ari's directly on the Nunu?
Yeah, is that good or bad? We'll see.
Without Giant
He
Slayer.
transfers the Shojin onto the Milio instead of the Vigar, so the 3rd item from Vigar.
Okay.
Like Milio's fighting the. third
Yeah,
item.
that
It's
makes
not bad.
sense. That makes sense. Yeah, I don't know if you want Nunu to get aggroed by the Ari. That's good.
It looks close.
Okay, we have continued scaling. Another Shojin. Archangel. Oh, Redemption's pretty good too with the HP. Spencer just takes tier.
Blue buff. Oh, it's Val. Sorry.
Okay. What does he want? I like this Yuumi on the Ari. Oh, 3 temporary TGs. Okay, 5 Honeymancy, 3 Arcana. No mage on this this thing. Also, there is argument sometimes in these kinds of spots where you let oh, actually, hold on a second. This positioning is way better for him this fight, I think.
The Nunu could wrap left side maybe and not get insta aggroed.
TK still lands top right?
Hello.
Hello. Oh, Dishsoap has joined the call. Hello, Dishsoap.
Hello.
Nice job, man. I mean, we're still watching some of the bonus games for the rest of the lobbies here. But while we have a second here, man, what's going through your mind right now? How's your day 1?
Oh, I'm just relieved it's doable.
Yeah, it is doable. It's doable. What happened on your? Was the games that unplayable? We only caught like 2 or 3 of them, I think.
Okay, there was like one really unplayable, and then a couple I got like just like sub 10% variance. Like there's only one unplayable game, and then a couple of the other games I made like really small mistakes that ended up like mattering a lot. Like I just missed that I was supposed to go Hodge and Ezreal over Shojin, because the lobby was like double Runons and then double Seraphine 3. I just missed it.
Got it.
I think I could have actually like top 2 that game if I went the right item.
Okay, got it. So small mistakes that ended up mattering. Okay, so it sounds like your mental and everything like that is like perfectly fine, and you know what to
Oh, yeah.
expect tomorrow.
I also redemption cog, which was like like a one placement diff.
That was
Like,
that was
yeah,
the one
it was
game.
just a straight up a one placement diff.
We
The
watched
thing
that
is, like,
game, but
I was just like
game.
nervous because like that lobby was just like gearing up to have like infinite Exodia players, and I was just like stressed.
Yeah, yeah.
'Cause I already had like 3 bad games before that.
It's funny because generally we want to, because of the player of your status, we didn't want to just assume it was a mistake, so we tried to rationalize it first. But as we were watching it, we were like, this doesn't seem right. So yeah.
No,
I think I was like, oh, there's Seraphines and there's a lot of backline access.
Yeah,
so
yeah,
surely
we're
we
like,
prevent
oh my
some
god,
backline.
genius mode.
No, the issue is I thought like Rod is usually pretty bad at that comp since I already have 3 Jinx items, so you can't
Right,
go
right.
Gumbit or Rageblade.
Yeah.
So I assumed I didn't want the Rod because I got off the heroic or the gold grab bag thingy.
Yeah.
But then I realized like, oh, I should just go Morello. And I like already put the Rod on the Wukong to start to
Yeah.
reforge it. And then I was like, okay, I just go Morello. Then I tried to summon Morello, and then I forgot the thing had a 2 on it. So
All
Yeah.
good.
just thinking about too much.
That's okay. Was there anything that surprised you in terms of comp performance from either your opponents, or like something you've just observed around today?
No, okay. I mean, not really like performance wise, but like like no one played Araye in my first 4 games. So I was like, the thing is, I never had a tier opener.
Okay.
So like, I don't think I was supposed to play Araye those games.
That doesn't stop a lot of people, by the way. A lot of people just jam it anyways.
No. The thing is, it's like no tier, no units. And like the thing is, if you scout other people,
okay.
like you would assume they go Araye. Like
Right.
the one game, like there was this one guy like definitely gonna play Araye, but then he had Bard 3 on 6, so he just played Bard 3.
Oh. How did he do?
So I went 3rd, I think.
Okay, it's not bad.
But it was like Bard 3 on like 3-2 though. Like I don't even know how that happened.
I
No
see,
done
I
augment
see.
at all. So
That's crazy.
Ari's been really popular
I want
throughout the
to-
day. There's
Yeah,
been
we've been watching nonstop
yeah,
already.
there's been at least one Ari at every lobby we've seen.
yeah, like going into the final 2 games, I was just praying for an Ari spot because like for some reason I thought I just like rolled into the no Ari pocket meta or something.
Yeah, actually, let's watch this potential last fight here. But I do have a follow-up question about
You rolled
that
Tremors.
2-1. He rolled
Yeah.
Tremors. What
Yeah, I
if
have a question about the
Spencer?
last game as well.
What if Spencer got Silver Guard?
Do you
Side
guys
swap.
actually scout and then see they have Tremors and then probably not, right?
There's
Oh, I tried to take Tremors last second, so I make them not have the chance to take Silver Guard into the Tremors.
Oh wait, Ari's on the Nunu. Oh, Ari's on the Nunu. Oh, hold on. Oh, and the TK missed. Lilia, hold on for like 2 more seconds. Lilia, no. Oh no, we didn't get there. Wait, Zoe.
Oh my god.
Tremors. All right. Wow.
Tremors.
So close.
Yeah,
Ooh,
yeah,
so
yeah.
Nice try,
yeah.
nice try.
Oh man.
Okay, honestly, second, not bad.
Yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good.
Or why does Tremors cost less than Dragon, by the way?
I thought it's the same cost. as
Yeah.
Dragon. Oh, Dragon's 10. Never mind. Yeah, I'm thinking
It's the
Golem.
same cost as
I'm thinking
Golem, yeah.
Golem. Yeah. Oh, it's CLE, by the way. They guys joined our podcast.
We should really ask us why does it cost less than Radiant Tides, but
Yeah. Shout out to CLE.
yeah,
He was
that
on our
one as
pre-show.
well.
He helped intro some of the players, and that's Counterfeit. That you can check them out on the other alternative streams. These are the results from lobby A, B, C, D, and E, and then we'll transition into the standings, and then we're gonna finish up the Dishsoap Interview.
Black Sheep first.
Black Sheep got a first
At
place.
least he got to leave with that, yeah.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Vamos. We need to end on a high note because it was not looking
Yeah.
good. And Bio, by the way, 7th in that lobby. Midfeed, P on me, Mauled, Panda, Ego, and Stinky Abuse. Stinky Abuser also kind of went, I think, like a 8-8 or something like that. Baomyang, Ironbog with big finishes on both
Yeah,
those
for
guys.
sure.
Kubiksan, Maris, YBY, Jedusor, Double 61, and Darkest. Then in lobby C, Chuchi, SCSC, Xiaotian, Voltairix, Doyu, Bopster,
Oh, I think
Elia,
Bopster
and
probably
HM.
didn't make it.
Okay, let's go ahead. And let's figure out who is joining us for day number 2. YBY at number 1, Araye at number 2. Wow, what a comeback. RY number 3, Mauled, Midfeed, Milk, Sobio,
Wow.
and P on me. And
PH, second and fourth here.
then
Yeah.
second and fourth, PH. I got warned by chat that Araye and Mauled are great players.
Yeah.
You know what? You guys are right.
You know, there's also one off the bingo. APAC did not lose any players.
Oh my god, you're right. Because Ego Illusions went bot 2, and I think he missed now, and he's eliminated Jedusor, Hong Hong, Bopster, Stinky Abuser, Kula, Black Sheep, and Gobosteur. Wow, those are some surprises.
Yeah.
Does anything stand out to you, Aesah, about this bottom 8?
Nothing like, honestly, nothing like super much, but I think
Oh,
Ego,
I mean, is there anything that stands out to you about the 8 players eliminated, Aesah?
I mean,
perhaps
there's some America players.
Yeah,
but-
yeah. Oh,
Yeah,
that's
no,
weird. Oh, that's weird. We held hands 7-8, but it looks like
Okay, look, all you
America.
have.
Wait, I didn't even go last.
Wait,
Wow.
just look at rank 3 and rank 4 in the top right.
I mean, we'll take it.
We'll take it.
We'll take it. We take those. We take those. Oh my God, APAC crushed today. 4.09.
Yeah, for sure.
Congratulations to Ironbog, who actually made a huge comeback. Panda, Double 61. And all these other players above it. Dishsoap, you're right there at 27, so it's doable. What's the projected
Yeah, that's
cutoff for
opium.
tomorrow? 60 or so?
We've never had a 40.
It's not really cut up. It's a different system.
Yeah,
There's
we've
a
never
seven
had a
games,
40.
and, like they cut after every 2 or 3.
Oh, that's fine. You just play for you just survival every single day then.
Yeah, you just have to survive.
Oh, okay. All right, good stuff. Going to that last game, by the way, it looked like you were like really caught between learning the spell, high horsepower, and even big gains, but probably not big gains. Just kind of walk us through some of that mindset, because it looked like it was really hard, and we couldn't scout the way you were scouting, obviously.
Oh, I mean, I don't think the thing is, like, Lilia is really good, and I had a very easy path to get 2 item on Hero Augment, and I already had 1 already, like, because no one would take Cloak. Like, I scouted no one's taking Cloak there.
I see, because you knew you want to make Bloodthirster.
Yeah, and the thing is, like, if I take big games or learning spell, I'm not killing shit. My board is Araye pair 1-star Bastion trash. Like, what am I killing?
I see.
And I don't have a tier. Like, I have to go tier on Carousel. Like, the odds I actually have blue buff Araye on stage 3 is super low, because you're just like praying to Krug's RNG. But I can guarantee 2 item Lilia on stage 3 and be super strong. And it's also gold in Gala. So I have like 2 chances of hitting raid boss and I hit it, and you can also hit Bastion +1 on going to Gala.
Right,
There's like a lot of reasons to play Lilia there over anything else.
Yeah, I think that's a really good decision.
I like it.
I feel like I would have taken Learning to Spell at the moment, because
I mean,
Augment is very broken, but...
Oh, I don't think learning spells like Loki not even that good in Araye, unless you're like playing Winchikari, obviously. But it's kind of rare that you get to play Winchikari.
Yeah, you have some mages, I feel like, but...
I see it. That's true.
But I think, yeah, I think your Augment choice is really good.
No, it makes sense. And I think that was like a really big key to your day overall. But yeah, any commentary about APAC's performance? They seem to be standing out, and this is multiple worlds in a row, including the one that you won. APAC was also the standout region. Is everyone underrating these guys?
Oh, I don't know who's underrating. The thing is, like I mean, it makes sense that they're strong. The amount that they have to pop off to actually even qualify to the regional is actually insane. It's the hardest region, and like out of anyone to make it, I think.
Yeah, I can agree with that.
Just so many players. So, and since there's like such a sample size with like all the cups that we like to hate on, like it actually means that the good players make it through most of the time.
Yeah.
All right. We're also joined by Milk, who's crashing the party. Milk, can you hear us? Hello.
Oh,
He's
hello?
deafened. Oh, he just joined. Hi, Milk, can you hear us?
Yeah, what's up?
All right, Milk, how are you feeling after day 1? What's going through your head?
Not good. Not good.
Not good. Why? That was a great top 4, wasn't it? Like, or top 3. You look like you were struggling a little bit on your roll down.
Oh, was I?
Yeah. Because
I don't know. I feel like the game is this patch is just mostly luck.
all right.
Is that good for you, Milk?
Yeah.
Since you don't know anything about the game?
No, like I was hearing Dishsoap talk about high horse Lilia power. Isn't it like the #1 augment in the game or something?
I mean, technically
Yeah,
the number
like-
1 is Sugarcraft Crown, but yeah, but like.
I mean, on average, but the thing is, average sets are fake, because any augment that gets a free stage 2 is just like broken.
Yes.
And like Master Plus.
Yes, that is true. That is true.
But don't you feel like I don't know.
Oh no, you want to interview Dishsoap? Go ahead. You feel free.
Oh, I want to interview Dishsoap?
I mean, that's what you're doing. You're just taking the mic from me.
I don't think he does.
What do I know?
You wanted to ask him a question.
Did I?
Yeah. You were literally in the middle of a question.
I'm sorry.
Well, I wanted you to finish the question.
I didn't have a question though. I
Okay.
think.
It's a rhetorical
Sorry.
question.
Well, then let me ask you a question, Milk. Is this where would you rate your form out of 10? Right now. for this world?
Probably the worst I've ever been at Worlds, but like not that bad.
So, but what out of 10? That's what, like a 7?
Bro, I don't even think you think that, man.
No, I do. I'm not locked in at all.
Why do you think that is?
I don't know.
Are you just washed? Is that what it is? You're not able to lock in to the degree you did in set 5 and set 6?
I mean, I was locked in during EWC, so I'm not like washed.
Okay.
Milk, you
Like-
have to do well to qualify to EWC. They can carry like.
Oh yeah, we needed you to
Because
lock in.
Setsuko is gonna have literally 0 points. So if you want him on your team, you have to get a
Yeah,
fuck ton of points.
Soju's gonna have no points. Setsu's gonna have no points.
Yeah, all their points are gonna go because they're in the like old sets.
Yeah, then the old sets.
Yeah, but they'll eventually make it. Like, they always make it.
Okay, well, it depends on how well you do. That's what I'm saying.
Lock in,
You
man.
gotta lock in. You gotta lock in.
Yeah,
What?
well, hopefully I get 90 QP.
90
nice.
QP.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh,
That's
for
the
final
goal.
lobby. For final lobby.
Yeah.
Okay, got it. So you never told me a number. What number is your form right now out of 10?
Oh, I would probably say 6, slightly above average.
6.
I mean, I'll give it 7, honestly, 7.
But you put so much effort into the past.
Do I?
Yeah, I feel like. I mean, I feel like you've prepped some of the most out of all the NA players. Would you agree with that?
I mean, I'm doing like, I don't know, 10 hours a day, but I used to do like 16.
Holy.
I see. So you used to actually destroy your own health to prepare for tournaments,
Yes!
and now you're not.
Yeah, I don't really spend more than 10.
Okay,
Ever.
got it. All right. Are you surprised by the results today? APAC #1.
Honestly,
EMEA,
I think
America's 3.
honestly, surprisingly, it went like it actually went like almost exactly as like I thought it would. Actually, if you look at the like overall, would you agree, Dishsoap?
Wait, didn't we both think China would do worse? Or do you think they'd like learn?
I thought CN would
by
do a
then?
little worse. Actually, I thought CN would do a little worse.
I'm pretty sure like the past 2 days they were like cramming in the reroll lines, and I think they learned it by now.
Yeah,
But
I think we just didn't know if they would learn it.
They
yet
were averaging at
by now.
4.5. You expect them to do worse?
Yeah.
yeah.
So
I think we both thought China might have been the weakest region.
What were your both region rankings? Like 1, 2, 3, 4. Was it APAC,
I thought it was APAC, EU, China, NA, or not NA, America.
Americas? Dishsoap, you think the
Yeah.
same thing?
Oh yeah. I mean, okay.
Why
The thing is, I don't think
why?
America's a weaker region, but like Loki, this field we send, I think is probably the weakest out of all of them.
I see. Robin, welcome to the call. Do you agree with that? This is the weakest we've ever sent for Americas.
Oh, that okay. It's not the weakest we ever sent, but I think it's the like our field is the weakest that like was sent out of every field. You know.
I think it's
okay.
pretty weak. I think it's pretty weak.
I have a question for you, Robin.
Yes.
Okay, I think I saw like my game is target. I looked at your board. I think you had Tristanen on stage 1. Or am I mistaken?
No way.
You didn't?
Actually,
Maybe it was
did I?
someone else. Okay, it wasn't you. Okay.
No, I don't think so. Oh no.
I saw
dude.
someone at Tristanen on your board, and I was like,
Hydravod.
Wait,
Holy
hey,
fuck.
you did pause
Actually,
the game
maybe
and
I did
report
play-
it
I
from
did
which
play
rating?
Gala on stage two.
Robin Hydravod.
no, but someone put it in on stage 1, which is like, I feel like that can't be right.
Wait, who? That's actually reportable.
Yeah, Tristana
Yeah, definitely
is
not
awful.
me.
Yeah, well, I mean, someone played it in our game because they hit worth the wait Tristana, so they had to. But that was about it.
Oh, that's different.
Yeah,
like
that's
the
really-
thing is like prowling, like playing the Tristana on your board means that you like value it over 2 random 1 costs.
Yep.
Which I don't think is like
Exactly.
a thing.
Absolutely not. Robin, nice. Pretty decent day today, I think overall. Really good cuts first. Towards the end there. How do you feel about today for you? Are you pretty happy about it?
Oh, okay. I'm pretty sure my low roll games, I giga high rolled placements. Like the first game,
Yeah.
I played cast and reroll from a like really bad spot.
I
And I don't even know how I went 5th. Wait, can you guys hear me or no?
Yeah. No, we
Oh
can
yeah,
talk. We're just
yeah. I got super lucky. I went 5th, and then because like they were playing contested like Hui, and then the random Kog'Maw game I played, I got super lucky and went 5th as well over Dish.
Yeah, no,
And
I
then,
trolled. I slammed a redemption instead of Morello against you.
Oh
And
yeah.
then that was the
I
HP
remember that.
diff.
That was crazy.
Yeah, that like, and then
Okay,
so I
business.
think I got really lucky, and I think I played really bad my last game.
Okay, what happened in the last game? You missed it.
Oh, okay. So basically, I was like, I took Pandora's, and I think I was like really rusty on how to play Pandora's. I was like holding 1 bow, 1 belt to try to get anti-heal, and I got like 6 components, and none of them rolled like rod or bow, and I popped an anvil. None of them was rod or bow either. I got super tilted, and then like I just kept waiting for anti-heal when I should have just slammed
Like I had Sunfire Cape I could have slammed, but I just like greeted for like red buff because I was playing Rise.
Right. I see.
Yeah, I was like greeting way too much, and then I just died. I think I lost like 3 placements.
Got it. You say you feel rusty. Are you feeling kind of like you're not locked in form? Even though
No. I feel like I'm rusty on Pandora's.
Okay, just a specific line.
Pandora's items, the augment, because like, I mean, I haven't played. I don't think I forgot. Like Pandora's not that easy, you know. It's like not as easy as
it's not. It's not. Some people say Pandora's is actually extremely high skill cap at the highest level.
Yeah.
So.
You have more decisions for sure.
Yep. All right.
I trolled.
So I guess the same question to you, Robin. How are you surprised by any specific results today from either players or comps?
I mean, I'm kind of surprised that EU, like Gobosteur, went dead last, because he won regionals.
He didn't go dead last. He tied for last with the.
Oh, okay, yeah. I'm not surprised. APAC seemed really strong during scrims, and yeah, I do agree that China seemed a little bit like the meta read was not correct, because like I saw 60-second play they played a lot of Varus.
I see.
And they went 8th, but I think they're realizing now, so they're like. No,
I think it's like actually super impressive. I'm pretty sure they actually just crammed the entire patch into 4 days. Like they did not know how to play 4 days ago, and now I think they do.
Yeah.
I mean, that makes sense too, because they basically play in their own pocket meta, and also China got the patch a lot later, so it feels like they were like catching up and having to like survive the tournament and then like learn the patch for real. So also China, this set by the way is their first set that they're like actually doing study groups together for the first time. So it's like.
Tanner was telling me like because they were dominant for so long, like they didn't really like respect the other regions, but then after recently when they were not doing that well at Worlds, they actually were like, okay, maybe we should start seeing what the other regions are doing and not being like too arrogant.
That's right. Okay, and then finally I guess we have Dankmemes. By the way, if you guys want to peace out or not, you're totally fine. Disco Marcelp, thanks for joining us, man. But I want to just talk to Dankmemes. I don't want people to feel like they have to stay if they need to. So Dankmemes, congratulations on surviving. That was pretty close. How was your day 1 at Worlds?
Oh, I got really tilted. I went 3-3 my first games. It was okay, and then I got the CN special. Loot sub into trainer golems into loot sub. And I was not very happy, and I think I played really bad. Yeah.
Okay, so you feel like you played pretty bad, but I mean, you survived. That's the most important thing. So going into tomorrow, do you feel like your head's all there, your mental's all locked in?
Yeah, I don't know. I think I need to take a long nap.
Yeah, actually, how's everyone dealing with the schedule? Like, Milk, how are you doing with the schedule change?
Not good. I had the same exact schedule for 2 years straight.
Oh wow, that's wild.
Oh,
Wait,
honestly,
really?
I'm hikey chilling.
That's not even true. You went to EWC.
I mean, I changed for EWC, but I'm like at home.
Man, this guy.
Okay, but Dishsoap, you're fine. You feel pretty good about it.
Yeah. I'm chilling because like usually for regionals I wake up like 1 hour before, or like I wake up like when it's supposed to check in.
Yeah.
For regionals.
Yeah.
But this time, since I knew I was making it, I like actually got up like earlier, so it wasn't that hard to adjust.
Oh, I see. So you've been adjusting for a while.
Yeah.
Oh.
I want to say something. This is fucking trash for me, man. It's actually an age diff. Like I have to wake up at 2 a.m. It's complete opposite. It's literally jet lag.
Yeah,
Dude,
that is actually a scam.
And
I didn't know. I was like,
yeah.
What time are we playing, guys? I didn't know what we were playing. They're like 4 a.m. I was like, oh man, I have to wake up at. I thought I had to wake up at 4, but no, because you have to like wake up and like
check in,
like
Yeah, you have
warm up
to
and
check
stuff
in.
and check in.
Oh.
You have to check in at 2, so I have to wake up at 2. So then I've been sleeping at like 5 p.m.
You have to check in
It's like,
2
I have to do,
hours early.
Yep.
What?
Yeah, 2 to 3. I had to do a complete 180.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, it's really brutal for the West Coast. I feel like living on the West Coast and making Worlds is so hard because of the time zone change. But
I should just fly. I should fly. Honestly, I should just flew to like East Coast. I play at Milk's house or something.
Whatever you guys need to sleep, like just do it. Like prepare right now, because like I almost threw Day 2 Worlds last time by like fucking up my sleep.
Yeah.
From like an unlosable spot.
That's a pro tip.
So just,
That's a pro tip, and also, Robin, that doesn't do anything because your body is used to the. Your body doesn't. It knows exactly. Like your body can't tell if you're at 3 hours adjusted. So.
Well, you can just check it at 3 though. Like check it at like 2:55. I always do that.
But,
yeah, I mean, I woke up at 2:30 today, but
okay.
Yeah, I mean, I'm leveling up every day. Like my jet lag is fixing itself every day.
That's right.
So.
That's right. If they didn't kill you today, It's only going to get harder for the rest of us. All right. Dishsoap is right. I don't want to keep you guys too long. Congratulations, everyone, for making it through. Is that every NA player through? Did we lose anybody? We lost.
Bopster,
We lost Bopster. Ah, man, rough. Okay.
He almost made it, but not
That's
quite.
okay. That's okay. But congratulations to the 4 of you. Really happy for you. Can we get some people claps in the chat? Can we maybe on the overlay as well for all of our NA reps making it through? And hope we see you guys all
Except for Bopster.
in the final lobbies. Except for Bopster, but don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Go speak a little dead. All right, congratulations, guys. Get some rest.
Bye.
All right, CLE, let's wrap up the show.
All right.
CLE, how was the show from your perspective, man?
It was good. It was exciting to watch a lot of our NA players make it back towards the end of that. I was a little scared, not gonna lie. But sitting there with Counterfeit and flaming him for EMEA of just doing just as bad, it was pretty good.
Just as bad? How dare you? We averaged a very respectable 4.6.
Yeah. Despite
having a slow start. EMEA is about to lose another slot. Actually, you know what? We lost 3 players as well. We shouldn't really be talking. Oh, man. Yeah. Oh, jeez. What was the biggest surprise for you, Glee?
Man, I knew APAC was going to be good. I mean, they're so good. Every lobby, they were topping it. YBY1, who just was so impressive every time I watched him. Araye, in the last game we casted, just clutched up versus Spencer, was able to get that win. And so it was just no one could match APAC. Obviously today, 4.09 versus 4.5 by the rank 2 region. It's incredible.
Yeah, and I love the way they're doing it. Especially Araye is playing stuff like 7 Eldritch Nila reroll, right? He's playing Sweet Tooth Nunu. These are comps that I think other people just laugh at for even trying. Or saying like I would never take that spot. And so they got tech, they got results. I mean, what's next? Are they gonna take back the crown, Aesah? What do you think?
I mean, NA's gonna take the crown, of course, but maybe they could get second.
Yeah, and there are a handful of APAC players like at that cutoff of 23, 24. So it could have easily been APAC falling out if things fell a little bit differently. But
yeah, definitely just by 1 point, or like double 61 even by like 1 point.
But the fact that they are almost at 5 out of the top 8 just tells you a lot. So
yeah,
I think they're very good. Also, shout out to just like VN, right? Like YBY, Midfeed, Maris, all of them making it through.
Yeah.
All right.
6 out of the top 9.
For sure. Man, I wish I kind of did this in a different order. I kind of wanted to say, like, I wanted Marcel to say some final words. Marcel, are you still here? Can you come back and say some final words as well before we wrap? I feel bad because I just like kicked them out because there's like the Discord call stuff. There's just like a lot of people at once. But if not, that's totally cool. He probably went to go sleep.
Did you guys see as much of blasters on your guys' stream?
Yeah,
we saw so much of that, and it was very surprising to me.
We didn't see that much Varus. We saw like one person like primary carry Varus.
We saw Varus. We saw a lot of Ezreal.
But we saw a lot of
Ezreal. And we saw one person try to play Tristana, but yeah, that did not go very well.
That was pretty surprising to me. I was not expecting blasters to be as played as they were, but I guess it makes sense with people rerolling Jinx, and so just adding some more of those 3-cost rerolls was interesting to watch.
All right. Yeah, for sure. Well, it sounds like it was a pretty big day on your end as well. I mean, overall, NA did pretty well, I think. I know Bopster started off rough, but he actually even came back.
He almost made it. Yeah.
I think it doesn't go enough. People don't say enough, but it's really hard to recover after a start like that.
Yeah,
and he almost brought it all the way back. And if he just like changed one thing about his first 2 games, I think he could have been also through.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. All right.
Black Sheep also ending with a first. I just want to shout that out. That's some mental fortitude right there.
Yep.
Just putting himself not in dead last is pretty cool. So,
Sounds good. Okay. 3 words to describe day 1 of Worlds. We'll start off with CLE. 3 words that describe day 1 of Worlds for you.
Unexpected APAC dominance.
Okay, awesome. Marcel, 3 words that summarize day 1 of Worlds for you.
Philippines #1.
That's right. All right. Aesah.
PP will rise.
Oh, that was mine.
Oh,
was
I got
mine.
to steal one from you this time because you're stealing my draft picks.
All right, here's mine. EU West. I can't. Although I guess it's 2. It's E mode.
Yeah, whatever.
All right. Sounds good. Sounds good. Let's go ahead and wrap it up then. Thank you so much for everyone who tuned in today. Tomorrow we'll be back with this lovely man. Mortdog will be live in the studio right next to us. We're also going to do the Chibi Challenge. We have the graphic we can show, the Chibi Challenge. It's a TFT game show that we're doing whenever we're in studio. Just figured we'd do some fun content using the space. How much TFT does Mortdog truly know? Actually, the time is wrong. It's not November 9th. It's going to be after whenever Day 2 ends of Worlds. But we're going to have Mortdog live in the studio. See if he can win a Mythic Chibi of his choice.
Wow.
That's hundreds of dollars worth of value, man. This guy gets free, gets a lot of free RP, but he can get RP from me. So
True.
Yeah. So make sure to tune in. That'll be at the end of the day, basically 24 hours from now. So after we end Day 2. Thanks so much for everyone who tuned in. This has been Day 1 of the Tactician's Crown Coaches of Magic and Mayhem from Frodan, Aesah, Marcelp, and CLE, and Disco as well. Thanks for watching, and we'll see you tomorrow for more TFT action. Have a good night.
Bye, guys. Have a good day.